Good afternoon and welcome to a sunny Birmingham University. It is day 6 of the IBSA World Games blind football competition, day 5 of the men's competition, and for our third game today we have some men's Group A action between Japan and Turkey. The players are out in the middle at the minute and we are about to hear the national anthems.
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Turkey.
Korkma sönmez bu şafak, darda yüzen al sancak. Sönmeden yurdumun üstünde tütene solacak o be milletimin. Yıldızıdır parlayacak o benim, o benim milletimindir ancak. Çakma kurban olayım, şehrenin ey yazlı hilal. Kahraman ırkıma bir güle, bu şiddet bu celal sana olmaz dökülen. Kanlarımız sonra yaratılır, arkada var milletimin istiklal.
So the anthems are complete. Good to see a fair bit of support for both teams in the crowd today. Let's take you through the team sheets for this afternoon's game, starting with Japan. So in goal they have number 1 Daisuke Sato, and then their outfield players are number 3 Robertozumi Sasaki, number 5 Tomonori Kuroda, number 6 Taichi Hirabayashi, number 8 Masaki Goto, and number 10 Ryo Kawamura, who is also their captain. Their coach is Aisi Nakagawa and the guide is Tomohito Oibayashi. Let's take you through the Turkey lineup. In goal for them is their captain Hussein Saigili, and their outfield players are number 2 Recep Aydeniz, number 14 Oguzun Yokas, number 16 Semi Deniz, and number 17 up front, the big man Emre Aslan. Their coach is Niyazi Metin and their guide is Mehmet Mustafa Erdogan. So Group A men's action, this should be an absolute titanic clash. We're looking at the world number 4 in Japan and the world number 9 in Turkey. Japan currently sitting second in the group. They played 2, won 1, drawn 1. They drew against Italy on Tuesday and then beat Thailand on Thursday. Turkey are currently third. They've played 2, drawn 1, lost 1, drew with Thailand and then lost 2-1 against Italy. This should be an excellent clash with a lot riding on it, as are all our games today. we have a look at the day's fixtures, we've already had the 7th place playoff in the women's competition this morning between England and Germany, which Germany won on penalties, and then the 5th place playoff in the same competition, which was won by Morocco, also on penalties. Our attention for the rest of the day, though, switches to the men's competition. We have Japan versus Turkey now. Then after this we will have Italy against Thailand at 2:30 local time, and then later this afternoon we switch to Group B, where it will be England against China, and then we finish the day 6:30 local time kickoff with Germany against Argentina. So a lot riding on this one in Group A. I'm delighted to say that Dixie Dean joins me alongside me. Dixie, looking forward to this one.
Yes, I am. It's as I say, when you get to the final group games, it's a bit more cut and thrust, and there's no room for error in this last game. Turkey, they've got to go for the win. Nothing else will help their cause at all. So yes, we're going to have an open-sided game. Japan sitting on 4 points. They're sitting pretty at the moment, but they could do. A point for them would be enough, but to play for a draw is it's a dangerous game doing that. So they'll go for the win as well. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of cut and thrust and contrasting styles. The Japanese are all action, charging the ball down, and whereas the Turkish are a bit more measured. And I was watching the warm-ups, and the Turks were concentrating on attacking and shooting, whereas the Japanese were basically looking at the defensive shape and really working hard with their coaches on being compact and making it very difficult for anyone to get through the middle and sending people down the side. So it's going to be a right royal battle here, I think.
Yeah, so Turkey need a win, so they will have to go on the offensive in this one. A word on our officials, who you saw briefly earlier. So our referees for this game are Stuart Winton, Mark Heap, and then we have also Atika Russley and Romina Rosado assisting them. Our scorer is Julia Kalbau, and the timekeeper is Natalia Molina. So we are just about all ready to get going in this one. It's going to be Turkey to kick off, kicking from left to right in their red tops and black shorts. And Japan will be kicking from right to left, as you look on our main camera feed, in all blue with white trim. Referees just checking the eye shades of the players, and then we will be ready to get this one underway.
The two officials on the pitch at the moment are both English officials, vastly experienced, the pair of them. They've been refereeing blind football, probably 14 years, 15 years, probably, the pair of them. So this will hold no issues for them at all, and I'm sure they'll referee it in the normal British style.
Good to hear. So officials are just shaking hands with the coaches on the benches, and then we will get underway. Turkey's number 17, Emre Aslan, over the ball to start. I've seen him strike a pretty hard ball in training over these last couple of days. He's been targeting our commentary tent quite a bit, so he strikes a fierce ball. So hopefully Japan will not want to give him too many sighters of goal. So officials just doing their final checks, and we are just about ready to get kicked off here. So the whistle blows and we get underway, and immediately Aslan on the ball. Emre Aslan turns from left to right and then goes back. Excellent ball control at pace. Plays the ball forward now, looking for 14, but can't quite find Okuzan Yokus there. It goes through to Japan's goalkeeper, and Japan now on the attack. Japan on the attack, left side near sideboard here. See.
They're still battling on the sideboard here with Japan edging forward, but Turkish defence are standing strong.
Hirabayashi and Sasaki there for Japan, trying to get that ball out and forward, and Hirabayashi does so and plays the ball across field towards Goto. Goto can't keep it in play though, that would be a goalkeeper's clearance to Turkey. Crossfield ball upfield as they're into Japan territory, but Hirabayashi intercepts that, and here he goes from left to right across the pitch. And he's won his side an early corner here, so a good start from Japan this, and they've got a chance to put some pressure on Turkey early here.
Yeah, Japan very quick across the ground, and I thought he went right across into that corner. I thought, he's going to run out of space, but Turkey player got across there and has put a foot in, and they've gained their first corner of the game.
So first corner for Japan here. Number 6 Hirabayashi and number 10 Kawamura over there taking it. It will be Kawamura, the captain, who takes it. And he crosses that right-footed into the middle. Unfortunately, nobody there for Japan. Goto was in the vicinity, but not close enough. He's fighting for this ball now, Goto, and he's managed to get it to Sasaki. The ball pinned in against the barrier on this near side. Both teams fighting for possession at the moment. And Turkey have it, and it's cleared upfield by the goalkeeper Sagili, looking for Aslan. Here he is, Aslan into the box, has a shot, good save. It was a nice height for Sato, but it was a strong save, quick reactions, he wasn't too far away from him. An early shot on target for Turkey.
It was a good break by Turkey, and they got right in on goal, and if anything, he got a little bit too close to the keeper, made it a little bit easy for the keeper to block the save.
Japan now back on the attack with number 8 Goto on the ball. On the far side. Turkey defending in numbers, and Aslan brings it away, although the referee's whistle has gone here quite vigorously. Looks like we might have a bit of an injury. Yeah, we got a blood injury on the Turkey player, so he's going to have to go off. They'll have to make a substitution. Yeah, physio is on. So we'll have a little bit of a hold up here because the process has got to be done. He can't come back on because the physio's entered the field of play. I think it's Sami Deniz down there who's taken a little bit of a blow to the face. Here's a substitute. So there's going to be a substitution for Turkey, and Salal Koban is going to come on in replace of the injured Deniz whilst he receives treatment. Yeah, the Turkey centre forward wasn't very pleased about that. His colleague bleeding a little bit because he was on a good run entering into the attacking third when the whistle went, and he threw his arms up, and you could see he wasn't very happy. But Emre Aslan, he's on the ball again now. He attacks with pace. He hits the ball with a ferocious strike. He plays the ball out wide to Yokus, who can't keep it in, but that's going to be a corner to Japan. It's a corner to Turkey, sorry, much to the annoyance of the Japanese defender Sasaki there. So Oguzahan Yokus and Emre Aslan over the corner here for Turkey. Referee just moving the Japanese defenders back slightly to the appropriate distance. Here we go, so it will be Yokus. He's crowded out by a sea of Japanese defenders, led by Goto there as they try and win the ball back from Turkey. They're inside their own half here. They have done so successfully, and it is finally cleared away by Japan upfield, chased by Kawamura. Turkey are now in possession. Here goes Emre Aslan. We've seen him twist and turn his way all week, and here he goes again on another of these mazy runs. Attacking, has a go at the keeper. That was saved, so that will be a corner. And Aslan once again showing his skill and his technique and his speed. Certainly the focal point for this Turkey side.
Yeah, and that passage of play there, we saw the Japanese style of defending. It's like throw a net on the ball all around it. That's what they were practicing before the game started with their coaches. They're all very, very close together when they're defending. They move as one unit, so it makes it really, really difficult to get round them. And as you see, then Turkey player managed to do that.
Yeah, Aslan again on the ball. Miscontrols it this time, and he has lost possession, so it'll be brought away by Sasaki for Japan. Inside the Turkey half, and he passes that out to the number 6, Hirabayashi. And that is going to be a Japanese corner this time, so Japan just going from end to end, so from a Turkey corner straight up the other end to a Japan corner now. A chance for them to see if they can create their first chance of the game.
Yeah, Turkey Japan are very quick across the ground, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of this, of the ball swinging from end to end, with the Japanese attacking very quickly.
Hirabayashi knocks it to Kawamura. He comes out and turns back. Ryo Kawamura, the Japanese skipper, but he's lost the ball here. Picked up by Yokus, who brings it away for Turkey. Aslan is chasing after it. Sasaki is in there for Japan, and he's come out with it. So here goes Sasaki. Mazy run. Sasaki goes down. Referees say play on and goal clearance to Turkey. This game's already got a good pace about it, as Aslan has the ball now for Turkey. Tries to shoot, but it's blocked by Koban. Turkey have the ball back now with Yokus. Yokus swings it out left, looking for Aslan. Can't find him there. That's been intercepted by Goto. And Goto now for Japan. Cuts inside, but he just gets ahead of the ball there, just clips his heel. He's got it back though. Trying to go around the outside of the Turkish defence. And that's gone all the way through to Saigili, who can pick up in the Turkish goal.
And we start again, but we are seeing a good indication of how the Japanese defend. Where the ball is, there 4 of them were within 3 yards of the ball. So if you beat one, you've got a few more to beat. There they go again, all close together.
And there it is, and it pays off again, and Sasaki wins that one. The ball near his own goal line though. He tries to get it out, but it's gone straight to Aydeniz there. Tokyo goes from one side to the other and finds Aslan. Aslan is crowded out though by that sea of all 4 Japanese outfielders surrounding him. Japan setting their tactics out early. They're going to defend in numbers and look to hit Turkey on the break here with pace. Ball is now on the near sideboard. Yokus of Turkey has the ball. Passes back inside his own half across the pitch. Picked up by the number 10, Koban, who goes back to his keeper. They're forced to make a hasty clearance upfield to Aslan. Can he keep it in? Oh, it's an excellent effort. He's very unlucky there.
Yeah, it was excellent play by him there. The ball would just escaped him, and he slid and hooked it back. But it was over the touchline by about a foot. So, but marvellous effort.
Japan on the attack through Kawamura, who switches play across the field. He's just trying to locate the ball. Lots of bodies around it, making it very difficult. Turkey, I think they may have come away with it, and it does look like they have. The number 2, Recep Aydeniz, brings it away. Up to the left-hand sideboard here. Japan getting 2 defenders around him early. Forced to play it backwards. Once again, Turkey decide to reset, go all the way back to their goalkeeper. Seen them do that a couple of times now. Switching play once again. Here is Aslan. trying to weave his way through, but too many Japanese bodies in front of him. Here goes Goto for Japan, but he's lost the ball. Sasaki tries to make an intercept there for Japan. It's well done by Salal Koban, who switches it to Aslan in a little bit of space, tries to shoot, but just took a little bit too long to get his shot off there, and the Japanese defenders managed to get back.
Yeah, the Japanese move across the ground so quickly. He had a little bit of space, but within seconds he had 4 Japanese right in his face, and they just close the space down, and there's just nowhere to play. And it's a very effective way, but I can imagine it must be extremely tiring, the amount of work they're doing from side to side.
Yeah, so an early timeout called here. Give the players some breath. Emre Aslan, who's been the focus point for Turkey so far. You see he's already had a few sights of goal, as you can see here. Yeah, so Emre Aslan, the main man for Turkey so far, he's certainly been the focal point. Couple of shots off so far, but Japan have done well. They haven't given him too much room for those shots. He's had to take them quickly. Hasn't quite had his feet set, you could see in that last one. Yet to get a real clear sight of goal. So still 0-0, but just over 7 minutes remaining in this first half in Group A. The final group match for these two teams. Turkey know they probably need a win from this. And while for Japan a point would probably do, although they would also like a win to see if they can put pressure on Italy, try and finish top of the group.
Yeah, it is. If they can finish top, they've got an easier route into the semi-finals. So I'm sure they'll be going for it. But Aslan's the main man for Turkey, so they'll keep on trying to get the ball to him. But I think what they need to do is work the Japanese defence a little bit harder from side to side to tire them out, to create some space.
There is that side-to-side movement, which does find Aslan, although even then Japan do manage to get players back, although he has won a corner here, Aslan, for Turkey, so another chance for them to maybe get a shot on goal. You can see the Japanese goalkeeper Daisuke Sato just setting up where he wants his defenders and just pointing out where the Turkish attackers are. Here's Aslan. Takes it back. Good fast feet. Right to left, left to right. But he's lost the ball here. He's trying to do it all himself, and he's got a lot of Japanese bodies between him and the goal. He's forced to go backwards. Turkey have to reset. And they go all the way back to their goalkeeper, Saigili. He clears upfield, looking straight, almost makes its way through. Aslan has a snapshot, had to take it quick with his right foot, probably was a left-footed effort that, goes wide. Turkey are on the attack again though, doing well to keep the ball at the minute, so that Aslan is putting pressure on the Japanese defence, and he might almost win that. Japan clear their lines, they do well. Aslan is fighting hard though. He's got almost all the Japanese defenders around him, although he's done well to get that out. He's found Yokus on the other side, though Yokus loses out. And here is Goto, can bring it away for Japan into Turkish territory.
And that's a corner.
And he's won a corner. That's excellent pressure there from Masaki Goto. He might have lost the ball, but he kept that high press on, forced a mistake out of the Turkish defender. And Japan now have a corner.
The only issue with the way Japan are defending, as I said, they're getting 4 players in and around the ball, is if they do win it, they've got nowhere to pass it to, because obviously they're all tight together. So that's the trade-off. It's like, do we want to score or do we want to defend? And at the moment, they're coming out with the philosophy, well, let's defend what we got. And they're not too worried about what going forward. So, it could change in the second half, and they might decide to try and sneak a goal and finish top of the group.
There's no outlet for them up front at the minute. Very contrasting styles, this. So, corner for Japan. Here goes Kawamura, the skipper. He's lost out. That's a good foot in there from Iodinese. Kawamura though picks it back up just inside his own half. Crossfield pass. That's a lovely ball out to Goto. Goto trying to keep it in. Does so. No, he doesn't. Not quite. Good effort, but unable to keep it in. It'll be a goal clearance to Turkey.
Yeah, it was a fabulous ball across the pitch, and for once the Japanese did have two players up front, but he failed to control it and the ball went out for goal clearance.
Here's the main man, Aslan, for Turkey, pursued by Hirayabashi. Goes back to his goalkeeper, who clears upfield. Now here's Aslan, just steps on the ball there. Loses it. Japan doing well to crowd him out, not giving him time and space on the ball. He's very dangerous if they do so. They know he's the danger man. Japan just trying to take as much time to reset and make sure they're ready to attack at their own pace and their own tempo. Skipper Kawamura there having a go, but unsuccessfully. Although he does win that back off Aslan. Ryo Kawamura on about the halfway line here, just on the near sideboard. Both teams fighting hard for the ball. It looks well trapped under bodies at the minute. Japan do manage to get it out, and they play it cross field looking for Goto. Turkey tackle Goto there, and they can now clear upfield. They're picked up by Kawamura. Japan keeping pressure on here, penning Turkey back into their own half. This is good from the Japanese. Good movement. Here's Goto. Cuts inside and he's brought down just as he was about to pass or shoot there.
Yeah, that was a bit cynical, but Turkey player there is Japanese lads. He's just cutting inside and getting it, just winding up ready for the shot, and he's been taken down. So that's a foul against Turkey. And that's, to be fair, it's been a clean game. That's the first direct foul of the game. So yeah, it's been a good game so far.
Yeah, see there, Hassan Satai just taking away the left leg of Masaki Goto just as he was about to strike that ball. Clear foul. Good decision from the officials, that. So a free kick now for Japan in a fairly dangerous position. They're probably about 12, 13 metres away from goal.
Yeah, this could be what they're thinking, where they're going to play, that they'll defend with four and hopefully get breakaways, get free kicks and stuff around the box, and exploit those to get their goal.
Number 6, Taichi Hirabayashi over this one, alongside Sasaki. Sasaki with his right foot on the ball, just waiting for Turkey to set up their wall. And that will be the turn of the Japanese guide behind the goal, Tomohito Ubayashi, to instruct his players. He'll tap both posts, let them know where the goal is. Total silence required from Turkey at this point. Japan trying to set a little two-man wall of their own in front of the Turkish three-man wall. A long tap of the post there from the guide, potentially indicating which way he wants the players to go. Hirabayashi takes it away, goes left, goes wide left, shoots, and that's an excellent save. Good save there from Saigili, head high, good strong right hand to push it away for a corner. Yeah,
that's the best bit of play we've seen from either side there. The Japanese lads brought it out to the right, cut in, sent a nice shot into the near post, and the Turkey goalkeeper's come across with a big strong right hand, pushed it round the corner.
Yeah, probably coming into the post, that couldn't take the risk that might go in. It's a good save there from Saigili. So corner to Japan. They cut inside, and that's another right-footed effort, this time from Kawamura, and that's a strong foot save this time from Saygili, being tested in the Turkish goal.
Yeah, he's done very well there because he was going the wrong way and he's had to come back, and he's just managed to get his foot down on top of the ball. Well done, Turkey keeper.
So Japan in the last couple of minutes just creating some chances, putting a bit of pressure back on Turkey after the Turkish had the better of the opening 5-10 minutes. Long ball forward, but
yeah, he's kicked it out and it's not touched his half, so it'll be an indirect free kick on the halfway line to the Japanese. As I say, when the keeper throws it out or kicks it, it's got to touch the floor before the halfway line. So that was clearly over the halfway line, so they'll restart with an indirect free kick on the halfway line. We've got just under 3.
Hussein Saygili was very frustrated with himself. He knew he made a mistake there. It's a simple error which could cost his team here, so indirect free kick for Japan. Kawamura takes it left. Looks to pass to a teammate, but he's overhit that one, so goes straight out of play. So Saygili gets another go to launch one forward, although he's given that away. And Japan can come forward once again. Hirabayashi cuts in, has a go, and what a goal! There it is, the opening goal of the game from Taichi Hirabayashi.
What a fabulous goal. He's picked it up on the halfway line. He's moseyed on down into the attacking third, and he sent a low stinging shot into the right hand side of the goal as we're looking at it. And the keeper has tried to get down, and he can't get down there, it's too fast.
Yeah, Saygili very frustrated with himself. He gave the ball away, but that is all about Hirabayashi. Look at that, he cuts in from the left onto his right foot, and that is a stinging shot into the bottom corner. That's an excellent finish. So 1-0 Japan.
So we're going to see fireworks from the Turkish side now.
Turkey, they're going to be forced to really go for this here. There should be hopefully a few more goals left in this. Turkey know they really do need a win from this fixture.
I think they're going to get very frustrated up front with the way the Japanese the way they defend.
So Japan, they're going to defend in numbers now. They know they've got a lead that they can play with here. They'll hit Turkey on the break as much as they can. Turkey kick off. Here's Hassan Satai. Brings the ball right from the kick-off, but again he runs into that sea of Japanese defenders. There's Sasaki, who's been excellent at the back so far for Japan, marshalling the troops back there. So that's an error there from Masaki Goto. He tried to pass the ball back to his goalkeeper, but he's passed it straight out for a corner instead. Yeah,
he's got his bearings a little bit wrong there, and he's put some pressure on his defence now and on his team. Bit careless and lax there by the Japanese defender.
Emre Aslan over this corner. We've seen the danger he can pose, so Japan will be trying their best to ensure he doesn't get a shot on goal. Here he goes. Aslan brings it out, turns back towards the corner, weaving his way, trying to create space from that sideboard and from the Japanese defenders. Tries to cross it. It's going to be another corner. It's well defended from Japan, but they couldn't get the ball off him.
No, you could throw a duvet up in the air and you'd catch all 4 Japanese players under it, wouldn't you? Wherever the ball is, the 4 of them are all wrapped around him. It's very difficult. You know, as I said before, the only way Turkey are going to get out of this is to keep switching the ball, but they've got to switch it really fast from side to side to create some space. There's just no space anywhere else.
Sea of blue kit as the Japanese defenders just swarm whoever has the ball for Turkey. Not allowing them any space whatsoever. Another corner. Here's Satai. Trying to keep hold of it, but he's run into Sasaki, who half clears. Finds Goto. Masaki Goto can bring this one away, almost up to the halfway line. Forced to go backwards. And there's the clearance from the captain, Ryo Kawamura. Japan defending well here and putting Turkey under pressure to find goals, and they've forced another corner here Another mistake at the back there from Turkey, and Japan are playing this first half very well. It took them a while to settle into this. They were a little bit slow to start with. Now they're up to speed. They are playing some excellent football here.
Yeah, the Japanese game plan is it's quite novel to watch. As I say, when they're defending, as I say, you could chuck a blanket up and you catch all four of them. But when they're attacking, they're in the four corners of the pitch, and they get into those positions really quickly. As soon as they're comfortable, they've got the ball, they're sprinting up the lines, giving options.
There's Kawamura from the corner then. Into the middle of the pitch, but he's lost out to Aslan. Aslan trying to bundle his way through the defence. There's so many bodies. He's trying to use his strength to get through now, and he's doing a good job, but there is simply just too many Japanese players to get through. Kawamura sweeps that one up, plays a lovely 1-2 off the sideboard to try and get around the Turkish defender there, and he has done so. Ryo Kawamura into the sideboard, just taking the sting out of this as we approach the last minute of this first half. Japan leading 1-0 in a game that Turkey must win, and Japan probably need to avoid defeating. Well, Turkey, can they launch one final attack before the break? It doesn't look like it is. Once again, that Japanese defence just sniffs any chance out. Oh, they've won the ball back well here, Turkey. Number 10 there, Salal Koban, is trying his very best, and here is Alya Deniz. Japan are just too good when it comes to tackling and maintaining possession of the ball. They're just taking the sting out of this just before half-time, ensuring there's no more chance for Turkey before the break. And there goes the buzzer. So 1-0 to Japan at half-time. Turkey, who probably started the stronger of the two sides. A couple of early sighters for Emre Aslan up front, but he couldn't make the most of it. And then Japan really did turn on the style. They suddenly started launching attack after attack, and it eventually paid dividends. It was a fantastic finish from Taichi Hirabayashi that gives them the lead here at the break. So 1-0 to Japan, and Turkey probably do need a rethink here. They need to change their game plan as we look through the highlights of the first half.
And that was probably the best chance for Turkey just there, and he got in a little bit too close to the keeper. And we go again. He's on the run. He's trying to get around the outside, but like the angles are so tight, it's virtually impossible for him to get the ball in from there. And he keeps trying down that side, but the Japanese are making it so difficult for him. They just keep pushing him out. And here we get when he's in a wide angle there again. He didn't get a good shot then, but he was in a wide angle.
Yeah, Japan have marshalled Aslan well. They've restricted his chances to those from poor angles, as you saw that free kick.
Yeah, that was straightforward for the referees, that was. And from the free kick.
Yeah, there was the sighter for Taichi Hirabayashi, who forced a good save first from Hussein Saigili, which it was, and then a couple of moments later he gave his side the lead.
And that is a good save. But the Turkish keeper is quite tall, so you would expect him to save that. And another good save with his feet, because that's quite low, and for a big lad, he's got down well for that. And here we go.
Yeah, so here we go. Here is Hirabayashi, a little mazy run onto that right foot, and then low through the bodies of defenders, through the legs, beats the keeper down low to his left with a fierce strike.
And I think what's done him, the keeper, there's no backlift. It's just a stab with his toe as he's gone through, and the keeper's not got himself set properly, and it's come through so quickly that he just really can't react to it in time. It's a cracking goal.
Through the bodies of players from a decent distance out. That's a fantastic strike. So that gives Japan the lead at the break. They lead 1-0 here at half-time. Turkey do need a little bit of a rethink here. They know that they need some goals in the second half, so we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for you for the second half.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping app has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping app. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
So welcome back to sunny Birmingham. It is the second half here of this men's Group A game in the blind football between Japan and Turkey. You can have a look at your screen now and you will see the updated table of Group A as it stands, which has Japan on top, which is exactly where they want to be as they kick off this second half. They are currently on 7 points, which is a big boost for them in their hopes of going far in this tournament. Officials just making sure we're ready here. So Turkey at the moment with this loss would go bottom of the group, which is definitely not where they want to be. They've got higher ambitions than that. So Japan kick us off, kicking from left to right. The skipper Ryo Kawamura gets us underway. And Japan straight into their work, but Turkey defend well. And Recep Aydeniz brings this one forward for Turkey. And he's won his side a corner early, so a good start from Turkey here. They've got a corner 20 seconds into the second half.
Yeah, good little bit of pressure early doors for Morocco, earning a corner 8 on the far side there. Let's have a look, see if they can do something different, because if they just run with the ball, those 4 Japanese players are going to be all over them like a rash.
Yeah, so it will be Aslan on the corner, and the ball goes into the middle, but that's too close to the Japanese keeper, and that's easy for Sato to deal with. No changes in goal at half-time, like we have seen in previous games today, so both keepers remain the same. Ball on the halfway line on the far sideboard at the minute. Both teams jostling for possession. Very nearly breaks for Aslan. He tried to bring it under control, couldn't quite. Aydeniz is there as well for Turkey.
Yeah, Japan just breaking over the halfway line, and he was clipped on the halfway line there. So that'll be a foul to Japan. The Turkey player just clipped in as he was just getting over the halfway line, and the referees were quite rightly blew the whistle, and we're going to have a free kick there. There's one Japanese player down on the floor. I'm not sure if don't think it was him that was clipped. I think he's probably got another issue.
Yeah, we've got a slight break here. In fact, it's the goal scorer Taichi Hirabayashi who is currently down. Looks like he's just gingerly making his way to his feet. He's a bit sore, not quite sure what it was that caused him to go down, but he is just wandering over to his bench.
Yeah, I think he's got it in the unmentionables somewhere. Don't quite know where it was. Probably in that melee there. But yeah, the gentleman out watching this will know how that feels.
Painful one for the Japanese goal scorer then. But he seems to be alright to continue, thankfully. So a free kick to Japan just inside their own half here on the far side. And they play that ball up to the right hand side of the pitch, but that's out for a goal clearance. And there's another player gone down here. It's the Japanese number 8 Masaki Goto, who's just gone down just off the pitch here.
Yeah, the referee had to take evasive action there. They come bowling down the corner, and he jumped in the air, and the Japanese players ended up underneath him.
A little bit of a melee down here in the corner right in front of us, but thankfully everyone is okay. So goal clearance for Turkey as you watch that little collision between 2 players and the referee. So Turkey are on the attack, far side, in the attacking third on the far right hand board. Ball is pinned to the board. 2 Japanese defenders there, including Sasaki, who has been excellent at the back so far for Japan, and he goes down under pressure, but no foul is given. There's Aydeniz trying to bundle his way through once again for Turkey, trying to create something out of nothing. Cleared upfield once again by Turkey. Aydeniz and Sasaki battle it out once again to try and regain possession for their respective sides. Finds its way to Aslan. Here he is, Turkish star man up top. He's trying to go on one of those mazy runs of his, but it's very difficult with a sea of Japanese defenders around him, and he's lost the ball. Here comes Goto. Goto goes down. That's going to be a foul, as a shirt pull there indicated by the official.
Yeah, the number 10's put his hand on his shoulder and just dragged him to the floor as the Japanese player was just getting away from him a little bit, and he stuck his hand out and pulled him down. And a bit cynical by the Turkish player there.
Yeah, clear free kick there. So as you can see on the replay, there is that little right arm came out from Salal Koban just to drag Goto to the floor. So free kick to Japan here in a fairly dangerous position just inside the attacking third on the far side.
Yeah, we've seen from their previous efforts with free kicks in and around this area, they tend to end with they get an end result out of it with a shot away, and either score or get a false save by the keeper.
Yeah, Japan have been dangerous in these positions so far. It's the skipper Ryo Kawamura who is over the ball at the moment. Turkish keeper is happy with his wall. So now the turn of the Japanese guys behind the goal. Tomohito Ubayashi, who will tap both posts. Tapping the keeper's right hand post ferociously there.
That's a very long tap, that one.
Now moves over to the left hand side. Another long tap on the left. And resumes his position behind the goal and finishes his instructions. He'll go for the free kick then. Kawamura takes a strike, but that was deflected by the wall.
That's a corner.
Koban couldn't quite keep that in, so corner to Japan to keep the pressure on here. They're doing well, penning Turkey in their own half, just where they want them.
And Turkey want to be up the other end, and they just can't get out at the moment. Japanese are doing a really good job on them at the moment, and Turkey are going to have to work hard to get the ball up the other end of the pitch.
Corner to Japan then, with Kawamura and Hirabayashi over it. It will be Kawamura to bring it away. Nice cut in field on his left foot. Takes a strike, and that's a good save there. Pushed away, and it will end up being a Turkish goal clearance, but a strong save there from Saigili in the goal.
Yeah, it was a great shot, and we've just seen it again. He's come across the face of the goal, and he's unleashed a left foot shot, and he was heading to that far post area, and the big keeper's got across there.
Oh, Turkey now at the other end. End-to-end action here, as that was Recep Aydeniz who managed to break through and get a fairly clear sight of goal, but unable to convert as he shoots wide. Now Japan move forward. All of a sudden there is a high tempo to this game. Turkey know they need to score goals. That will create opportunities for Japan as well. Should be a ferociously high-paced second half, this, as players clatter into the board on the far side of the pitch. Japan in control at the moment. They now play cross field. Captain Kawamura is after it. He gets the ball. It's been well marshalled though by the Turkey defenders, and Saigili picks it up. Throws it out to Aslan. Aslan, nice touch. Goes across field. Goes down. Nothing given. Protests from Turkish guide, but referees say play on. Now here's Aslan again, driving at Japanese defence. And he's overrun that one. That'll be a goal clearance. So Kawamura for Japan, halfway line. Plays a lovely crossfield ball. Finds Hirabayashi, the goal scorer for Japan in this, on the far board. But he's lost the ball here. Aydeniz brings it away for Turkey. Finds Aslan. Aslan into Japanese territory. Onto the near sideboard. Now back to the centre of the pitch. Cross field. Pass to Aydeniz. Turkey are just really struggling to get their attacks going. Japan always getting a foot in the way, and they're bundling forward. And here is Goto, who was working hard there. He's now gone down. Referee just checking he's okay whilst play continues. Japan once again at the back. This time was Sasaki with a foot in, and now they're on the attack, and that's a good effort, and another strong save there from Saigili down low to his right hand side.
We end up with a corner. The Japanese player's gone down the left hand side, and he struck it with his right foot into the near post area, and the big Turkish goalkeeper has got down there, big strong hand again, turned it away for a corner.
Yeah.
Starting to open up now.
I think it was Hirabayashi again with the effort. The goal scorer looking to double his tally. As just check on Masaki Goto there, who went down moments ago. So a corner for Japan, and they are piling on the pressure here, looking for a second goal. So here is the corner, and the shot comes in from the right foot of Ryo Kawamura, and that goes right across the face of goal, but just wide.
Yeah, it was a great effort, and I think the Turkish goalkeeper was well pleased to see that go wide of the post, because if it had been the other side of it, he wasn't getting it.
Yeah, Japan with a few early sighters of goal in this second half. 9.5 minutes to play in this. Still Japan 1, Turkey 0, a result that would currently send Japan top of the group and Turkey bottom. Turkey know they need to change the result here. They've got to try and find something. At the moment, it's Japan who have the ball on the halfway line. Ball is stuck under the body of players at the moment. It's brought out by Kawamura, the Japanese skipper. He's run into Aslan there, but found his way through him. Brings it up the right-hand side. He can't keep it in though. He's overdone that one. And that's all the way by Turkish keeper. He throws it out to his left this time. A little bit of a moment there at the back for Sasaki. He wasn't quite sure where he was there, and the
referee stopped play because the two players who were involved in that incident both ended in a heap, and all the shades come off, so the referees just stopped it.
Yeah, Sasaki trying to clear his line, Aslan trying to get a shot on goal there, managed to get away, but in the melee Sasaki just lost his eye shades there. So just a little water break for a few of the players there whilst we get reset for what's going to be a uncontested drop ball, it looks like.
Yeah, uncontested. Japan were in possession of the ball when the referee blew the whistle. So uncontested drop ball. Mark Heap is going to drop it in. There we go.
Kawamura on the ball for Japan. Passes the ball into Turkish territory, and that tackle means that it's going to be a Japanese corner. So Japan keeping the ball at the right end of the pitch as far as they're concerned, not giving Turkey any chance to get the ball up at the other end and create any chances themselves. So corner to Japan here. The familiar two players of Hirabayashi and Kawamura standing over it. As Japan look for a second goal to really try and kill this game off. Here is Kawamura up the sideboard, strikes left-footed, good save low by Saigili, holds on to that one. And distributes out to his right. Turkey trying to move the ball forward. They need to get the ball up to Aslan quickly up front, but Sasaki has marshalled him excellently. And that clearance is going to go out, so Turkey can reset this attack. Go left this time. They've got three players on the left-hand side wall. That's a long clearance upfield from Koban, but there's nobody up there for Turkey, so it goes into the hands of the Japanese goalkeeper. At the moment, and that's put out for a corner by Semi Denise there, so it'll be another Japanese corner, and Japan are just doing everything they need to here. They'll be very happy with their work so far in this. Turkey know that they need to try and create a chance here somehow.
Yeah, and all the time this is happening, the clock is ticking down, and we just got over 7.5 minutes to go. So it looks like Turkey are making a substitution. Yeah,
Turkey are readying a change here. It's going to be Selal Koban off, and the number 7 Emre Okal is going to come on, see if he can try and find a goal for his side. But at the moment, it's Japan who are on the ascendancy. They've got a corner on the far sideboard, looking to try and stretch that lead out with 7.5 minutes to play. Here go Japan from the corner then. Cutting in, right-footed shot across the face of goal, just wide.
That's a cracking shot by the Japanese player there. It's just missed the outside post by a whisker. And again, if it had been the other side of the post, there was no way the Turkish keeper was getting there. And he was watching that and was very grateful to see that disappear.
Yeah, very similar to the last move we saw with Kawamura getting the ball onto his right foot and then taking a ferocious effort right across the face of goal, but just wide again. Now Japan on the attack, left-hand side, Hirabayashi. He's already scored once, has another go, but no power behind this one, and that's easy for Saigili to pick up. He finds Aslan on the halfway line for Turkey. Aslan is just trodden on the ball there, the Turkish big forward. He's trying to do things almost a bit too quickly here. Just needs to calm down, getting his composure. Here he goes, much better. Got the ball at his feet now, Aslan. But he's been forced wide once again by the Japanese defence into not really an angle to shoot from, and his shot goes well wide.
The referee stopped it again. It's eye shades. Yeah, it's a Turkish player on the boards there.
Yeah, Aslan just took a bump to the face from the sideboard, I think, just as he was trying to have a shot at goal there. So referee just doing the right thing, making sure he's all okay before we resume.
Yeah, we're ready to go again with the Japanese keeper.
So Sato throws the ball out to the left-hand side.
That's going to be a corner.
That one's going to run all the way behind. It's going to be a corner. It was touched through by a Turkish defender. So Japan, they've had numerous corners in the second half already. Their game management has been excellent. They're keeping the ball at the right side of the pitch. We'll see if they go for the same routine again here.
Yeah, it's been quite effective, hasn't it? You know, they've had 2 or 3 sighters of that far post, and they've been close on each occasion. And you know, you would think that the keeper's going to be a bit switched onto it this time.
Same 2 players again. This time it's Hirabayashi who gets the ball from the corner. He plays it across field, looking for Goto, but Aslan is there to make the tackle, wins it back for Turkey. He's got a lot of work to do though, and Goto is fighting hard to win that back for Japan. The edge of the attacking third, near sideboard. Here goes Goto. Goes across the pitch, now to the far side. He's lost the ball there though. Now come forward Japan again, and that effort is from Kawamura. Good save low to his left from Saigili. Another call to action for the Turkish keeper. He's been tested a fair bit in this game.
Yeah, he's certainly had more work to do than the Japanese keeper has, that's for sure.
Yeah, Daisuke Sato in the Japanese goal. He had a couple of shots early that went close to him from Emre Aslan, but since the first 5 minutes of the first half, he's had a very quiet game at the back there for Japan. Turkey know that they're going to need to test him out if they're going to create anything from this game. But at the minute, they just can't create that open shooting opportunity. Ball is on the far sideboards, over the halfway line. Here comes the skipper for Japan, Ryo Kawamura. Kawamura has the ball up against the far sideboard, looking for Hirabayashi. Hirabayashi loses out to Aslan. A bit scrappy all of a sudden here. Tackles flying in from both teams, can't quite get possession of it. Aslan now does bring it under possession. He's got a lot of work to do though. He's at the halfway line, centre of the pitch. And he gets bundled over there, but referee says play on until Aslan falls on the ball.
Yeah, he's handled the ball on the floor, Aslan. He's getting a bit frustrated, and I can't say I blame him really, because every time he gets the ball, there's 4 Japanese lads around him, and yeah, he's going to have nightmares about those tonight.
Yeah, bundled off the ball there. I think he was hoping for a free kick. Eventually just kind of fell on top of it. So free kick goes the way of Japan. There's just under 5 minutes remaining. Still 1-0 to the Japanese.
Yeah, and the foul count is ticking up. That's 3 against Turkey now. So they're going to have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, got to be careful. Obviously 5, and then you reach the 8-metre penalty. So free kick for Japan. Taken, and the ball comes out to this right-hand side, although that's not going to be kept in by Hirabayashi, so that'll be a goal clearance.
Good substitution by the Turks.
And Turkey are going to make another change here as they look to change and freshen things up, although first looks like we're going to have a timeout, so both teams can talk things over with 4.5 minutes remaining. Turkey know that they've got to find a way to score some goals. It does look like the number 7 Emre Okal is coming out for them, and Hassan Satai, number 11, will be coming on as we look at the highlights of the second half so far, and it's been pretty much one-way traffic as Japan look to try and extend their lead. Lots of efforts from, as they say, Ryo Kawamura, the Japanese skipper, from the corner. He had 2 in a row which were almost identical as he took it from the corner, then cut in onto that right foot and had a fierce effort that flashed right across the face of goal. Him and Taichi Hirabayashi have certainly been the main threats for Japan in this game. Hirabayashi's already got himself on the score sheet once. As you see there, the left-footed effort from the Japanese skipper Ryo Kawamura. Players are back out after that timeout, so the referees will just check all their eye shades, make sure they're back down covering their eyes, and we will resume play. 4.5 minutes to go. Japan 1, Turkey 0. Currently sending Japan top of the group, Turkey bottom of Group A. This is their final group games. Italy play Thailand in the next game here. So Turkey on the attack. And there is the effort. That's a great save. That is a fantastic save from Daisuke Sato. Big left hand.
Yeah, he's done really well there. The Turkish lad's come in from the left-hand board, and he's rifled a right-footed shot into that far post area. The Japanese keeper's got down really well and pushed it away. And the ball's up the other end now with right close to the line.
Yeah, Turkey go back to their keeper. That was almost an instant impact for the substitute Hassan Satai. He's literally only just come on at that time out and very nearly scores immediately. So here goes Aslan trying to break through. Can't quite. Turkey are having to commit bodies forward here. They might leave themselves a bit open at the back as Masaki Goto picks that ball up, but it's well defended by Turkey, but they've got to get the ball forward and get the ball forward quickly here. Here is Hassan Satai once again. Satai trying to cut into from the left onto his right foot, but plenty of Japanese bodies around him, one of which is Kawamura, who brings it away for Japan now. Kawamura onto his right foot, shooting opportunity, shoots, but that's well blocked there from Recep Aydeniz, and that's out for a corner to Japan.
Yeah, Turkey are really pressing quite hard now. They've brought on Satai, who's certainly made a difference to them. He seems to be a little bit more direct than the other players, and at least they've forced some action out of that Japanese goalkeeper.
Yeah, Satai has been hugging that left touchline high up the pitch, just giving Turkey a bit more width to their play, which they have been lacking at times today. So a corner for Japan. They've got just over 3 minutes to go here to preserve their 1-0 lead. With Kawamura, the skipper tries to force his way through the Turkish wall of 3 players. That clearance has been struck straight at him. Ends up in the hands of the Turkish keeper, who distributes the ball quickly up to Aslan. Good first touch to get the ball under control. Strike goes at pace. Strike from a wide angle, and yeah, it goes across the face of goal. That'll be out for a goal kick. And at the moment, Aslan just can't get into those shooting positions as Japan make a substitution here. The goal scorer Taichi Hirabayashi is coming off, and he's been replaced by Akihito Tanaka, the number 7.
Yeah, the coach is using his squad well, rotating them around, keeping them all fresh. You've got a couple of minutes to go. He doesn't want any mistakes now.
Hirabayashi's done his job today. He's got the opening goal, which could well be the winning goal at this rate, so a well-earned rest for him and a bit of game time for Tanaka. And he's in amongst it immediately, Tanaka, and looks like this free kick's been given to Japan.
Yeah, the Turkish lad had his arm around the neck of the Japanese player there, and he was dragging him down, and Markeep spotted that and has quite rightly given Japan a foul. And now, it makes it even more interesting. Turkey will be on 4 fouls. So if they commit another one, we'll get an 8-metre penalty.
Yeah, well indicated there by the official that Turkey are on 4 fouls, so their next one will result in an 8-metre penalty, which they definitely do not want to concede. There's 2.5 minutes to go. They need goals, they don't want to be conceding penalties. So, free kick for Japan, Tanaka and Kawamura over it. Officials just checking that the keeper is happy. And it'll be up to the Japanese guide to instruct his players on this move. Behind the goal, shouting instructions. He then moves to the keeper's left-hand post.
He's certainly not hurrying himself, is he?
He knows that, well, I wonder if he knows the clock isn't running. He can't time waste when the clock stopped. But now moves to the other post. Longer tap on the right-hand post, and the official wants a word here. The Turkish keeper Hüseyin Saygili just getting a word for talking when Japan are trying to set themselves up here.
Yeah, so we're going to have to go through this process all again. It's really frustrating, the goalkeeper. He's the first one who gets the chance to talk. The guide's got to be quiet then, and the Japanese have to be quiet. The referee then asked him, are you set? The goalkeeper says yes. Then it's the guide's turn.
Just the right-hand post this time, tapped then. Here goes Kawamura. On the attack, left-footed effort. Shoots low, but shoots straight at Saygili in the goal. It's easy for him to collect. And off go Turkey on attack. They know they need goals, and they need them quickly. Hasan Satai on the sideboard. Japan doing well there, trying to win the ball back. Aslan's got the ball, but he's got all 4 Japanese players crowding him out here. On the far sideboard, just halfway inside the attacking third. Japan have bored it away. Number 8, Misaki Goto does it well. Plays the ball upfield, and he'll chase his own clearance. This suits Japan perfectly here. Although they have just conceded a free kick.
No, it's a free kick to Turkey.
Japan concede the free kick there, so chance for Turkey to get the ball up the pitch. There's Masaki Goto just a little bit too over-exuberant there.
Yeah, it was an indirect free kick.
That free kick comes to nothing there. It's poor from Turkey. That clearance upfield goes straight out. And Japan have called a timeout here with just under 1:40 left in this game.
Yeah, just get some drinks on board. And right then, lads, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go, and let's keep them out.
Yeah, so this was the big chance for Turkey. That was Hasan Satai straight off the bench. Strong effort with his right foot, and that is an excellent save. One-handed low to his left-hand side from Daisuke Sato, and that may well be the moment that Turkey look back on thinking that could have been our goal. As you look at a couple of other moments of this second half, a mazy run there from Ryo Kawamura. He's done that a lot today, but wasn't able to find the back of the net, and then you see Emre Aslan getting his shot off, but the angle just hasn't suited him at all today. Japan have marshalled him well. They've restricted him to being forced to shoot from bad positions, and as a result he hasn't found the back of the net.
Yeah, Japanese coach using his squad. I think we got another substitution or 2.
Yeah, see the Japanese fans there out in force. Brought the big flag to hang up. It's excellent to see. Come to support their team. Yeah, Yeah, officials just checking the eye marks of the players who've just come on, including Taichi Hirabayashi, the goal scorer, who is back on. So he's back on the pitch. And Yuzuki Sonobe is also on the pitch for Japan, the number 14. Looks like he's playing up front. So the ball out. Hirabayashi for Japan. Loses out there to Satai, and Hassan Satai drives forward. Knows he needs to create something here. Does well, Satai. Still going, Satai has a shot, and that's a good save. Wasn't very far away, it was a close shot. The keeper's taken a blow in amongst all that.
Yeah, that was a great save by the Japanese keeper, and yeah, he's put his body on the line for his team there, and he's taken a knock, and I'm not sure if it was a knock from the player or from the ball. These balls are particularly heavy. We'll have a little look again.
Yeah, Hassan Satai bundled his way through, then took the effort from only a metre or two out from the keeper, struck it right-footed.
And he's followed it in, hasn't he?
Yeah, one of the other players just following it in after and just catching the Japanese keeper, but a good save. And the Japanese keeper launches the ball up the pitch, but he's launched it too far, so Turkey will get possession. They've got a minute to go. They know they need goals. What can they do in this final minute? Hassan Satai seems to be their bright spark in this second half, and he's on the ball once again. He's got two Japanese defenders around him. Tries to find Emre Aslan, but he can't get it through to him.
Yeah, he had two Japanese defenders on him, then two waiting in reserve behind him.
Japan defending in numbers as they try and run the clock down here. You've got 30 seconds left. Emre Aslan trying to force his way through. Can he create something? But once again, that sea of Japanese defence blocks him. But here goes Aslan, and he's got a shot off, but doesn't strike it cleanly with his right boot. That's out for a goal clearance, and Japan get the ball up the other end as far away as possible. And the goal scorer, Hirabayashi, looking for a second. It's end to end at the end here, but with 4-3, clock ticks down. This is going to be it. It is it. It is a 1-0 victory for Japan. They end the group stages with a victory over Turkey. Turkey at the moment are currently fourth. They will hope that the best they can finish now is third in their group. If Italy do them a favour and beat Thailand in the next game. The goal from Taichi Hirabayashi, enough to separate the sides here. Turkey had their moment, but overall Japan in control of that game and deserved winners.
Yeah, I agree with you. They're well deserved for their 3 points there. By far the better team. Turkey huffed and puffed, but yeah, looking at the table, Japan sitting pretty. Italy to go this afternoon against Thailand. Could be important for who finishes top of the group. So, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, so as the players shake hands in the middle, it's a deserved victory for Japan. It sees them move on to 7 points from their 3 games. They are unbeaten in the group stage, and they will take that confidence into the knockout stages of this tournament. For Turkey, they are take just the 1 point from the group stage, and they will be back in the early place playoff games later in the week. So it finishes 1-0 to Japan here. The next game will indeed be that other fixture from Group A. It will be Italy against Thailand. That's a 2:30 kickoff. Before we move on to Group B fixtures, England v China and then Germany v Argentina this evening. So as we see the Japanese players just going over to their fans in the corner to celebrate with them. Deserved victory. You can see there's Japanese flags in the crowd. It's excellent to see their supporting their stars.
There's lots of waving and kiss blowing, and yeah, they're all happy. And the Japanese are always so polite. They're stood in a long line bowing to the supporters, and Yeah, they're really, really grateful for the support that they get, and they're still bowing to the supporters up in the stand.
Yeah, athletes appreciate all the support they get from their fans, and they certainly deserve it after that performance. A very strong group performance from Japan. After that draw with Italy, they've won 2 in a row, so they current top of the group. And at the moment, it looks like they could be one of the favourites to go quite far in the tournament. Yeah, so finishes here in the 12:30 kickoff in Group A. Japan 1, Turkey 0. We will be back for the 2:30 kickoff between Italy and Thailand.
A very warm welcome to sunny Birmingham to the IBSA World Blind Football Championships as Italy prepare to face Thailand in a match that will decide the fate of both these teams in this competition. Earlier on today in Group A, Japan propelled themselves to the top of the group with an excellent victory over Turkey. Taichi Hirabayashi scoring for the third successive game, so they are very much in pole position. Italy can avoid dropping out of the top two as long as they manage to avoid defeat by more than a single goal here. But the carrot for Thailand is that if they can win by 2 goals, then they can snatch a place in the knockout stages. We'll now go quiet for the national anthems of both countries.
Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Italy.
L'Italia celesta nell'emo di Scipio recita la testa dove la vittoria è lunga campione che schiava di Roma, di Dio la creò. L'Italia celesta, nell'elmo di Scipio che dita la testa, dove la vittoria è mondiale di Roma, che schiava di Roma e Dio la creò. Siamo forte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia chiamò. Siamo forte, siamo pronti alla morte, siamo pronti alla morte, l'Italia chiamò. Sì!
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Thailand.
So here we are in Birmingham for this game which will decide the fate of these two teams in Group A. A rousing rendition of the Italian national anthem there. My name's Stuart Hodge. I will be guiding you through this game today alongside the legend Dixie Dean. Dixie?
Yeah, hardly more of a legend than a legend.
Well, we're here anyway, and we can enjoy the weather and hopefully some top class sport as well. The teams today, Italy, who have 4 points in the group so far after a 1-1 draw with Japan and a 2-1 win over Turkey, go with Giacomo Cherry in goal, Brian Ramirez, Valerio Arancifibro, Francisco Cavallotto and Paulie Yobo, who scored in both games so far, was their starting 5. As for the Thai team, they have Ponchai in goal, Panayawut, Prakron, Suriya and Kitikor as their starting 5. So Dixie, you've obviously watched all of the football so far here in terms of these two teams. What would you say you've seen that's impressed you from Italy, first off?
Yeah, Italy have looked really strong, and they performed really well in the 2 previous games, and even though they were losing their second game 1-0, they come back really strong in the second half. And with Yobo up front, they're always going to sneak a goal. He's particularly strong, athletic, got a decent shot on him. So they'll push this Thai team all the way for sure. And I'm quietly confident that the Italians will come out on top at the end.
Yeah, so as for Thailand, they're the world number 5 ranked team. It's a country where the sport gets a lot of support, but they're yet to get a goal in this tournament. A 0-0 draw with Turkey, then defeat to Japan. They need a 2-goal win in this one to progress. Do you think they have it in them to manage to get those 2 goals after not managing to score at all so far?
Yeah, I just think they need a bit of the rub of the green, really. They haven't had it in their 2 previous games, and they're a fine side. They really are a fine side, and they got a good coach and an Argentinian coach. So they're getting better and better and better, and they will be probably a little bit more, how can I say, possession based than the Italian side. The Italian side tend to rely on 1 or 2 strong, fast players up front, and they'll just push the ball up to them and say, right, over to you guys, and they get on with it. Where I think the Thai team will pass it round a little bit more and try and get all people involved. But as I say, at the end of the day, Italy just need a point. So that satisfies Italy. So.
Yes, it does indeed. I think an interesting element of this one is going to be the approach of both teams, because, I mean, people who are football fans will have heard of traditional catenaccio style Italian play, very much based on defence. So could be an interesting situation to see whether they adopt that kind of style here in the hope of getting a point. Well, we'll see them through, or maybe go out and try and blitz and attack and finish with a flourish in the group.
Yeah, well, we all know what Italians are like. They are the masters of the dark arts and the masters of defending. And I say, with Yobo up front, he's so quick and so strong. If they can leave 3 players at the back and just get the ball up to him and let him get on with it. Now, he's scored in each of the 2 previous games, and he's a fine player, really strong.
Yep, definitely a fine player. And actually, not a lot of people know this, but he's outside Italy anyway. He's a bit of a reality TV star as well. He's been on a few talent shows showing his singing talents. Let's see if he's on song in this final group game.
Oh my word.
First one dropped ahead of the kick-off here. So for newcomers to the sport, Dixie, maybe just give a quick appraisal of the general rules of the sport for people that are watching for the first time.
Okay, so it's played on a standard size futsal pitch, which is about 40 by 20. We got sideboards on here to keep the ball in play, which are about 1 metre high and angled back. The ball is a size 3 futsal ball, but it has metal plates in the casing, and inside those metal plates there's ball bearings, so that gives it an audible sound. So it's considerably heavier than an ordinary futsal ball. What else do you need to know? The fouls and stuff like that is much the same as ordinary football. The only difference is it's a bit like basketball in so much as these teams are allowed 4 direct fouls each half. Then after that, it becomes an 8-metre penalty.
Yeah, with the 5th one.
Yeah, with the 5th one. So that's a little bit different. The keepers are fully sighted. You've got 4 outfield players who are...
They can be partially sighted,
They
though.
can be, yeah. They can be, but, 9 times out of 10, well, 99 times out of 100.
Yeah, all the keepers here.
Yeah, they'll be fully sighted. And the players have got patches over their eyes first, then they're taped, then they wear a black tape ski mask over the top of that. So... it creates a level playing field for everyone. So, and the keeper's area is very, very small. It's 6 metres by 1 metre.
And the goalkeepers cannot come out of that area. So even if the ball is on the edge of the box, they can't lean over, they can't do anything like that.
If they interfere with the ball outside that area, it will be a penalty.
So we are underway here. First collision happens immediately. But play coming down the tie left, but that's intercepted well.
I think they're going to have to stop with his head injury.
Yeah, it was Surya went down probably less than a second into the game. Ponchai, the goalkeeper, is up to have a check on his colleague. And this is not the kind of thing that we want to see early on here.
No, the keeper's checking him. It's been interesting that the keepers come out and do the first check. They don't want the physio on the pitch, because if a physio comes on the pitch, the player has to leave. So they have to make a substitution. I've noticed it quite a lot. The first check is done by the keeper. If the keeper thinks, no, it needs more medical attention than I can give him, he calls for the physio.
And now that is exactly what has happened. So we do have Karuhat Sung Klang, the physiotherapist for the Thai team.
Yeah, they're going to make a substitution and they're calling for a stretcher. I think it's. Didn't really see where he got clattered.
It was immediately upon the start of the game. Wanchana is the substitute being readied. But Suri is still down here, and this is not a nice thing to see early on. Real concerns. And someone coming over with some medical equipment just to make sure everything's all right. We can see in any sport now, if there's any semblance even of a head injury, it's immediately cause for concern, immediately cause for medical attention to be administered, and that's what's happening here. We have medical staff over as well to assist the physiotherapist.
Yeah, it's right and proper too, and they can't take any chances with head injuries. As people are well aware around the world, there's been a big emphasis over the last 2 or 3 years about potential concussion injuries and such like. So they, anything around the head is, very, very quickly dealt with, and the Italian team are just walking to the side.
Yeah, it's interesting that, I suppose, an opportunity, but it's not as if enough of the game has elapsed to make any tactical alterations or look at your game plan any, as we sit here right now, 14:29.
Yeah, he's sitting up now, so I don't know if we can take that as a good sign, but I would think it is. And as I say, we've got an ambulance on standby here all day long, and it has been here since last Sunday morning when we started, along with paramedics.
So far today, we've had some excellent action in this group. A really, really good goal from Taichi Hirabayashi. You were on commentary for that one, as Japan got the win over Turkey. How do you think Japan are shaping up, just as Surya is carried off? Dixie, how do you feel Japan are shaping up?
Yeah, they're looking good. And, they're very difficult to play against. Honestly, really difficult, because they defend with 4, and the 4 players are within arm's touching distance of each other. So wherever the ball is, those 4 players. So if you beat 1, you've got another 3 coming. So they're looking quite good, and they've got a good outlet up front. The lad who scored a goal, it was a wonderful goal, and
Hirabayashi, he's got 3 goals in 3 games, really has lit up this tournament so far.
Yeah, so they got the outlet for him, but I think we're about to restart.
We are about to restart. Wanchana is on, number 6 for Thailand. Play will recommence.
It'll be a contested drop ball. No one was in control of the ball when the referees decided to call a halt. All right.
So we're by the right sideboard if you're an Italian defender, left sideboard in the Italian defensive third. If you're
the other referees come over and taken charge of it, and it's not a contested drop ball.
It's going to be Italy, in fact.
It's going to be an uncontested drop ball.
It's Valerio Rangiafibro.
There we go.
Who will get us restarted. In fact, he's delegated it. I think they must hear us on commentary, and we're trying to wrong foot us. Cavallotto, goal scorer in the group so far. gets things moving for Italy. He's given the ball away though. Now Panyawicz. Good defending there. That's strong from Ramirez for Italy. He's a real bull at the back. Anticipated the danger, snuffed it out. Yobo already making a nuisance of himself on that right flank, and they're going to have to marshal him, Thailand.
Yeah, and that's a corner, even though the goalkeeper says, no, it's not, it's a goal clearance. The referee's quite correct in an award in a corner, and Yobo's over there and waiting for his Italian colleague to get over there with him.
Slight breeze here in Birmingham today, which probably a good thing. It's quite hot as well. Yobo showing off his dribbling skills, and then that's good awareness to get that towards Cavallotto, who's by the left sideboard. Substitutes Wanchana in trying to challenge for the ball and comes away with it well, Wanchana, and then he's tugged, but he's still burrowing through, and then Ramirez once more. Defensive stalwart for the Italians.
Yeah, I must admit, I thought that was a foul. I thought he tugged him back with his arm, but the referee's a lot closer than what we are.
Yobo just causes so many problems with his sheer height and athleticism. It's a good dish by Ponchai, the Thai goalkeeper. Now good work by Panyawicz. Still manages to keep possession and then gets the shot in, but Cherry's behind that one.
Yeah, it was a good effort there. He was on the run across the face of the goal and he swiveled and hit it, and not a lot of force behind it, but he's forced to save by the keeper.
Here's Cavallotto by the left sideboard for the Italians as he marauds into the Thai third and then just hits that one wide of the goalkeeper's left-hand post.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity because the Thai defence just disappeared, and here we go again.
It was a good run there from Kitty Korn.
And we got a corner.
A Kitty corner, but nothing doing, says the official. And Ramirez now is down for Italy. Seemed to take a sore one around the knee there. So Ramirez just waiting for some treatment. Italy on the defence here, and Ramirez, though he's moving around, no matter how much of a warrior he is, doesn't really look like he can continue here.
No, he's gone down again. I think they're going to have to make a substitution. You can't afford to leave him on if he's got a knock, because if Thailand attack down his side and he's not fully fit, he's going to cost them a goal. So the wise decision would be to get him off and have a look at him. He looks to be in some sort of pain. They're putting a load of ice around the knee. It's probably a knock-on knee, which really, really hurts at the start, but you can quickly recover from those, little bumps and bruises like that. Doesn't look like it's a strain. As I say,
yeah, it's definitely a contact injury, I think. The magic sponge that is often spoken about is being applied right now.
Yeah, we've got a very bitty start to this game, I'm afraid. But I'm sure we'll get going. We've been going for 2.5 minutes, and we've been going actually for 10. So
that just goes to show the nature of this one so far.
So we got a corner to Thailand.
Italy have made the substitution, bringing on number 2, Lili. Kitty Korn, this is a good run, opens up the angle and then smashes it into the top corner past Cherry. No chance for the goalkeeper. Wonderful individual goal.
Oh, what a goal that was. He's taking it from the corner. He's done an arc around the box, and he's got middle of the goal, and he's absolutely smashed it with his left foot round the keeper and into the far post. It was a wonderful finish. My word, that set this on fire now, hasn't it?
It certainly has. Now, Italy have scored some great goals in this competition. Cavallotto with a wonderful free kick against Turkey. Iobo scored a wonderful individual goal as well. But that might be better than both of those. Kittycorn smashing it after some fantastic dribbling.
Yes, indeed. And that would, if it stays like this, that moves Thailand up to four points level with Italy, and just one goal behind them. So
that's
no,
it.
It won't. It'd be the same goals. They're on the same, exactly the same at the moment. And yeah, I don't know what the protocol is there, but here we go. With Thailand moving the ball forward again.
Panyawut. Thailand have come out with a real spark here, and that could ignite their hopes of making the knockout stages. So far, the Italian team seem a bit shaken just by Ramirez's departure. Oh, that was a strong challenge by Iobo, and he comes the other way. Iobo tries to get that one past the goalkeeper, but just didn't quite get the angle right. But you can see the absolute strength of the Italian number 7. Panyawut has bodies around him as he tries to create something on the left for Thailand. Beautiful spin. And then just squeaks it past the post of Cherry on the turn. But Thailand are showing all of their attacking verve here after going goalless through the first 2 games. They look like they can create at will so far here. Ramirez's absence really being felt by Italy. Now Iobo comes infield. It's good defending from the Thai captain, Prakrong. Just to manage to snuff out the attack enough to make it difficult for Iobo, but he's such a problem.
Oh, he's a strong lad. He is a strong lad. And the goalkeeper went flying across there then. The Thai goalkeeper, just to ensure that it did go around the post and not in the goal. But here we go again. The Thai lad's running down towards us in the corner.
Nice work by Kittycorn, the goal scorer. Cavallotto's back.
Corner.
In his own defensive side of the pitch, having to do work. It's Kittycorn.
It's really important that the Italians don't lose their heads here, which they are prone to do. There's a long way to go, and we've got sort of ages to go. They don't need to get a goal back in the next 2 minutes or the next 5 or 10 minutes. They got a long way to go as Thailand break away from the corner. This big swing, not much of a ding.
Kittycorn was trying to make something happen. Unable to. Now Cavallotto can come the other way. He's by the left sideboard, still within his third of the pitch, and then a great switch of play towards Iobo. Iobo showing strong hold-up play. Defenders around him, and the height disparity between Prakrong, the Thai captain, and Iobo is telling. There's at least a foot, maybe a foot and a half between the pair of them. Then, by committee, Thailand managed to get the clearance, but it's back with Italy.
Yeah, Thailand, they defend very similar to what the Japanese defend, and they sort of group around the player with the ball, and they just like swarm around it like bees around the honey pot, and so if you beat one of them, there's another 2 and another one coming at you. And but Italy have forced a corner up the top end.
Yeah, it was good work by Cavallotto. Put Kittycorn under pressure, going the other way, and managed to win a corner for his team. But just what you're saying about the defence there, Dixie, is that something you see maybe from Asian teams more than anything.
It seems to be a trait that they do over there. I just wonder, is anything to do with the stature of the players? Because the players tend to be a little bit smaller. That might be the reason why they sort of gang up on people, if you like.
Yeah, worked by committee anyway. Yobo, the ball sticks to his foot, men bouncing off him all over the place, gets it to Cavallotto. Meanwhile, Ramirez, warrior that he is back on for Italy in that quintessential sweeper role, just sitting should any danger come the other way. Prakrong has it for Thailand, and then Panyawut hits it across field from the left sideboard to the right sideboard, but it's picked up by Cavallotto. Good dribbling from him, tries to get it through towards Yobo, who gets to the ball. Yobo, again a crowd around him. Cavallotto has it. Neat play from Cavallotto, real technician for the Italians. Strikes the ball, but it's not troubling Ponchai this time.
Yeah, it's deflected round for a corner. Italians have reacted well to this. You know, they've gone goal down quite early, and you know, they've definitely showed a reaction, and they're right back in this now. And yeah, with Yobo, they're always going to have a chance, because he's standing in at the far post area now, and you know, hoping that no one detects him to steam into the far post area and tuck the ball away.
There is that, and then sometimes the phrase used is lurking with intent. And I'm sure there's intent. Panyawut comes the other way. Tries to get the shot away. It's well blocked by Ramirez. Good duel between those two players. Ramirez, the victor.
And the Italians still working down the right-hand side. Yobo's picking it up. He's working off the board. He's coming inside.
Nice work from Yobo! What a goal to equalise! 3 goals in 3 games. And on the Italian bench, they are absolutely loving that one.
What a goal by Yobo. What an individual goal by Yobo. He's tight to the board. Got a couple of players around and he's spun out. It's quite a tight angle as well, and he's gone around, he's gone into the box and just toe poked it with his left foot, and it's gone across the keeper into the goal. What a lovely goal, 1-1.
Stunning. This game turning out to be one of the games of the tournament so far. So much at stake, and I think you can tell that in the way this is being approached, Dixie. Both of these teams have the bit between their teeth.
Indeed, they're you know... yeah, we're just looking at it again, and he's come out of that board area, and he's gone into the edge of the penalty area, and he's just toe poked it with his left foot, and it's gone across the keeper and into the far corner. Lovely.
Yobo has the ball. Cavallotto on the left if he needs him. Instead, Yobo tries to plough his own furrow.
And that's a corner.
Got the shot away. His body's behind it for Thailand. As you see, a collective red mass for a Yobo to try and get through, but he's already proved that he can do that just a moment or two ago.
Yeah, I think we're having
just a chance here. Perhaps with
we've got a timeout coming.
Get a timeout, some drinks taken on.
Yeah, deep breath, everyone. Get some drinks on. Yeah, I think that the reason he's caught the Thai goalkeeper napping is he hit it so quick, and you know, he didn't wait to hit it. It's like a sharp stab with the foot. There's very little backlift, and because he's taken the opportunity early, the keeper's not really got set, and it's gone flashed across him into that side net and into the far post area. And yeah, wonderful. We've seen some wonderful goals here this week, I tell you. You know, if people want to look at yesterday's game with France involved in Villaroux's goal. Oh,
beautiful.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
And this one from Yobo, you have to say, I mean, he's showing why he has such a talent in this sport. Yobo, who was, I believe, top scorer at the Euros as well in Pescara, he's just showing that he is one of the stars.
Oh, yes, and there's no doubt about that at all. He's a big, strong lad, and he takes a bit of knocking off the ball.
He does. I think you would need a battering ram, a siege engine, any medieval castle attacking tool to try and rid him of that ball when it's at his feet.
Such a description now.
So the Italians will get the game back underway. Just over 7.5 minutes left of what's been an incredibly lively first half. That looked like a foul there. Bodies going down all over the place. But Valerio Arancia-Fibro tidies up for Italy, then gets it down towards the right-hand side towards Iyobo, but Thailand will pick up possession. Crowd around that sideboard as Panyaut sends it behind for an Italian corner.
Yeah, it's the pressure of Yobo behind him. He's forced him into that error, and he's tried to roll it back to his keeper. And because Yobo's pushing and pushing, he's felt that pressure coming from behind, and he's made a mistake and given Italy a corner.
So chance for the Italians here to turn the scoreboard right round. Two very good goals in this game. Kitty Korn giving Thailand the lead, and then Iyobo on the ball now, doing what he does for Italy. Cavallotto showing off his technique, and at the moment you have to say it is the Italians who are in the ascendancy. You look the more composed of the two teams. Ramirez back on. Now, it could be coincidence, but when Ramirez was off, that was when Italy just looked to lose their shape and their composure. Since he's come back on, everything seems to be all well.
Yeah, I think in the defensive area, he's vital to them, and it's no coincidence that Thailand scored when he was off the pitch, I think.
Panyaut for the Thai side. Some good dribbling from him, but ran into the brick wall that is Iyobo. Valerio Arancia-Fibro trying to carry possession forwards for Italy. Instead, it's sprayed out to the right-hand side by Panchai, the Thai goalkeeper. But Panyaut just couldn't manage to get that under control. And if Panchai's kick, if he could have got that, then that would have been a good attacking position on the right for Thailand. Instead, it's Cavallotto at the other end for Italy. And that was close to creeping in. Instead, it's with Iyobo now. Iyobo gets the shot away. It's blocked. Tries to get the ball back instead of counter-attack. Suriya. Non-stop action. Iyobo! Wow, what a goal from the Italian superstar. 2 goals from him, and that Thai lead is now a deficit as Italy go 2-1 in front. And it's all about that man, Paul Iyobo. I asked if he was going to be on song. He's singing all the hits today.
He certainly is. Yeah, Thailand played the ball upfield, and they would robbed of the ball around the centre circle by one of Yobo's colleagues. They passed the ball to Yobo just forward a couple of feet. Yobo's turned, and he's gone headlong in for goal, and he's rifled a left foot shot into the far post area again. Wow, what a goal. He's so strong. He's difficult to knock off the ball, and it was a great goal by Yobo.
Yeah, it certainly was. One thing that I've noticed is both of the goals were similar, but from different sides. He hit it low across the goalkeeper, Ponchai, and on both occasions, the goalkeeper could do nothing about it. Now, you've played that position. Just how challenging is it when the ball comes low, it comes across you? It's so hard to get down in time, isn't it?
Yeah, and the problem you've got as a goalkeeper, because the box is so small, it's only a metre deep, you can't shut the angle down. Because normally with a goalkeeper, you've got a big box, he can come out and he can close the angles down, which makes it easier for him to get the front to the far post. Obviously, with the goals only being a metre, he can only come a metre. So he can't come forward to cover off that back post. And with the ball, when these balls fly, they really go very, very quickly. And he's put it right across him, and he's hit it really well, to be fair. He's not fluffed his lines at all.
No, definitely not. And then the one thing you would say, we're talking about all of the athleticism that Iyobo possesses, but that's fantastic technique. It really is. And you have to talk about Giancarlo Bruni, the guide behind the goal as well, because that just helps orientate Yobo in terms of where he is and where he needs to put the ball. So clearly a really good synergy between the guides and the Italian superstar.
Yeah, it's one of those vital links that you need to have. You need to have with all the sighted people that are around the pitch. Like your head coach, you need to have good communication with them. Your goalkeeper is covering the defensive third. You need good communication, and the attacking coach is saying, right, I'm here. The gap's on the left, telling them where to go and when to come across and when to fire the shot off. So they've obviously got a good synergy.
Very important. So Yobo, the difference maker. So far, Italy leading Thailand by 2-1 here. So as it stands, one Asian team and one European team progressing from this group. That's after Japan beat Turkey earlier on. Thailand get action back underway, and this could fall kindly here for Kitty Corn, trying to find a way through. It's good hustling by Ramirez to force him away from goal, back towards the sideboard. Back in it comes, and Panyawut just drags the shots. But that was better from Thailand. Encouraging.
Yeah, good reaction from Thailand down coming down their left-hand side, and Italy need to be aware that they haven't won this game yet, and I'm sure Thailand are going to have something to say before the end.
Yobo, so hard to stop, and again good awareness from him, but it does take a deflection behind, so it will be another Italian corner with 4.5 minutes just over that left of this opening half.
Yeah, he just makes people make mistakes. I thought the Thais were, completely in control there, but he's pushing them and leaning onto them, and he's forced another corner.
Yeah, I counted 3 Thai defenders within about a feet of Yobo. And the ball stuck to him. Shot goes in from Italy. It's easy enough for Ponchai to deal with. That one goes beyond Cavallotto, though, and a chance here for Thailand, perhaps. And Ramirez was under pressure, so he just carries it behind for a corner to Thailand. Real end-to-end stuff here, Dixie.
Yeah, this is what we want. We want goal-mouth action. We don't want the ball in the middle of the park. We don't want the physios on. We don't want the first aiders on. We don't want any of that. We want the ball around the goals, and we're certainly getting good value for that this afternoon. And, both these teams are really going for it and attacking each other.
Surya also back on for Thailand. It's good to see both Surya and Ramirez. We had to go for a period back on the pitch. Panyawut just seems to be hitting plenty of shots, but he's not managed to hit the target and really trouble Cherry yet.
No, just putting sighters in, I think is what you call it.
Yobo was going backwards, somehow slides to the ground. Struggle to get a ball away from him. Surya just about manages, but Ramirez stops him in his tracks as he was bearing down in goal. Now Yobo, who's been playing mainly on the right, is on the left and gets the shot in low. Definitely, by the look of it, prefers his right boot, but that wasn't a bad effort with the left, and Ponchai dealt with it. Now coming the other way is Valerio for Italy. Valerio gets the shot in, had plenty of power, but was straight at the Thai keeper. He's been peppered right now, Ponchai.
Yeah, he's certainly having his work cut out in this first half. The Thai keeper, if you having words with his defence, he's having too much to do.
Kitty Corn up against the right sideboard, tries to twist away from Yobo, and it's good awareness from Kitty Corn. Lovely dribbling too. Gets past Valerio Aranciafibro, but cannot get past Ramirez. Italy get it away, but not too far away. Yobo is bearing down on Prakronk, the Thai captain. And Prakronk, to be fair to him, kept his composure well, but he's just smacked that one off the sideboard, and it bounces back to Yobo. Yobo creates the angle for the shots, and Ponchai gets his positioning right again.
Yeah, it's another good shot by Yobo. He's worked really hard against the Thai captain. He's won the ball.
Straight up to Kitty Corn, and he clips the post on the way through. Unlucky.
Yeah, good effort by the Thais, and they're still in this game. There's a long time to go yet.
Was route one very much. Straight up from Ponchai, bounced, of course, as it has to. And then Kitty Corn turned early and got the shot away. It was good poise from the tie scorer. Valerio Arancefibro under pressure from Surya, who comes away with it. It's well won by Surya.
Yeah, there's a foul there against the tie. He's been pulled back by the Italian, and we're going to have a free kick just outside the third. And
is that the first foul of the game? I'm just trying to keep counting my head.
No, we've had others. It's definitely not the first, but we got one foul. That's the second foul against the Italians.
Second foul against the Italians. This is why I've got you, Dixie, to keep me right. Obviously, I need to get a new abacus or calculator or something. So
can't beat a paper and pen.
The best way to do it. Scores like on a wall, if you were serving a prison sentence, that kind of idea. Anyway, it's a free kick. So for people that haven't seen a set piece like this before, or some of our audience who aren't aware of how these work, can you give us?
We're going up. Perhaps on the next one we'll give it an effort. But the type he's pressing down through the middle of the goal area.
It was probably a bit far away to have an attempt on goal, but these set pieces do seem to be ones where teams can manage to use set plays to create opportunities, as we saw from Kittycorn earlier. Now Panyawut for Thailand. Gets it across towards Kittycorn. It just runs across his body. And he didn't quite keep it in time. He was waiting for it to hit the sideboard. And then when it did so, it went behind the goal line.
Yeah, he just wasn't alert to it, was he? It runs straight across in front of him. And what's happening now?
It was interesting. Surya.
Oh, it's a substitution.
Who picked up the injury earlier on, has gone off. And then once more, it's Wanchana who's on as the replacement.
Going back to that last effort, the ball run right across the front of the penalty area. And the Thai guy's at the back post, and he's just let it go, and he's a foot away from him. And so the efforts are still there. Here come the Italians.
Cavallotto. Straight at the Thai goalkeeper, whose distribution has been excellent in this game. Wanchana just back on the field. Picked up by Panyawut, who's looking lively for Thailand. He's on the left-hand side by the sideboard. 3 Italian defenders. He's got to get past one of them, Valerio Arancefibro, on top of him. Panyawut, though, comes away from the crowd. It's now streaked over to the other side by the sideboard. Needs to try and keep that in.
It's a goal clearance.
And Italy get play back underway in this final minute of the first half. Very quickly, Iyobo on a hat-trick in this game. Trying to find a way through, but he's penalised that time.
Yeah, it's another foul against Italy. Iyobo just barging his way through a little bit too vigorously for the like of the referee on this side.
What was quite funny about that is, I did mention the height disparity earlier. The Thai captain, Prakrong, patted him at what would have been just above head height for him, and it was in the lower parts of Iyobo's shoulder.
Yes, there's quite a size difference, isn't there?
The athleticism and technique on show from both teams in this game. Cavallotto, good composure on the edge of his own box there. He's coming up the left-hand side now. Ball ricocheting off the sideboard a few times. He's by halfway, then switches it over to the other side where Iyobo causes trouble. They're quite the double act, these two, on either flank for Italy. Iyobo, wonderful close control, and the shot just goes wide.
Yeah, another great effort from Iyobo. That's his party piece, going down the right-hand board, cutting across, firing it into the far post area, and we're done for this half.
And there goes the hooter for the end of the half. And it's Italy who lead here by 2-1. They did fall behind after Kittycorn came in from the corner and rattled it in to the top corner of Giacomo Cherry's nets. But then 2 goals from Paul Iyobo of Italy with a 1-goal lead at the end of that first half. What are your takeaways from that one, Dixon?
Well, I'm just marvelling at the strength of Iyobo, basically. And for such a big man, his dribbling is so good. he keeps the ball close to him, and usually, the taller you are, the more difficult it is to do those slalom when he runs, because you always have a bit of a joke in football. The tall players can dribble because their brain's too far away from the feet. But usually it's the short, squat players who are better at dribbling. But Yobo's fantastic. As you at home see some of the highlights and see some of the goals, unfortunately our BT's gone down, so we'll just talk.
Well, see, to be fair, I think we can just bask in the glory of what was a fantastic half.
Oh yeah, it certainly was. Thailand set it up great. Scoring that goal for us really set the game up, didn't it?
It certainly did, because Italy, if they had, we were asking, are they going to play Catenacci? Are they going to sit in, nurse the lead?
Yeah.
Leading the group, that is. They couldn't do that. They had to then come out, and what you had was, you had a half packed full of entertainment. After 2 initial, quite lengthy stoppages, there was the goal from Kitty Corn, and then it just sparked from there.
Yeah, it certainly did. It certainly sparked Italy into life, didn't it? When they went 1-0 down, and sparked them into life, and we saw the best of Yobo. That's the best of Yobo I've seen at this tournament. Now, he's scored in other games, but he's certainly on song today. He's had numerous chances, loads of shots into the far post area, and his 2 goals were absolutely tremendous. As you're watching the Yobo shots at home, and there's the Yobo goal.
I think we did point out in the commentary the synergy between the guide behind the goal and Yobo seems to be such an important facet of what Italy do. That's one thing that I noticed. The other thing that I noticed was Yobo on the right, Cavallotto on the left, just causing all sorts of problems. And regardless of Thailand trying to do the defending by committee, the hunting in packs, you can only do so much of that if you have players of that quality.
Well, yeah, what Italy are doing, they're putting one player out on the left board, one player out on the right hand board, so they can't hunt as a pack of 4. They've got to cover both of them, and that's where here's the second goal from Yobo coming up. Let you all sit back and enjoy this.
It's been very enjoyable. Now, I will level with you guys at home. This is my first game doing this sport, and I must say I'm blown away by the entertainment. Fantastic. If anyone at home is watching or experiencing being part of the audience for the first time, then I would highly advise you to make sure that you can get involved in this sport. Now, you will have some clubs maybe locally or regionally that you can get involved with, and there's plenty of information out there from IBSA when it comes to blind football and how to get involved in this sport. And you were obviously involved for a while yourself, Dixie.
More years than I care to remember, to be honest. But I think we're going to a break now and listen to an important message from IBSA, and we'll see you shortly.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping app has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping app. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
Very warm welcome back to the IBSA World Games in Birmingham, where Group A of the blind football approaches its climax, and Italy are leading Thailand, if you're just joining us, by 2-1. Thailand took the lead through Kittycorn, but Poliobo, the number 7 for Italy, the tallest player on the park, with a double to take his tally personally to 4 goals so far in this competition. He was top scorer at the European Championships in Pescara, and I don't know if bookies will give you odds or anyone else on who's likely to be the top scorer here, but Hiobo would maybe be a good bet. So underway alongside Cavallotto. The Italians get us started, and it's right down the heart from Hiobo, just at the edge of the area, trying to get the shot in. Prakrong, the Thai captain, he's not the biggest, but he's got a knack of getting in the way. Cavallotto brings it back infield, he gets the shot away, but it's not troubling Ponchai. Same fast-paced start that we saw in the first half, right at the start of the second.
Exactly the same. Your Cavallero was really good, then he's come across from left to right and reversed it back across the goal and just missed the far post, but not by much. It was a good effort, and we're starting off the second half in the same vein as the first.
That's
with
another
a tie
body
playing down with a head injury.
Yes, we did see this. Now, at the start of that first half, there was something very, very similar. It's Panyawut this time. It was Surya for Thailand the last time. Ramirez for Italy, also in the wars. Now, both of those players did come back onto the field. Ramirez is on right now.
So we're going to restart with the goalkeeper. Yeah, he's happy to go again. Here we go.
Cherry fires that straight to Cavallotto. It was a well-aimed throw. And then good work from Kitty Corn up against the sideboard to win the ball back for Thailand. And now Wanchana gets it back to his goalkeeper, and Ponchai has the chance to initiate things for Thailand. The fully sighted goalkeeper gets it up onto the left flank for Panyawut, who drags it all the way across to the right. Great close control and dribbling, but then just loses his balance. Almost getting possession, but Cavallotto picked it up, and now Ramirez. Well, that's actually gone behind, and now Italy have it. Up by the left sideboard is Cavallotto. Again, lots of Thai bodies there. And there's Wanchana who comes away with it. Trips over the ball slightly, holds a hand up. Prakrong gets in the way of Ayobo and is back with Ponchai. Fast-paced, Dixie.
Yeah, it's a really quick game, this, and it's going from end to end. Italy attacking down the left-hand side here now. Firing across and just missing the near post.
Cavallotto has seen a lot of the ball. Kitty Corn, the scorer for Thailand. Ramirez, such a strong defender, but Kitty Corn manages to keep possession. Ramirez is all over him. Thailand wanted the foul there, but nothing forthcoming from the officials. Aranche Fibro, Valerio is well challenged by Wanchana. Went down to ground. Good old-fashioned slide tackle there. And there's just a bit more turning over of the ball at the start of this second half, Dixie. Maybe players just trying a little too hard to do it all on their own.
Yeah, it is a little bit scrappy at the moment, I must admit. But I'm sure they'll settle back down again, and we'll go back to the same pattern as what we saw in the first half.
Panyawut trying to make something happen for Thailand. Cherry then distributes it, the goalkeeper. But Cavallotto's given that away. Panyawut and Ramirez almost wrestling there. And I have to say, the officials, no, it's going to take quite a bit for them to put the whistle to the lips in this one, by the looks of it.
Yeah, they're trying to let the game flow. You know, to be honest, when you see a game of football, the best referee is the one you never see. You know, they don't get involved. The game is about the players, not them. And they're trying to let the game flow, and I'm sure they'll step in if anyone does anything untoward. And great run here by him.
Panyawut! And he's then felled at the end of it. So this could be a good chance for an attacking opportunity for Thailand, as Panyawut remains prostrate on the ground right now.
Yes, as you can see by here, he's coming from the right-hand side across the pitch to the left-hand side, and he's just about to pull the trigger, and he's taken down about a foot outside the penalty area. So it's going to be a great... I think he must have got a knock a little bit earlier as well, because the referee's... If he's given it from there, he must have played an advantage, and he's gone back for the original offence.
That's interesting.
It certainly wasn't in that position when he went down.
That probably favours Italy slightly, because that was a really, really good angle to attack from.
Yeah.
Wanchana goes off for Thailand after a decent stint on the field, and Ronarod comes on.
Yeah, I'd say with the referees, it's important, you know, that they don't over-officiate. You know, you're going to get little knocks and bumps, and it's a physical sport. It is a contact sport, so they're not too officious, and let the players play.
Panyawut finds that same position again to let fly. Cherry got down well for Italy. And then the ball comes right up to the other end. And that's towards Iyobo from Cavalotto. As they just play across the edge of the Thailand defensive third. Now Cavalotto in some space on the left by the sideboard, and then almost sort of toe poked that one. And it had the height on it that it could have beaten Ponchai, the goalkeeper, but it also just went over the crossbar.
Yeah, interesting to see Italy switching it from side to side, trying to pull the Italians, pull the it's been here a long time.
Yeah.
And the Thai team around a little bit. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, and it's very, very hot. So you will forgive us for the odd moment. Iyobo now. Look at the strength. Prakrong trying to do his bit. Iyobo holding it up. 4 Thai players around him. Tries to find a way through. Thailand do get it clear, but it's right back to the Italian goalkeeper, Cherry. Cherry then distributes it over halfway to the right sideboard. Iyobo, great switch of play and awareness. And it's Cavalotto providing the cavalry. On the left-hand side, that's towards Iyobo, who's on a hat-trick, lurking at the edge of the box. It just runs across his foot. And then Thailander feverishly after it, defensively. It's good work.
That's a corner
by Panyawut, but he does concede the corner.
Yeah, that's great play by Italy, switching it. First, Iyobo switched out to their left-hand side, and it was controlled over there, and then switched back across to Iyobo. So they're really pulling the Thai defence all over the place at the moment, and they keep playing like this. It won't be long before we get another goal.
Thailand, remember, need to get the win to have any hope of progression. Just the 1 point so far after a draw with Turkey and a loss to Japan, who are already through. Iyobo chips that one up high in the air. It goes across to the left sideboard. Now Cavalotto tries to get it through a crowd of players. The shot's charged down.
And that's a corner.
And then a corner conceded by Ronarod a little bit cheaply.
Yeah, that's what pressure does to you. Yeah, they're pushing and pushing and pushing. Then you start making mistakes. And the Thai player then, he's lost his bearings a little bit and pushed it out for a corner.
So good chance for Italy here, and they are cranking up the pressure as we just tick into the last 10 minutes. Ball hit across by Cavalotto, but that's good composure from Panyawut to get it back to his goalkeeper. And then there's a good ball up the right hand side for Kittycorn, who's after it. Ramirez defending for Italy.
And we get a substitution by the Thais here, down in front of us. Looks like number 12 is coming off.
So, substitute came on a few moments ago. Ronarod is going off, and Suriya, who started this game and has had a couple of stints on the bench after his early head knock, is back on.
And we'll restart with a goal clearance from the Italian keeper.
Giacomo Cherry gets that up towards the Iyobo, and somehow the ball just has a habit of sticking on his foot, no matter how many red shirts are around. And every time he has it, he causes panic. Now, a bit of space for Kittycorn here. Opens up the afterburners and just ends up forced onto the left-hand side, right by the sideboard. There was a moment there where there might have been an angle for a shot. Panyawut trying to create one. Ramirez after him. Such a brilliant defender, Ramirez. It comes to Kittycorn, and he's shoved by Cavalotto.
Boy, the Thai player was just about to unleash a shot. He'd worked an angle, got into the middle of the goal mouth, worked the angle across there. He's just turning to swing when he hit it with his right foot, and the Italian defenders come and knocked him off the ball. So we got...
Seems just a little bit cynical, really.
Well, we did say Italians can defend, didn't we? That's what it's all about.
The art of defending comes in all shapes and forms.
Yeah, the dark arts. Yeah, so we've got a free kick here. It's about 8 metres out, centre of the goal. And the Italian wall are taking, as we're looking at it, they're covering the left-hand side of the goal. And the keeper's going to be covering the right-hand side of the goal by the looks. The Thai players are trying to get involved. They can't stand in the wall, but they can be a metre in front of the wall. Much the same as in ordinary football.
So if you are new to the sport, what happens is you will hear things go quiet and the guide will strike the post to help the attacking player get some orientation. Whoever's going to have the strike in that committee of 3 around the ball.
So the procedure is, the referee says to the goalkeeper, are you happy with your wall? Then he has to be quiet. Then he goes to the attacking coach. You locate the goal for your, are you happy? When he gives him the thumbs up, the referee will blow the whistle and we get the play underway. And all this time this is going on, you're not missing anything because the clock is stopped. So
this could be a pivotal moment. I think, is that be retaken? I know it's been given Italy's way.
Yeah, he's double touched it.
And that is a costly error.
Yeah, he's played it to himself. Yeah, the player behind him is supposed to just touch the ball and let the player in front run on with it. But he's not. The player behind him taking his foot off the ball and not double touch. He's not touched it, so the player running away effectively is just run away from a free kick. And, you know, in any form of football, you can't do that.
Kitty Corn, another good run. Just doesn't have the shot with enough purchase at the end of it. Cheney, the Italian goalkeeper, gets things restarted. Cavallotto on the left-hand side of his own penalty area. Gets it across to the right now, but Suriya is around that one for Thailand. Just the ball went quiet for a moment there.
And we seem to have got a very noisy jet going across at the moment. It probably landed at Birmingham Airport, and the players are really struggling to hear the ball because of the jet going into Birmingham Airport. But are underway again, and the Thai team are attacking down the left-hand side. There's a bit of a long throw by the keeper, and it's gone out for a goal clearance.
It's gone behind.
Oh my word, the Thai guide up the far end is getting involved with the goalkeeper, and
yeah,
we've got a couple of players down as well.
So Panyawut hit the deck, and Thai guide is not at all happy with that. He feels that was definitely an infringement.
Yeah, the Thai guy from behind the goal was trying to get round the side of the pitch to tell the referee, look, my man's down, and the Italian goalkeeper wanted to unleash the ball, and they had a bit of a grappling session up there. But so we got the Italian, physio on at the moment, attending to one of their players who's had a bump of heads with one of the Thai players.
Yeah, I mean, as the treatment's administered, I've had an interesting piece of news through. It was not a jet. It was the Birmingham Hells Angels going past on their bikes. That's what you heard. Quite the noise.
Is that right? It sounded like a jumbo jet about 10 foot above us.
It did. And it cannot be helping the guys on the field.
No. Because normally what they would do in those circumstances, like it happened yesterday, we had an ambulance go past. It was very loud. The wind was blowing that way, and they paused play while the ambulance went past. But that was a load of motorbikes.
Yeah, must have been quite the fleet. Is that the right collective noun there?
Right.
So Aranchi Fibro and Panyawut's clash of heads there. But good to see that everyone is back up, whole and hearty. Yobo under a bit of pressure from Suriya. So hard to get the ball off the big Italian. Switches that towards Cavallotto. It's a bit behind him, so Cavallotto in his own defensive third here instead. And then switches it back towards Yobo just over halfway. It runs over the Italian's foot, but he's after it feverishly. Suriya now coming the other way for Thailand. Brilliant dribble from Suriya. Oh, and the finish just lacking. What a goal that would have been.
Yeah, it's just he's just lacking with a bit of composure at the end there, and he's struck it with his left foot and he's put it wide, and we're back under the way with Yobo. Oh, he's just... Ball's just run under his foot and it's gone out for a goal clearance.
Just an interesting one about that Thai attack. Once more, Warasan Pansawa, the guide for the Thai team. He's so demonstrative, he's so involved. And I just wonder about that relationship because, as you mentioned earlier, the Coach Germán Alberto Marquez, he was a guide himself for the Argentinian team. So it's interesting to see that synergy between the role of head coach and the role of guide. It's been an interesting experience anyway for anyone who, like me, is picking up this sport as we go, learning. And by the way, plenty of people are here as well, as the sun is shining down in Abami, Birmingham. There are growing numbers of spectators gathering in those stands. England are, of course, playing a little bit later on, so the St George's Cross very visible at the back of those stands as well.
Yeah, I would encourage anyone who's listening in the Birmingham area, if you can get down here tomorrow on a sunny Sunday afternoon and spend a few hours down here, it's well worth coming and having a look. I can assure you, you're not going to be bored and you'll feel well entertained, because this sport, there's always something going on, and it's fast-paced, there's goals, there's incidents, and yeah, it's a marvellous sport to watch. And
no VAR check.
Yes, the only VAR is me and Stuart. And we don't count.
Excellent stuff. So, a goal clearance from Ponchai to get us started. In fact, he dishes it to Prakronk, the Thai skipper. And then he goes route one with it. Kitty Corn was after that one, but just couldn't get there in time. Instead, it's Iyobo on the left for Italy. Good awareness there to try and intercept that one, and that was quite the clash on the boards that time.
And he's given the free kick to Thailand. I think there was a bit of holding by the Italian, and so he's given the free kick to Thailand in quite a nice area. Well, it's just over the halfway line, a couple of yards inside from the left-hand board, but it gives their defence a bit of a breather, and they're making a substitution, Italy, at the same time. Number 9 going off.
Yeah, the Italian captain Mauro came on. It's a kind of ice hockey substitution where he comes on just to make things a bit difficult, a bit feisty for the opponents. And Valerio Arancia-Fibro returns to the action for Italy.
Italian coach using his squad quite wisely. He's rotating them around, making sure they're all fresh, and can come on and do a job for him.
So no double tap this time. Panyawit and Prakronk work together. It's now across to Kitty Corn. Break of the ball comes for Kitty Corn, and then the technique is sublime, but just too many Italian defenders in the way. And that was well marshalled. It's a body down. It's Valerio Arancia-Fibro, who looks to be hurt.
He's not happy. He's just thumped the ground. Don't know what he's not happy about. Is he injured, or is he angry with the referee? Or no, he's on his hands and knees now. He's back up on his feet. So
just under 6 minutes to go.
But he's only just come back on, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has indeed.
Right, but he absolutely thumped the ground there.
So from a similar situation in the first half, Thailand managed to get their goal. It's Panyawut this time. Good technique from Panyawut, but that's been what's lacking from him in this game. He has just not had the finish at the end of good build-up. He's had lots of those shots just veering off target rather than troubling Cherry. The one that did beat the Italian goalkeeper came from this man, Kitty Corn, who finished with real aplomb. Panyawut gets free. On he came centrally just to the edge of the box. and then lost his footing at the vital time, and instead Italy now come the other way. It's Yobo into the tie, goalmouth near enough, and then Prakron has sublime awareness and positioning, and then nicks it from Yobo from behind. This game getting more scrappy, more feisty. So much on the line. Prakron tries to get that back to his goalkeeper, and just
steady.
about gets it back to Ponchai. I don't think I'd fancy being the goalkeeper.
Well, they always say goalkeepers and nuts, don't they? So just proves the point.
I am saying nothing, given present company.
But yeah, he's the goalkeeper there is taking a bit of a chance, and what we're going to have, the referee's not happy with what the goalkeeper did there, and so we're going to have an indirect free kick to France.
To Italy?
No. Who's France? Sorry.
Right. Don't worry about it.
To Italy, on the edge of the box, and yeah, I can't see what happened, but it was something that the goalkeeper did. So it'll be an indirect free kick to Italy on the edge of the box, and that will be the restart.
So the Italian guide being very vocal as well. It's the same procedure that Dixie told you about earlier on, taking place here. The goalkeeper Ponchai, and very deliberate about the placement of his wall. Less than 5 minutes to go in this final Group A clash. Italy headed for the knockout stages alongside Japan. As things stand right now, both teams propelled by their star goal scorers, Taichi Inabayashi in Japan's case, and Paulie Yobo in number 7, who's just on the right of your picture if you're fully sighted and watching this. But the restart will come from the left of the penalty area. It's an acute angle for Italy, and it was a chipped attempt from Cavallotto, just trying to dink it into the far corner, almost like a golf shot somewhat.
Yeah, it's a bit wasted really. You're not going to do the keeper over his head in these goals, but we're back underway again. As I say, Thailand are attacking down through the middle.
Spaniawut trying to find a way through. Runs into a cluster of Italian bodies. Mauro, the captain, number 9, wearing the yellow armband, on for Italy. Katie Korn. And that came off an Italian boot, so it will be a corner kick. The official just giving the ball a little shake.
So yeah, we've got a tight corner on the right-hand side as we look at it. 3-man French wall, Italian wall. It's the same because it's blue.
It is. These blue European countries.
Yeah, I just call them the Blues, I think, and I won't get wrong, will I?
I don't think anyone in Italy's feeling particularly blue, though.
No, they're having a substitute. Number 9's coming off.
So, a couple of changes for the Italians.
It's number 5 coming on.
Entering the fray, we have the Italian number 5, Damiano Giunta.
So here we go. Ties it, arcing around to the centre of the area.
Kitty Korn
makes the
angle and repeats the feed from earlier. He smacked that into the top corner, and it's game on with just over 4 minutes to go here.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've damaged your eardrums then, but that was a fabulous goal. As I was explaining, he come round in a big arc, come onto his left foot, he got almost level with the left-hand post, and he's let fly, and it's absolutely flew into the top corner. Oh, what a goal by Thailand.
I'm going to steal another man's line, but Kitty Korn Boadi, take a bow, son. That was some strike. Now we have 2 players chasing a hat-trick. Kitty Korn for Thailand and Yobo for Italy.
So we've got 4 minutes to go exactly. We've got the score locked on 2-2, which
2-2.
Doesn't do Thailand any good. They need another one.
Yep, Thailand definitely needs, after taking the early lead here, Italy forced the scoreboard back round on itself to go 2-1 ahead because of this man here, Yobo. Now Thailand need a third goal. Oh. Kitty Corn comes away with the ball. He's driving right through the heart of the Italian team. Can't quite get hold of it, and Giunta just on, not very long on. Italiano Giunta
and
they've enough defensively.
They've got another corner from the same side as what they just scored from. So is he going to try it again? It was a marvellous shot. The first shot was just absolutely excellent. We were we're right behind it, and you could see what he was trying to do. He's trying to get round on that arc. And so,
is that another double tap there?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'll just wait to see if the referee puts his arm up in the air, and that would be a good indication. Oh no, it's not. It's a timeout. We've got a little breather for a minute, and before we get going again, and when they go back over that side, I think they're going to start with indirect free kick to France, because I think it was France who called the timeout, and you have to be in possession of the ball. And we've got a few highlights coming up.
It's been a fantastic game to enjoy for everyone.
It is so sunny here.
That's a brilliant run from Surya, who just couldn't get the finish at the end of it.
Oh yeah, here he comes. He's coming across the box, coming across. Keep going, and he smacked it into the top corner. Keeper's got no chance. What a goal. Hey, whoa, I tell you something, we've seen some goals here this week.
We have, we certainly have. Someone somewhere needs to compile a best of.
It's going to be a long video.
It certainly is. So 3.5 minutes left to go. 2 goals apiece in this one.
Yeah, so we are, as I thought, starting off with a indirect free kick to France on the edge of Italy. On the edge of their area. It's been an awful long week, guys.
That's all right. Prakrong trying to go in from behind on the Yobo again. So Cavalotto now comes inside from the left. He's just on the edge of the tie defensive third, and then flashes a shot wide. Good effort there from Pagnault. So the speed of this game is not abating even one bit. Yobo switches it over to Cavalotto, who's on the left. He's down near the goal line by the left sideboard, and that one goes behind.
That's
will be back
goal clearance.
Thailand. So it will be
he's played it short.
He's played it short now to Prakrong, and then he's lofted it forward. Ramirez went to ground, unsure of where the ball was, and then comes striding forward. Brian Ramirez, showing off a different side to his game, tries to find a Yobo. Just oversold the pass a little, but Ramirez, great awareness again. Just strides across that back line like Franz Beckenbauer. Yobo with the switch. Cavalotto for once wasn't stationed by the left sideboard to receive it. Now Ponchai along the ground. And on the left side for Thailand is Pagnault, who comes inside and then tries to get the shot away, but there were bodies behind it. I think Ramirez got the touch for Italy, so it will be a tie corner with less than 2 minutes left to go here.
Yeah, that was a good run by the Thai player there, coming from the left-hand wall into the centre of the pitch. And he's just rifled away, and the Italian lads come across and just cut it out and sent it out for a corner. But this is the area where the last time before last they scored the goal from Thailand from that side. And we coming out, there's the free kick's okay. It's coming round again, exactly the same spot.
Trying to find the angle again.
Oh, Italy. Italy weren't going to have that one. They had 2 players there ready to take him down.
And there were arms extended. There was everything to prevent the shot coming in. Great distribution from Cherry, and Iyobo manages to leave defenders in his wake and gets the shot away with the left foot as he was striding across towards the edge of the Thai box. But it's easy for Ponchai, who delivers it the other way to Kitticorn, and the shot's coming in thick and fast here. Ball forward again to Iyobo on the right hand side. Good close control, and tucks it under the goalkeeper for a fantastic hat-trick. And Italy now surely heading for the knockout stages.
Oh, take a bow. What a good goal. We'll just watch this again together.
Absolutely brilliant. It's a fantastic moment. The Italians, a nation who wear their hearts on their sleeve. And
yeah, he's coming in from the right-hand board, coming across, poked it through one player's legs and underneath the keeper and into the corner. Not the best strike he's done all day.
No,
Effective.
I think the first 2 probably cleaner, but the same thing happened. He hit it low, he hit it across Ponchai, and he got the goal. And the crowd here loved that one. Some very vocal Italians.
Well, what a game we've had here this afternoon. Great advert for blind football.
Magnificent game, Dixie.
Yes.
They should get me to commentate all the games. They're all going to be as entertaining as this one. Fantastic stuff. Italy 3, Thailand 2. And surely now, with a minute and 18 seconds left to go, Thailand's campaign is over. Remember, there is a lot at stake here. There are potentially 3 slots for the Paris Paralympic Games up for grabs in this tournament. Interesting, though, that the number 16 team in the world, Italy, have looked to have anyway, with 1 minute and 9 seconds to go, have got the better of the world number 5 team, Thailand.
Yeah, but that depends on who you're playing, doesn't it? Thailand are playing in the Middle East and Far East, and Italy are playing in Europe.
Krong, normally more of a defensive operator, but it's all bodies forward for Thailand, trying to make something happen. Surya, though, is going the wrong way. He's on halfway. And trying to keep Iyobo off the ball, but Iyobo has men just bouncing off him everywhere. And the officials penalise Italian number 7 that time.
Have they? Or have they given the foul too?
Just checking.
He's coming over here. What's he coming over here for?
So the referee, I think, is taking the play back, saying that there was an advantage, and it was a free kick to Italy.
Okay. Getting wrapped up in this match a little bit. There's things going on that we're getting so excited ourselves. You're sure that we're not observing.
We have had everything in this game. Everything from Hell's Angels in the background to some heavenly goals to enjoy.
Oh, it's been a class game, absolutely class game. There's Yobo coming down the right-hand board. He'll switch it back.
A fourth, does he, Yobo?
And he gets his team a corner. He's been absolutely fantastic this afternoon.
Wonderful
player. He's such a player, and he drives this Italian team on. And I expect if he played for France, he'd drive them on as well.
Love it.
So we've got a corner. Here's Yobo over it, as you would expect. And he runs around. He's arcing around.
Keeping possession.
And
referee's whistle goes, so Thailand will have the chance to launch one last attack with just over half a minute left. It'll be Prakrong, the captain.
Yeah, the referee's given a free kick to Thailand there. It's an indirect one. It's blocking it, I think, is what he's given. As Yobo's running around the ball. The player was alongside him, has run in front of him, and he's knocking the players out, creating a space for Yobo to run in.
Route 1, it goes from Thailand.
It's not really the done thing, but here we go. So it's going to come down his left-hand side again.
So
as we look.
Down the Italian right it is. And there's a Yobo driving forward, comes inside. He's got a lot of space, shifts it onto the left foot. And that time he did catch it maybe a little bit cleaner, but didn't manage to get it on target.
I suppose he's thinking, I've done enough. Come on, referee. I want to go home now.
I think he was trying for a kitty corn style finish. Kitty corns 2, flew into the top corner.
We're down to the last 2 seconds. This game's done.
Yeah, the game's done. The Yobo's 3 goals, every one of them low and across the goalkeeper, have sent Italy in to the knockout stages as they defeat Thailand by 3-2. What a game, Dixon.
And what a performance by that number 7.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's single-handedly hauled Italy into the semi-finals, or quarter-finals, sorry.
Into the knockout stages.
Yeah. He's been unbelievable.
He's got 5 goals now for the tournament. 2 in the first 2 games, and then another 3 today. And he's such an interesting story. He's got the time in the Italian singing competitions, a real rags to riches story if you look into his background as well. Yobo is someone that, if you like sport for the stories, for the narrative, he's someone you can really root for. And in terms of what he delivers on the pitch, absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, he's quality. I don't know about his singing abilities, but the boy's certainly got some good football abilities. And it's been a pleasure to be here and see him perform this afternoon. And the Italians are all celebrating at the top end, and I don't blame them. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it was a fantastic second half, full of action. And you have to say, I think in the end, Italy probably the deserved winners. And they're certainly enjoying it in the background here.
Yeah, it was a well-deserved victory. And to be fair to Thailand, they made a right good game of it, and they've given us great entertainment this afternoon. It takes 2 teams to tango, and they were a very big part of this. They scored 2 goals against Italy. Let's not forget. And took Italy all the way, bringing that second goal with 3 minutes to go. Brilliant.
Yeah, and both of the goals from Kitty Corn, absolutely fantastic. Certainly worthy of making your way down here. You can see that one. That was his second one of the day. In the second half one, it was Kitty Corn who got the scoring start. He just rattled it in the keeper's top right-hand corner. Did the same thing at the other end of the pitch in the first half. But the stage was set for that man Yobo. Didn't manage to score with every shot that he had, but he certainly had the Thai team chasing him, chasing his shadow at times throughout the game. The third one of his goals, probably the poorest of the strikes, and that's been highly critical.
But how can you say that? He's found the corner.
He has, but the other strikes were a little bit cleaner. But
definitely firmer. But sometimes you don't need to hit it hard. You just need to hit it accurately. And he's excellent at picking out the corners all the time. He's some player, really. Yeah, Italy got to be pleased they've got him in their squad.
Yeah, definitely. Seems to harmonise well with the rest of his teammates.
Yeah.
You could certainly see that.
Oh, not another one.
So now, after that, Italy are in the knockout stages alongside Japan, the European team and the Asian team, the first 2 to take their place in the knockout stages, and we'll have another European team against another Asian team coming up next as England face China in the next game. The hosts will be next up. But the story today in Italy-Thailand, all about Paulie Yobo, a hat-trick, and then that is all she wrote in terms of the Italians taking their place in the knockout stages. Commiserations to Thailand. They finished the tournament with just the 1 point, but Italy will take their place in the knockouts, and that man Yobo, well, he's must have viewing. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back soon with the next one. welcome to the IBSA World Games Blind Football for the next clash between the host nation England and one of the sport's superpowers in China. This promises to be an exciting one. England knowing they need to win to stand any chance of making the knockout stages, whereas a win for China would make sure of a place for them. But now we will enjoy, along with the crowds, the two national anthems.
Please stand, if you are able, for the national anthem of England.
God save our gracious King, long live our noble King, God save our King. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save our King. Come on, boys!
Please remain standing, if you are able, for the national anthem of China.
起来，不愿做奴隶的人们，把我们的血肉筑成我们心的长城。中华民族到了最危险的时候，每个人被迫着发出最后的吼声：起来，起来，起来！我们万众一心，冒着天的炮火。 前进，冒着烈的炮火，前进，前进，前进！
So the crowds are very much in the mood here ahead of this game. China are sitting atop Group B right now. They have one win and one draw after beating Germany 2-0. And then managing a 0-0 draw with Argentina. As for England, you can see they also got a 0-0 draw with Argentina, but they fell to Germany. Kutik with the only goal in that one. Those two teams face off after this one. That's a 6:30 kick-off. But you can see the crowd very much in the mood for this one. The atmosphere certainly building here. My name is Stuart Hodge. I will be guiding you through the action. Well, I'll be somewhat doing so, and then guiding me will be Dixie D. Dixie just making a few notes as he likes to do ahead of this game, which the anticipation really feels like it's in the air, doesn't it? As we have a look at the two teams. England going with Dylan Malpass, the goalkeeper, Owen Bainbridge, the captain, Daniel English, Effie Shimwell and Roy Turnham. As for China, they have Chu Huanchu in goal, Liu Meng, the captain, Zhang Jiabin, number 6, Yu Yutan and Zhu Rui Ming. It's Zhang and Zhu who got the 2 goals against Germany. England yet to score in the competition so far. Dixie, do you think they have what it takes to break that deadlock for themselves in this one?
Yeah, they certainly got the capabilities of scoring numerous goals. I've known these players for years, and like Dan English has got a marvellous sweep foot on him. Roy Turnham, very good at dribbling, twisting and turning.
Good at turning them.
yeah.
Sorry, that's early for a corny joke.
Yeah. And Effie Shimwell is a youngster who's just feeling his way, and he's scored loads and loads of goals in the domestic league last year.
Yeah, so I think having players that can have that goal scoring ability can make the difference, can't it? And you can see there's a packed schedule of action to enjoy in this competition as we move forward. I must say as well, there's a lot of build-up. It does seem like they're really selling the drama of this one, Dixie.
Yeah, this is a big game for England. It's win or bust here, really. There's no coming back from this. If they don't perform today, they're basically packing their suitcases and going on. They'll play the lower ranked teams for the playoff places, but they don't want to be playing those. They want to be in the semi-final and finals, and I know the players. That's what the players want, and I'm sure they'll be given 100% to make sure that they get this result. Some people might say, well, that's a shock result, but I don't think it's a shock result. England are a good team, and they've taken Argentina are a good team, and they took those 2-0 draw, no problems at all. And we just lacked that goal-scoring touch at the end of it. So, they shouldn't feel like underdogs, and they got the crowd behind them, and the British weather's behind them, and so. They should be able to give it a good go, and I really do. They hope they do themselves justice out here today, and play up to their potential. If they play up to their potential and they get beat, well, fair enough. But it's when you play and you don't play up to your potential and you lose the game, you just think, after the Germany game, I was flat as a pancake because we just didn't play.
And just talking about China there as well, I did describe them as one of the sports superpowers. Tell us just about the history of the China team within this sport and just how highly they rank in the echelons.
Well, 20 years ago, there wasn't a team. And they've come on leaps and bounds, and in the last 10, 15 years, and they've travelled around the world looking at different training camps and sent people out to find all the best techniques. And typical of the Chinese, what they've done is they've taken all the best bits from everywhere else and they've taken them back to their training camp, and they're instilling that in their players. But as I say, 20 years ago there wasn't any blind football in China, so
they've come a long way.
They have come a long way in a short spell of time.
Yep, world number 6 now. England are world number 12, missing out on the number 13 spot, probably a good thing if you are
I think that's Scotland.
Well, I'm going to make no comment. England at least are playing in white. I had a feeling that they might play in blue, and that would have been difficult, certainly, to deal with. But anyway, enough about that. The referees and the officials just checking the headgear and the eyewear just to make sure that there is no players that can see just a smidgen of something outside their field of vision. But it should say as well, all of the players in blind football are B1 category athletes. You can maybe just explain that.
Yeah, well, B1 category, the most sight that they can have to play this is a little bit of light perception. So they can see light and dark, so they'll see shadows and stuff like that. But they can't have any more sight than that, and that's rigorously checked before each tournament. And we're just about to start. Christian, the German referee, is going to get us underway.
Yeah, I should say, though, the goalkeepers are fully sighted. They can be partially sighted, but in this competition, all goalkeepers are fully sighted. And alongside the guide behind the goals, who helps the players when they are attacking, and the coach on the sidelines, those are the 3 protagonists who have full sight. So underway, and China just trying to move the ball around, keep a little bit of possession, get everyone a touch, and settle themselves here in what is, well, pretty much an away game. England fans in the crowd certainly making themselves heard as the ball now back with the captain Bainbridge, who gives it to Malpass, the goalkeeper. England now taking their turn just to compose themselves. Malpass launches it up the left.
Unlucky. Dan couldn't. That's.
It was towards English.
Yeah, FA.
Or Effie Shimwell, rather.
Yeah, he couldn't drag that under his spell. Here's Dan English coming down the other side. Big lad, Dan. Big, strong.
Yeah, you described him as having a sweet foot. Certainly, he could be someone who could deliver that strike that England needs. You feel if they get one goal, then a few others could potentially follow. It's just about getting that first one.
Yeah, the floodgates could open if they score one. I think we'll go on and score 2 or 3. But it's getting that first goal and getting the confidence there and the belief that they deserve to be playing here. And certainly didn't have that on Tuesday, but when they played Thursday, they looked a lot better, a lot sharper. And Coach Ben Adam he got round them a little bit in those 2 days, and they played a lot better.
Yeah, Adam Bendel, the coach, certainly has the ability to get a good tune out of these players. That's nice work from Effie Shimwell. Just trying to drive away through the centre of the Chinese defence, but there's plenty of players there. China have been quite methodical and possession-based so far. Now streaking forward, it was Liu Meng. Just halted in his tracks at halfway, but does turn on the centre spot near enough. And then a big collision into the boards. English certainly not scared to throw his weight around, but Liu Meng still coming. Now on the right-hand side. And just delivered the shot low, but it was wide of Dylan Malpass's post. But an early signal of intent there from China.
Yeah, it was a good effort. He's gone from sort of left to right and tried to pull it back across the keeper. But off cue this time, as FA's got the ball down in the bottom corner.
Shimwell certainly good at the hold-up play against the sideboard.
He's looking for Roy Turner. Roy Turner is fantastic dribbling of the ball. He'll twist and turn and go all over the places. He is quality.
I can't believe it took me 30 seconds to resist that joke. Apologies to anyone at home.
Yeah, that's a corner to England. So they've settled down quite well. It's okay at the moment. China have had one sort of breakaway and a shot that was well off target. So they'll be happy with that at the moment. We just need to see England get some shots off. And there's an old adage in football, isn't there? If you don't shoot, you don't score.
Very true.
And
an interesting factor for me in the early stages of this one is we've just watched a thriller, a 5-goal thriller between Italy and Thailand. You can maybe hear the wind whipping up in the background here, because although it's warm and sunny, there's certainly a breeze blowing in, fairly frenetic gusts occasionally. But yeah, it was a thriller between Italy and Thailand. This one, just both teams being a little more methodical, a little more patient, possession, just trying to play their way into the game rather than going hammer and tongs at it.
Yeah, it's a bit more measured, isn't it, than the first game.
That's a good word. I like it. Turnham trying to create something there. He was on the left edge of the box, just crowded out eventually by Chinese players. But certainly evidence of what Dixie was talking about, that sweet touch and technique that he has. As Zhang Jiabin, the Chinese captain, tries to drive through the middle of the team, but in the end, Effie Shimwell, big tall figure, manages to stop him in his tracks and dishes it off to Turnham, who brings it back in centre field. Players around him, and they hit the deck, and eventually possession back with China. Well, that was a decent run from Turnham. English trying to win possession back for England. Good pressure from English, and it eventually yields possession. And then he tries to get the shot off. It takes a deflection, and that's great work from Daniel English to earn the corner for England.
Yeah, Dan's done particularly well there. He's cut across and he's battled away till he's got possession of the ball, and it opened up for him just for a half a second. He managed to get a shot away, but was quickly shut down by the Chinese defence, and it's deflected out for a corner. So we've got Roy Turnham and Effie Shimwell taking that corner.
So can England take advantage of the set piece here? 3 players in and around the box, one at the other
substitution
side.
For China.
It's quite a quick one. Just wondering if Yu Tan's maybe picked up a knock. Coming on is Lee Haifu, wearing number 8. Meanwhile, the England substitutes just keeping warm. Close to our commentary position here. So 2 players around the corner. Daniel English in there, just causing a bit of havoc in the box. And Owen Bainbridge, the skipper, just standing near the halfway line should the ball break back towards the English goal.
Yeah, the referee's pulling Dan English around, but Dan can go and stand where he wants. There's no problem. Roy Turner's just coming across the area, trying to dribble it round, and it's broken away, and Owen Bainbridge is coming back towards his own goal.
Bainbridge trying to just make sure he knows where the ball is, but after it as well was Zhang.
It's good shepherding by Owen Bainbridge there.
And then Malpass gets us restarted quite quickly. Turnham now streaking down the left sideboard. tries to take on his man, the substitute Lee. And it goes behind for a China goal restarts. And then frustration shown from Zhu Ruimeng, who was chasing the ball down the right-hand sideboard towards the goal line. Couldn't quite get it under his spell and then thumped the board in frustration.
Oh, yeah, he's quite angry with himself, wasn't he? But we're going again with Dan English down the right-hand side. He's coming inside now.
Looks to have settled into the game, Dan English. That pass was just through the middle. Wasn't quite in Shimwell's direction. And now China coming the other way. Liu Meng, who loves to dribble, ends up on the deck. Didn't quite come off that time, but definitely those runs from deep from Liu Meng for China look to be a danger for England. They will need to remain wary of that threat. English runs into trouble, and it's Zhu bringing things away for China. He's around the centre spot now, just calmly keeping possession. Interesting this. China obviously know their position in the group. It's England who need to chase goals and chase points here. And here's Lee, the substitute, on the right side boards, streaking towards the England box, and Turnham managed to get a foot in there.
So it's a corner to China.
So corner given.
China don't think it is because they've all run back into their defensive positions. But yeah,
it was a correct decision.
It was a correct decision by the officials. It is a corner, and they're making a way there. It doesn't matter how long it takes them to get you because the clock is stopped and on 9:25. So there's no time wasting in blind football at all. Doesn't make any difference. You know, the clock is only running when the ball is in play.
Yeah, a lot of people would like to see that adopted widely in football, and you can see why, because when the ball is in play here, it is non-stop action. Now, you will have seen that Dylan Malpass, the England goalkeeper, stationed his defence quite meticulously. That just runs across Turnham, and a chance here for Zhu for China. Host of English players that he needs to try and drive through, but he's showing great close control. Break of the ball comes from now, and he's got space for the shots.
That's a corner.
But it goes behind for the corner, and then there's a heavy challenge going in from Owen Bainbridge as well, and Zhu just grabbing, I think it's his foot, maybe his Achilles.
See, the problem then, as a coach, with what's happening there, is the England players are jockeying, and the Chinese players have got the ball 8 or 9 yards out. But the English players are not engaging with them. When I say engaging with them, I mean getting a hand on them, to feel them. Because if you haven't got that hand on the body, if he twists and turns, you don't know which way he's going. If you get a hand on the body and you twist your shoulder, you know which way he's going. And China taking a corner.
Yep. Ball back in play. And then the shot flashes well wide.
Straight into our tent.
Yes, exactly. I had to produce some goalkeeping reflexes of my own there to avoid our monitor and my glasses flying off. It's all fun and games in Birmingham. Here's Zhu for China. He's presenting some early problems for England on that left flank. Liu gets it forward down the sideboard straight to Zhu, whose markers had all abandoned him, chasing the ball. Now Zhu just buys a bit of time again. And this is really disciplined stuff from China, and you imagine fairly frustrating for England. It's a good run from Zhang.
Okay. England won't mind them shooting from that position. They're not going to score from there. But I say, just reiterating the fact, when you're going to try and tackle, you must get an arm on the player so you know where he is. And that's what disappoints me about some of these English players. They don't get tight enough. You know, we watched the Japanese, didn't we? And they would have 4 players around, all touching, and it's very effective. But yeah, we missed that a little bit. It was me chopsing away there, Dan English running down the right-hand side, and he smashed the ball into the side netting.
What you can see with English is he's tall, he's big, he's strong. When he manages to get ahead of steam going, he's hard to stop. And that was in evidence there, but the angle was just against him as he tried to catch out the Chinese goalkeeper, Xu Wanxu.
He's very similar to Yobo, isn't he? The Italian guy.
Paulie Yobo scored a hat-trick for Italy earlier, 5 goals in the competition. If you haven't seen Italy's games so far, then he is must-see viewing, an absolute superstar of the sport. As Zhu, who's been everywhere for China in an attacking sense, was chasing that one down the right flank this time, but didn't manage to get there. Now English streaks forward, and Turnham, who's been sitting a little bit deeper as this game has progressed, gets it back to Malpass. Nice teamwork there from those two. Effie Shimwell just waits for that to arrive on the left sideboard and then steps inside. But China have the cavalry marshalled in their defensive third to halt England. It's now English on the right.
Yeah, that's a corner. Well done, Dan. Dan's he's a cultured footballer, Dan. He's measured, and you could see what he was trying to do there. He was trying to square it across the Shimwell. We just need to step it up a little bit, a bit more aggressive, get in their faces a little bit more. And especially when we're attacking, we're a little bit, I don't know, am I going to do this, am I going to do that? Get aggressive in there and sort of force the issue a little bit more. And you put the Chinese team under pressure and you'll create a chance for yourself, I'm sure.
So, corner for England. Turnham's over, and now Bainbridge going across as well. Shimwell stationed on the left-hand side.
And it looks like England are going to make a substitution very far. I can see Brandon Coleman going for a very physical warm-up.
Turnham steps in to give himself an angle, but again, China have plenty of players behind the ball. And it's just quite a hard wall, the Great Wall of China maybe, to penetrate.
It certainly is. They defend very similar to what the Japanese defend, don't they? Yeah, they get close around the ball, make it very difficult.
Is that an Asian thing? Because we saw something similar from Thailand as well. It does seem to be a pattern.
It is. As I say, I think in the Thailand game, I said, it could be because the stature of the population over that way, being a little bit smaller in stature, that they feel it more necessary to group up and rather than do it individually.
Indeed, one man who's not small in stature is Zhu, and he is still dragging the ball. He's now on the right-hand side and hammering a shot towards Malpass's goal, but England's turn to crowd the bodies in there, and Dan English in a bit of a panic got rid of that one and straight back to Xu Wanshu, Chinese goalkeeper. Now Zhang, talented player, the Chinese captain. And then his opposite number, not in terms of numerically, but the England captain, Bainbridge, with the challenge. And actually doing what you were asking for, Dixie. Getting an arm in, engaging.
Yeah. That's what we want.
Shimwell. Now Turnham. Good little and large double act, those two, when they get their rhythm going together.
Go on, keep blowing on. Go on, don't stop.
Bainbridge is after that one. Now Liu Meng is across for China. Shepherds that one behind.
Yeah, the Chinese goalkeeper's thrown the ball over the halfway line. Can't do that. He's got a bounce in his half, so it'll be an indirect free kick to England on the halfway line, and at that time England are taking advantage of calling the timeout.
I think that's probably a good idea.
And I said all that without taking a breath.
Just under 5 minutes left in this first half. Has it followed a pattern that you would expect, Dixie, with China just knowing the position of things and making sure they keep possession, not make any mistakes, keep it tight at the back? And then England, I think, at times showing flashes, but overall just a little disjointed, maybe. Yeah,
I think you're right. Like a draw does China. Yeah, that puts them through. So they don't need to overextend themselves. And there's a couple of highlights coming through now.
So you can see here is that Dan English opportunity where he showed his strength. And then Zhu for China. Got the break of the ball there, but he has looked really keen on both flanks to try and engineer an opportunity. And he does look like the danger man. Already has 1 goal in this competition and hasn't quite managed to hit the target yet, but definitely has the ability to create an opening. whether that's for himself or for a teammate.
I'll tell you something though, it's going to have to be a good shot to beat Dylan Malpass. He's a fine goalkeeper. He's one of the best goalkeepers in the world without a shadow of doubt. And if he's going to get beaten today, it's going to be a cracking goal. I've worked with Dylan for a good few years, and
your old position, of course.
Yeah, and he's a really good, honest lad. And the amount of training that he puts in so he can perform at his best is amazing.
How does the training differ for a fully sighted blind football goalkeeper to a standard football goalkeeper?
They do a lot of leg work, splits, challenging like splitting and stuff like that. So they're very much more flexible than like your Premier 6'6" goalkeeper. So it's a lot of close work and reaction work. And
good run here from Zhang, and he is felled.
Is it inside or out?
I think it was just outside the box.
That was close.
And that was a lucky break for England, but there's a yellow card being shown as well. And I think understandably so. There's an element of the cynical about that one.
Yeah, was he replay it? Yeah, it was sloppy defending again.
Yeah, it's a tug there.
Yeah, deserved the card. Right, they've got to defend this properly. We've got 4 men in the wall, and 2 real big lads, so it ain't going to go up and over. That's for sure.
So talk us through the free kick protocol for any newcomers.
Right, so what will happen, the referee will place the ball on the spot where he wants it taken from. Then it's up to the goalkeeper. He'll indicate to the goalkeeper, this is your time. So the goalkeeper then organises his wall. He'll then say to the referee, okay, I'm okay. Then he has to be quiet and the wall has to be quiet. They mustn't say a word. Because then it's the attacking guy behind the goal, it's his turn. And he will come and tap the posts and tap the bar or whatever he may do.
Can see him doing it now, Li Jin, the Chinese guide.
Yeah, so you can see Kristen has pushed the wall back. He'll turn round, look at Dylan. Dylan Malpass will give him a thumbs up. So he's looking. Yeah, Dylan's happy. And now it's the attacking coach.
Crouching low, Dylan Malpass just surveying it. Tapping the posts. It's going to be Zhang who rolls it for the substitute Li Haifu.
So the referee's just gone in now and told the wall and Dylan that they cannot say another word. It's the attacking guide's turn. And here we go.
In the arena, as Haifu strikes it, and what a save! Dylan Malpass living up to the billing you gave him, Dixie.
Yeah, it's gone down to Dylan's left, and somehow he's managed to scoop that up and over the bar. That was some save because it was hit with some force. But as I say, I'm not blowing my trumpet. I mean, Dylan he's world class.
Venomous strike, stunning reflex save. China now taking the corner. It's Yu Tan who's back on the field. And Li Haifu, the substitute, who's been influential, finds Zhang, the captain, trying to find an angle for the strike, but a cluster of 4 English bodies on the edge of the box managed to stop it. Now, Dan English plays it back to his goalkeeper as the de facto home team just try to recover a bit of composure after some Chinese pressure. Effie Shimwell now streaking down the left along the sideboards.
Can't keep it in.
Little unlucky there. That one was thrown with a lot of spin from Xu Huanshu, the Chinese goalkeeper. And England throwing bodies to the ground to make sure that it doesn't manage to penetrate their defensive third. Now Shimwell, some good hold-up work against the sideboards. Gets it back to Turner. The Chinese wall
Here
of
he
4
goes.
in front of Turnham, but he manages to get round 2 of them. It's good defending in the end from China. And now Liu Meng, who loves to dribble out from defence. Definitely capable of scoring a wonder goal in this tournament, Liu Meng.
Yeah, it's a good decision by Christian on the far side there. There was a foul on Efe Shinwell. Referee decided to let it go a little bit to see if he could gain seek an advantage from it, but there couldn't be, so he's dragged it back, and he's given England a free kick right on the halfway line.
So free kick on halfway. Interesting how these differ from free kicks on the periphery of the box, Dixie. What kind of tactics might you employ here to try and fashion an attacking opportunity?
Well, they've gone for the chip option, which was obviously the wrong option because that's not going to work. Normally, they'll just get one player wide. This is going to run out, so we can talk. They'll put one player wide on the board, two on the ball, and they'll tap it from one to the other, and the player will usually go down the opposite side to where they put the player out. So if they put the player out on the left-hand wall, he'll go down the right-hand wall and try and switch the play back into the far post. That's normally, they went for the chip option then, which was the wrong option. And we were talking about goalkeeper training. They're training with tennis rackets and tennis balls.
Wow.
So your coach will be 6 meters away from you, whacking a tennis ball at you, just to get the speed of reaction up.
Anyone who's fully sighted at home will see that Brandon Coleman has come on wearing number 7 for England. One for Roy Turnham, maybe just to offer a different kind of threat. Trying to make himself available for Dan English, who just trips over the ball but manages to get back to his feet well. Up against the sideboard, tries to get round Zhang, but Zhang, despite being smaller in stature, is stout in the challenge. Zhang still trying to fashion something, and it's a first touch now for Coleman. Bainbridge over to help against the left sideboard. England just on the edge of their own defensive third, and then it's launched up to the right-hand side, and Shimwell just couldn't get a foot on the ball. If he had done, it would have been a great attacking position. Xu Huanshu throws another one of his throwing star restarts.
That's good blocking by Dan English there. He spread his body on the halfway line, made sure that throw from the Chinese goalkeeper wasn't going to get through.
Not the first time he's done that either.
No, it's a good play. He can do that as long as it's not a Chinese player within 2 or 3 yards of him. If there is a Chinese player within 2 or 3 yards, he'll give a foul away, because you can't do it if you're in close proximity to another player. It's a good run here by Dan English.
Is halted by Zhang, and that is some work from the Chinese captain. Felled the great redwood tree that is Dan English to nip that one in the buds. Under 90 seconds left now of this opening half. It's been fairly even in the last. China probably the better of the first 10 minutes, but it's been fairly even since then. This a good chance to engineer an opportunity maybe, though. It's Yu Tan.
Can you see when I'm saying get an arm on him? Look, they're 2 yards away. That's not marking. That is not marking.
It's a nice switch of play to Lee. Lee up against the left sideboard. Gets the better of English. Now up against Bainbridge. Gets past both. Nearing the touchline. Plays it back along the sideboard to Zhang, the skipper.
That's better.
Trying to unleash a shot. Now Yu Tan picks up the scraps on the right-hand side. Coleman in to challenge him, the 2 number 7s.
We've got 25 seconds to go.
Zhang, the Chinese captain, is a metronome in the midfield. Just keeping that side ticking. Shimwell, though, manages to shuffle possession from him. England have 13 seconds left to try and make something happen. It's English into the last 10 seconds. Can the hosts get a shot off? Doesn't look like it. And we will end the first half goalless here between England and China. Both of these teams drew 0-0 against Argentina, and so far that's the result that we have here. But it's not for want of trying, Dixie.
No, there's been some reasonable efforts by England, and certainly China have worked Dylan Malpass once or twice as well. So it's been fairly even, Stevens, at the moment, and I think we can look for the second half and look to go forward and keep this game flowing in the same momentum as what it is at the moment. It's been refereed well by the 2 guys coming off now. They've done a good job. The players have done a good job, and so everything's quite happy at the moment. And yeah, we'll have some highlights for you in a minute, I would think.
Yes, I mean, in this group so far, we have only had just the 3 goals. So, defence is very much on top in Group B.
That was good defending by Owen Bramridge to get across and put a block and use Dan. Again, the Chinese shut the door on him.
It's that central area where China managed to just assemble all of their players, and there's no real gap, there's no angle to go at.
But that's the golden position. If you're attacking that,
absolutely,
that's the golden position, because it opens up the whole goal for you.
Of course.
You know, if you're coming from an angle, you know, it's got to be a worldie to hit it. You know, if you get in the middle and, you know, you can go left, right, high, low, you know, that's where you want to be. And, you know, you rightly say, Stuart, the Chinese cut that angle down.
Yes, and at the other end, Zhu has been the danger man. But this was the big chance of the first half.
Good.
It's a brilliant strike from Lee Hai-Fu.
He's going the other way.
And it's an even better save from Dylan
He goes
Malpass.
right first.
You can see that.
Yeah, he goes right
changes.
first, and then he comes back on his left-hand side.
So Dylan Malpass, wrong-footed by that one, but still produced one of the saves, if not the save of the tournament so far. Fantastic goalkeeping from Dylan Malpass, and that keeps the score deadlocked at 0-0 as we head into half-time. We'll be with you for the second half shortly, but before that, if you are a newcomer, we have a very handy guide to blind football to introduce you to the sport, and then a word from IBSA, as this is the IBSA Games. So we'll join you for the second half very shortly. Thank you.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping App has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping App. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
A very warm welcome back to balmy Birmingham, where England are playing China in front of a very vocal crowd here at the IBSA World Games. This is Group B action. China sitting top of the group with 4 points. England need to win to stand a chance of making it to the knockout stages, and they need to score as well, something they've not quite managed to do in 5 halves of blind football so far. China trying to get themselves very much in the mood. They also have some backing in the crowd as well.
There's loads of people behind our tent, Chinese, all up the back there. Loads of them, a couple of hundred of them at least.
Interesting. So we have spectators in the stand and spectators just standing. Earlier on today, Japan beat Turkey with a vital win to ensure that they fly through Group A. Italy won a thriller against Thailand 3-2. That track from Paulie Yobo in that one, a real superstar of the sports. After this one, we have Argentina-Germany. It was the final game of what some are calling the Group of Death. But first up, we have the second half of England-China, which is not long underway.
England have had a little change. Dan English has gone off, and one of the youngsters has come on.
Yes, it's Issa Amjid, who is on, wearing number 10.
Playing in his home city. He's born and bred Brummie, and so I'm sure he's got a few followers in the crowd. Nice lad, Issa. Yeah, he's a good lad, and he's been playing for about 3 or 4 years, I think, but he's been in the England squad for probably less than 6 months. So,
good opportunity for him to showcase his talent now.
Oh, yes.
Interested to know what the thinking was, taking Dan English off, maybe just get him some rest and maybe one more flurry from him before all is said and done here.
They could be worried about the card.
Yeah, that could be a factor as well.
Because he got a yellow card, so, they're probably thinking, well, 15 minutes on one card is a long time to play.
Especially when you play in that style.
Yeah, Dan's all action, like he doesn't know how to hang back, so they're probably thinking, well, let's get him off and bring him back on for the last 5 minutes, and if he does get sent off, then, well, oh, yes, there we go, the Austrian family, the two Angerherd twins, and the mother is a guide for Austria. A right family affair going on there.
Yes, indeed. Does England have a corner? Just not quite come to anything. It's Coleman. Amjid managing to make something of it, and now England have it just on halfway. It's Turnham back on the field and back trying to make something happen. Nice chip ball. Amjid is after that one. If he can keep it in, this could be a good chance for England to launch something. Does have support further up the sideboard if he wants it. Uses it now in Coleman.
Needs to switch it. Good. That's better play by England. Pressing the ball around a little bit.
You can see Adam Bendel has clearly asked them to work on switching the play. Turnham manages to wriggle free and he's gone down in the box.
No.
The officials say no penalty.
No, there was nothing in that. Royce kicked his foot.
Glad you're remaining impartial there. I was getting a bit excitable, Dixie. Amjid just loses possession. But China under the cosh a bit in the opening 2 minutes of the second half.
Get a hand on him. That's better. That's what I mean by getting a hand on him. All right, he's giving a foul away, but at least he's got a hand on. And in fact, the free kick has gone to England.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the keys. As you can see, lots of faces in the crowd, people managing to get along here and enjoy this in what is lovely weather. There's just enough of a breeze that the heat is not too sweltering.
Yeah, what else are you going to do on a Saturday night at 5 o'clock?
Indeed. Indeed. Nice switch of play again from England. Turnham's after it, but it's well anticipated this time by Zhang. The Chinese captain now streaks over halfway, pulls to the right-hand side. He's got a few defenders after him.
That's all right. That's all right. That's good. Yeah, it's broke up the play.
And that is more like what you were asking for, Dixon.
Yeah, it is. As I say, you get the hand on them and you know where they're going. And Roy's eye shades and his head guards come off and had bits of equipment flying all over the place. But it breaks up the play. It stops them running.
Indeed. So just gathered as the officials make sure everything is up to codes. It's going to be a drop ball restart. Who's your money on here?
Whoa. It's a drop ball. We ain't giving it to you, pal. You weren't in possession of it. The referee's just... he wants all the other players 5 meters away. He wants one English and one Chinese player around the ball. Everyone else 5 meters away.
That's right, and it's Brandon Coleman and Zhu Ruiming.
Brandon is quite a tough player, I can tell you. I've been hit by Brandon on the pitch, and once he hits you, you stay hit.
And it's Coleman who manages to get up against the sideboard and gain control of it. Almost like an ice hockey face-off. Now Malpass. Pass just deflects off the sideboard into the path of Zhang. Maybe a bit disappointed with the distribution that time, the England keeper, but you'll forgive him that after that wonder save.
There you go, the hands on now. The hands on, he's got him.
Half. Adam Bendel, if he wasn't listening to you, Dixie, he's clearly thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Zhang gets that down the sideboard under pressure from English defenders. Amjid went diving in, dived past the ball. Liu Meng.
It's a good job he didn't make contact with him, wasn't it? The exuberance of youth, I think you call that.
Indeed. Yu Yutan has it for China. Lovely dribbling from Yu Yutan. and he's got a decent angle if he wants to get the shot away. The close control is sublime. In the end, though, England do manage to win possession, and it's Brandon Coleman with a vital
that's a foul.
intervention.
No void there. Yeah, well done, Brandon. He's drawn a foul out from the Chinese, so it'll be an England free kick. Sort of 10 metres in their half, I expect. Yeah, it's a good 10 metres in their half.
So for newcomers to the sport, you said no voy.
Yeah,
the voy rule.
Voy is the international word that if the person with the ball doesn't have to say anything, but if you're going into tackle or defence, if you're a sort of metre and a half away, you have to say voy. It's a safety thing because obviously the tackler's going into a space, and if you don't say anything, he doesn't know you're there. So
yeah, exactly.
You're going to get head clashes all the time and stuff like that. So it's for safety. He says voy. The tackler, right, I've told you where I am. You go round me, not through me. And so that's the word.
Comes from the Spanish for I go, or I'm going. There's a good chance for Angie.
He's given a penalty.
And a penalty.
No, has he? No, he hasn't. I think we're getting a bit excited there.
I went with you.
Yeah, he's got his arm up in the air.
So Issa Amjid went down in the box.
He's got his...
Just see a replay of it there.
So what's he...
It went right through to him, and then going to the deck was Liu Meng.
So he's given obstruction.
He did seem to win the ball in the challenge.
He's given obstruction against the Chinese. His arm's up in the air, so it's indirect.
So you can see that here. Now, if you are a newcomer to blind football, then these opportunities, free kicks on the periphery of the penalty area, are absolutely vital. So China also readying a substitute.
Yeah, please.
Li Haifu just about to come on. So as Dixie explained earlier.
Let's have a look at this again, see what we can see is happening. Well,
an interesting decision to say anything.
I don't know what to make of that at all. It's either a foul or it's not a foul, and if it's a foul, it's a direct one.
But if you look at where the ball is placed as well, was it an infringement that happened off the ball, perhaps?
Well,
so this is interesting. We've got another angle at that one. Let's just have a look.
It doesn't matter what angle it is, it looks like he upended him.
So
he's got the ball there,
to
comfortable.
The left of the picture, and this is interesting. So going through the protocol for a free kick, the goalkeeper lining his wall up meticulously. Xu Huanqu.
Yeah, well, I'd like to catch up with Christian a little bit later tonight and just ask him. You know, I'm intrigued. He's obviously seen something. He's a good referee, so I'm not going to argue against him. He's seen something I haven't.
So it's touched, and then a good opportunity blocked. Coleman's shot couldn't quite make it through. I think Xu Huanqu was beaten had that gone all the way through. But China assemble that wall once again, and England just cannot manage to break it down. It's a good set piece from England, though. Turnham now collides with Zhang. Zhang coming forward for China. Steps infield from the right, but he's stopped in his tracks. Though it falls to Zhang again, and the perfect opportunity to deliver a killer blow against England. And it's Zhang Jiaibin, the Chinese captain, who scores his second goal of the tournament. And England now face a mountain to climb to have any chance of staying in this one.
Oh, yes, they have got a mountain to climb now. Let's have a look at it again. He's taking it out wide. He's got it under fairly good control. He's come inside and he's come straight through the middle of them.
It was just a hesitation, and then Zhang was the most aware. He was the one that was most acutely attuned to where the ball was rolling.
Yeah, we got on the wrong side of him there, but we still got 11 minutes to go, and someone's eye shades have come off. So Chinese eye shades have come off.
If you are wondering what's happened exactly there are small capsules in the ball which allow the players to hear it, and clearly Zhang was the one that was just most directly attuned. There was also an element of good fortune. It just fell for him, but he tucked it well below Dylan Malpass. And now England need something, a little bit of magic, do have a free kick.
Oh no, it's an uncontested drop ball because the referee stopped it because of safety.
This is why we have you, Dixie. Excellent stuff. So Coleman picks it up. He's just on the edge of the Chinese defensive third, going backwards though, trying to keep possession. It's good awareness to fire it out to the left. Turnham tries to get past Lee, does manage to on the left side board. The ball just rolling away though, and rolling behind. It did come off a Chinese leg last though, so it's going to be an England corner.
No, we've got a timeout. England have called a timeout. Adams obviously wants to get them in and just to group them back around together and refocus their minds and issue a couple more instructions, and probably more importantly to get some fluids on board.
Taking the same opportunity myself, Dixie. Very, very warm in Birmingham today. And here is the goal that got the crowd off of their seats. Great finish from Sang.
Yeah, he gave Malpass no opportunity to get anywhere near that one, unfortunately.
It does seem to be a feature I've noticed in the sport, Dixie, where if you can, it's almost like the drop of the shoulder, or they talk about giving the keeper the eyes or whatever, that kind of idea where it's you almost shimmy, you dummy, and then you wrong foot them.
Yeah, well, what you're trying to do is put the goalkeeper down, as you say. You know,
that's a better way to put it.
Yeah, you put the goalkeeper down and you just lift it over him, and so they do like a stuttering run up to I suppose if you look at ordinary football, you think about Juninho.
Fantastic pronunciation, by the way.
Used to play for Chelsea and everything. With his stuttered penalty run up, is exactly the same.
So corner to England. It's on the left hand side of the penalty area as England attack. China have a wall of 3 players in between the hosts players and the goalkeeper. Try to butt away through, but it just goes straight to Xu Huanchu, who's gone for a more conventional form of distribution in this second half after firing the ball out in an almost kung fu fashion, maybe befitting of a video game. Lee for China, just going up that right hand side, and Coleman, who's been very industrious and hard working for England, shows his strength by winning the ball. He's now on halfway, just to the right hand side of the centre circle, before turning back inside and then sprays it to the left. Shimwell, good hold up play from him, trying to create the angle. So many Chinese players in though, and it's too hard for him to do so. And now Lee Haifu comes the other way. England certainly putting hands on Chinese players in the second half. Far more aggressive in their marking, Dixie, which is what you were calling for.
Yeah, they're getting to grips with it. It's just unfortunate that you went 1-0 down, but this is a much better performance by England than what we had on Tuesday against the Germans. And as I said before, you don't mind losing if you perform, but obviously you don't want to lose. But if you do lose, if you can come off and say, well, I gave it 100%, and we just weren't good enough on the day, that's fine. You can't argue with that. And then he's played it back to Malpass again, and
nice play from Coleman.
Oh,
he's just pushed over by Zhu, but gets back to his feet. Definitely see why the knee pads are needed. Coleman streaking forward and then very unlucky. The ball just bobbled up and then ricocheted off his foot as he was clean through on goal, just to the right hand side of the Chinese area, and that would have been the perfect opportunity to blast one at Xu Huanchu.
Yeah, it was excellent play by Brandon Coleman down this right hand side, and he's just really unlucky. It all opened up for him and we thought he was in on goal, and it's just bobbled off the end of his foot and run away. It was Roy Turnham on amazing.
Great work from Turnham to win possession back, and then just leaves the ball behind him. It's just these small elements that are making it harder.
Yeah, it's a good shot from the Chinese again across the face of goal.
Zhu is the danger man. He does seem a real live wire up front. Hasn't quite been firing on target. He's the one other Chinese player to score in the competition other than Zhang Jianbin, the captain. Right on cue, here is Zhang, and he's tripped.
Well, I'd rather see someone trying to make a tackle.
We'll just have a look at the opportunity for Coleman again.
He's gone round.
He's done the hard
thing. He's double touched it. As he's gone round, he's hit his left foot and onto his right foot. He was right in stride as well. Oh, he would have been clean in on goal there. Small margins. Small margins. Looks like we're having a substitution. Roy Turnham's going off, and looks to me like it's a big figure, so it must be Dan English coming on.
Bulky figure comes on. So now a lot of heft in the England team. Bainbridge, Shimwell, English.
Yeah, they're all 6 foot. All 6 foot plus.
Strapping English team here.
Some big lads on there now.
That is one area where England do have the advantage. Lee kicks that forwards. England pick it up, and Coleman is really impressed in this game. Trying to get it forward, just tried to force the issue there and gives the possession away to Zhu, who streaks into the penalty box and then just streaks over the goal line. Unlucky. Malpass rolls it forward. Zhang slides into the challenge, but it will now break for English. Freshly back on the pitch, he'll be full of energy and industry maybe, just in the corner of the penalty box. But Lee manages to do just enough. He's now up against the sideboard. 2 Chinese bodies around him, Lee and Zhang. English tries to force it through, does get it through Zhang's legs, and tries to create the angle. Now Shimwell trying to shimmy. Cannot find that way through. It's just frustrating right now.
Yeah, it was a little bit nice by FA there.
Could see what he was trying to do.
Yeah, as I say, if that had been Dan or Brandon, they would have been a little bit more physical with their bodies. But you know, it's, as I said earlier on, this is a learning curve for FA, and you'll learn lots from this, I'm sure.
So the ball switched over to the right sideboard, and Zhang has it for China, approaching halfway. Now comes inside into the central area, runs into Dan English and ends up prostrating the turf. And now Shimwell coming the other way. He's on the edge of the China box, and it deflects just wide. But that might be as close as England have come.
What a lovely little run by F.A. Shimwell. He's coming in from the left-hand post and left-hand board, and he's looking for the far post as we look for it. And
Shimwell definitely beginning to show what he can do.
Oh, here we go. We're getting a replay of it now.
Nothing to lose for England at this point.
There he goes. He's coming down the left-hand board, cutting in. Oh, there's a little toe poke through. Foot wide.
English and Coleman combine for the corner. Oh, but falls straight out of play as Coleman trying to return it to Dan English.
Got a substitution for China.
We'll bring on Xu Guansheng, number 9.
Oh, not for the moment.
Momentarily. Zhang fires it forward. It's to Bainbridge though. Bainbridge for England. The skipper trying to do it himself. He's streaking right through the centre of the pitch. Might fall for Shimwell. Bainbridge and Shimwell trying to make something happen. But Lee manages to just nab possession and come away with it for China. Just over 5 minutes to go. And it's the Chinese who have the advantage here. A win here will assure that the top Group B ahead of Argentina, Germany at 6:30 this evening. Here comes Shimwell for England though, trying to avoid that eventuality. It's good close control, but wasn't going anywhere purposefully, and China come away with the ball through Zhu. Good run from Zhu. It's good defending though from Bainbridge up against the right sideboard as China attack. Now England come the other way through English. shove there from Dan English against Zhang, and it's all getting a bit physical and feisty in there.
Yeah, and Dan's won the free kick for England. Indirect free kick again, so there's a bit of obstruction going on there. And this is a good response by England, I think. Adam Bendel, he's got to be pleased with the way they've reacted to the nightmare of going 1-0 down. They haven't shrunk into their shells or anything. They're still giving it a go. And China will make the substitution now. Looks like
indeed they will.
Number 11's coming off, and he looks absolutely exhausted.
And understandably, Zhu Ruiming has been all over the place, everywhere on the pitch. Right flank, left flank, through the middle.
The sweat was absolutely dripping off him. Oh my word.
And Xu Guangcheng on with number 9 on his back to try and maybe find a goal which would put the result here beyond all doubts. And here he is.
Dan has to be a little bit careful. Dan English, that is. And the Chinese player just got in his way, and Dan gave him a little touch.
Yeah, I'm also noticing that Effie Shimwell had his arm around the neck of Xu Guangcheng, who seems to have been given the brief of just carry the ball and help let the time run out. England eventually pick up possession. Brandon Coleman tried to measure that one, that pass down the right flank, a la David Beckham, but just overcooked it.
We got, what's going on now? Something's happening. Oh, we got a substitution.
So the crowd applauding.
Brandon Coleman's leaving the arena.
As Coleman exits.
And Roy Turnham's coming on. That was a good shift by Brandon Coleman. And, to be fair, that's probably the best I've seen him play in 18 months or so. So, yeah, that was a good shift by him. He really put some effort in there. And, yeah, he's done really well. Quite pleased for him.
So 3 minutes and 40 seconds, as you'll see, left to go in this one. England, remember, need a win to hold any hope of making it through to the knockout stages. China, with a win, can secure their passage and top place in the group. We thought this one was going to be a bit tight, and it was going to be fine margins that decided it, Dixie, and it seems, should the result turn out this way, that has been the case.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right, Stuart, because, if you remember, we had the decision by the referee here just before they scored. I jumped up in the air and said penalty, and the referee's put his arm up in the air and said no, it's an indirect free kick.
Indeed.
Fine margins.
That's it.
Fine margins. And I do believe we've got another game after this, haven't we?
We do. The action doesn't stop at the IBSA World Games.
I'm going to be shattered by the end of this. I tell you, I'm a nervous wreck in you. Absolute nervous wreck.
So, about to get back underway. So, Xu Huanqi, the Chinese goalkeeper, has possession. And there's another one of those throwing star style restarts off the left sideboard. Straight to Xu Guangcheng. He tries to make something of it.
Well, I don't know it.
And he's after it tenaciously. Bainbridge does just enough, and now English coming the other way. Runs into Lee though, on halfway. And China have possession again as Lee goes out to the right and then cuts back inside, and he has the angle to shoot here. Was unaware that the gap was there, someone told him, and then he fired it over the English crossbar.
Yeah, see, in my book there, Owen's got to get closer to him. Owen Bainbridge, that is. He's got to get tighter to him, get an arm on him, stop him running. And but here we go, Dan English coming down this side.
English fires it in, and it was a good pass towards Shimwell, who just couldn't sort his feet out as he needed to apply the finish. But that was a good attack from England, very direct.
That was so close. He just needed a touch by young Effie Shimwell, and that would have been in the back of the net.
Xu Guangcheng coming the other way for China. There's Lee, in fact.
That's better, Owen.
Bainbridge with a good challenge. Now Dan English. He's up against the sideboard.
That's handball.
And then a handball from Xu Guangsheng.
I must apologise. I'm commentating like a supporter, aren't I?
That's all right.
Sorry.
We'll forgive you. I'm here to provide balance.
Oh, I'm sorry. When it comes down to England, I'm quite passionate. So please forgive me, all if there's any Chinese fans listening to this. It's not intentional. I can't help myself.
Well, you are a legend of the England team, Dixie. I think we'll let you off with that. Shimwell just tries to lever a shot, but can't get it on target. It goes wide of Xu's left-hand post. And we're now approaching the final 2 minutes of the game. Lee with a good run up the right sideboard for China. Gets the better of Turnham. But England defending far more aggressively in the second half. The captain, Owen Bainbridge, maybe just... actually was instructed. The free kick goes his way.
Yeah, well, the Chinese player held the ball for 4 seconds between his feet. He didn't have much option, really, because Owen wasn't going to let him go anywhere, so that's a free kick to England. Can't keep the ball still. So this is what I mean about being aggressive. If you're aggressive, you force the issue. And Owen's done really well there. Fair dues to him. It's a lofted pass up.
These chipped shots seem to be in vogue right now. Shimwell trying to make it stick. He's a lot bigger than the other number 8, Lee Haifu. It's Lee who comes away with the ball. Shimwell after him, though. Good battle on that left sideboard, close to the goal line. And once more, England get the benefit of the whistle as we tick into the final 88 seconds of the tournament, probably, for the hosts.
Yeah, you were saying about that lofted pass. If you know that's going to happen, it's a great skill, because when the ball's up in the air, it's not making any noise. So the opposition haven't got a clue where it is. And if your game plan is to use those, obviously you being the attacking team, you know where it's going. But once it's up in the air, they haven't got a clue where it's going, and it's a good tactic.
So England have a free kick in a good area here.
Yeah,
close to the goal line.
Number 11 coming back on for China shortly.
By the left sideboards. I thought Zhu's race was run, but he's got a towel round him, so he's maybe just picking a good place to watch, as you can hear Lewis Skyers, the England guide, former backup goalkeeper, just tapping the posts.
Oh,
that one just flies out of play, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a bit wasted, that, really.
Dan English just
he is coming on the number 11.
So Zhu Ruiming.
Seems to be some debate on who's coming off.
Will
number 3 is
play the last. No, it's going to be number 9. It will be Xu Guangsheng, the man who replaced him.
So we've got 94 seconds to keep England in this tournament. Oh, the tension.
I make it 84.
Oh, I can't count either.
It's all right. Standard grade maths I got.
Did you?
I think that's GCSE equivalent, but in Scotland it's only standard.
I don't know. Yeah, you don't have to tell me that.
Lee Haifu driving forward for China, now comes into the central area. Do the Chinese team have a second goal in them? They did against Germany. Still not conceded in the tournament, remember. It's an important statistic to remember in terms of how well placed China are to compete here.
We're into the last minute. The time is running out for England here.
Zhang just moves the ball towards the right sideboard in the English defensive third. And now it comes to Lee, who has a chance to shoot, but just drags it wide.
They need to get up. They need to get up.
Mal pass, too much on the throat. Didn't bounce before halfway. And I think that's just born of frustration, really. And the rush with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, he's just got a bit overexcited there, and in the rush to get the ball forward, he's launched it over the halfway line, which you can't do because you've got to bounce into your own half. And the Chinese will have an indirect free kick on the halfway line. and 40.3 seconds to go. And that 0.3 might be important.
Always can be. Lee Haifu in absolutely no rush. Just moves it across the right sideboard, then back inside. And here's Zhang, who's been so impressive. Midfield maestro for China, runs through and is then denied by Malpass. Turnham then needs to pick up the ball, but he runs into trouble. Less than 15 seconds to go, and Zhang fancied a second for himself and a second for China.
There's 11 seconds left on the clock. Dylan Malpass has launched it down again. It's going to go for a corner.
It's ricocheting around Shimwell.
Come on, this is your last chance, England. You've got 7.5 seconds. Get the ball in the back of the net.
Certainly would give this home crowd something to remember. Roy Turnham and Dan English over. 7.4 seconds.
Yeah, Roy's going to run away with this. Dan's going to be the touch player, and Roy's going to do a little mazy run, but he hasn't got long. There he goes. He's going around in the arc.
Coming from the right.
That's a foul. Oh.
And Turnham is felled, and England, with 4 seconds left, have a free kick right on the edge of the Chinese area. It's a very similar position to the one where Lee Haifu produced a world-class save from Dylan Malpass. Almost identical, in fact.
Yeah, you're right. It's what, 2 foot outside the area, in line with the goalkeeper's left post, really. So
interesting moment to finish the game, this, Dixie.
Yes, and if we start summarising it now before this happens, it might be a good thing. To be fair, as an English person and supporter, I'm really proud of the way they've played. You know, as I said to you before, if you're going to go out, don't go out with a whimper, you know, and they've really put everything on the line here today and played ever so well, and just been a little bit unlucky in front of goal, and, you know, gave away a goal which, you know, on another day they might have stopped.
I think Brandon Coleman in particular.
Oh yeah, he's done really well today, and he needs to take that forward into other games. And we've got these youngsters coming on as well, so they're only going to get better. And we'll shut up now because we're about ready to go.
Yep, Lewis Skyers will be about to strike the posts. Xu Wanchu has set his wall. 4 seconds on the clock. It's Lewis Skyers providing the auditory guidance for Dan English. English is charged down by Zhang, and that is a block befitting of the man who's surely the man of the match, Zhang Jiaibin, the Chinese captain, who scored his second goal of the tournament to carry China into the knockout stages. For England, though, the tournament comes to an end with just a single point after a 2-0 defeat to Germany, a 0-0 draw with Argentina, and the 1-0 defeat here, Dixie. A word, firstly, though, about today's winners. How impressive have China been?
They're a good side. They're a hard, workmanlike side. They move the ball around really quickly. They defend in numbers and in depth. They attack quickly. You know, once they've won the ball at the back there, they break out really fast. And you know, for a smaller statured people, they're really quite strong as well. Like, you know, a low centre of gravity. And
the home crowd just giving a huge.
Oh yes, look at that. That's great, isn't it?
That's great to see. Yeah. China and England lapping up the applause here.
You know, I don't know how many thousands of miles China is away from the UK, but there's so many Chinese people up in the crowd, and the Chinese players have gone over and they're thanking them. And the England players, to their credit, they're doing exactly the same as well. They must be disappointed.
Yeah, they do look a bit dejected, but it's a nice moment, I think, for the sport, isn't it? The host nation and the victorious nation, both just getting the honour of the crowd.
Well, you know, that's what it's all about. You know, as a player, you know, all right, you might be disappointed, Well, you will be disappointed. There's no might about it. You will be disappointed. But, you know, people, the parents now who've travelled hundreds of miles and thousands of miles over the years. Okay, we've got some replays coming for you.
Here we have the best of the action. And there is the goal, firstly. The most important of the highlights, Zhang Jiabin with the goal for China. And you can see for England it's just a lapse maybe in concentration or a lapse in the auditory side of the game. Zhang was just more attuned to where the ball was, and then the finish below Malpass, probably really hard to stop. You'll know better than me, Dixie.
Yeah, to be fair, the Chinese player is right on top of Dylan, and he's made a decent contact on the ball, and Dylan's had no time to react to that at all.
Yeah, in England, it's just a story of frustration.
Oh, look at that, how close that was.
And you can hear in the background the Chinese players getting a real round of applause. There's a gathering of Chinese fans behind us.
It's inches away from that far post. Small margin, we said it before in the commentary, it is small margins, and
I think England were unfortunate that those margins just didn't go in their favour.
No, look,
things like that, that's a great pass, and Shimwell just could have
gone in off a Chinese player just as easy as it could have gone in off Effie Shimwell. Yeah, it wasn't to be. But as I said, I was saying earlier on that, they've gone out, and when they've left the tournament, they've gone out with a bit of pride and a bit of passion, and they've worked really hard, and they've shown something. They didn't lose this tournament today.
No, definitely
No,
not.
lost this tournament Tuesday. That was the problem, was Tuesday, not today, not against Argentina. It was Tuesday, and I know Adam would be bitterly disappointed not to proceed.
Disappointment, as you say, for Adam Bendel in England. But China do march through to the quarterfinals. They will top the group with 7 points, 3 goals for, and yet to concede. To decide who will be joining them, Germany will face Argentina at 6:30 p.m. Germany currently on 3 points, Argentina on 2. That one is not to be missed. But that's it for us here for now from the IBSA Games Blind Football. Final score is China 1, England 0. A very warm welcome back to the IBSA World Games in Birmingham, where we finish off today's action with a red-hot clash between Germany and Argentina, which will decide which team accompanies China through Group B. This one certainly promises to top off the day in some style here in Birmingham, where the weather has just calmed down a bit. It was very, very sunny. I say calm down, that's because I'm Scottish, isn't it, Dixie? It was too sunny for me earlier on, but the heat has now abated somewhat as the teams come on to the pitch. Situation in the group is Germany on 3 points after 1 win and 1 loss. Argentina on 2 after 2 goalless draws. So the world number 1 ranked team, Argentina, will have to win if they're going to progress to the knockout stages. I'm Stuart Hodge, I'll guide you through today's action. Joining me is Dixie Dean, and we will be right with you after the national anthems of both teams.
Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Germany.
Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit für das deutsche Vaterland. Danach lasst uns alle streben, brüderlich mit Herz und Hand. Einigkeit und Recht und Freiheit sind des Glückes unser Pfand. Glühen ganze dieses Glückes, glühen deutsches Vaterland. Dieses Glückes, blühe deutsches Vaterland.
Please remain standing if you are able for the national anthem of Argentina.
Oh, inmortal ese grito sagrado, libertad, libertad, libertad. Oí el ruido de rotas cadenas, desde el trono a la noble igualdad. Ya su trono dignísimo abrieron las provincias unidas del sur. Y los libres del mundo responden al gran pueblo argentino, salud. Al gran pueblo argentino, salud. Y los libres del mundo responden al gran pueblo argentino, salud. Y los libres del mundo responden al gran pueblo argentino, salud. Sean eternos los laureles que supimos conseguir, que supimos conseguir, coronados de gloria viva. Oh, juremos con gloria morir, oh, juremos con gloria morir, oh, juremos con gloria morir.
The atmosphere building. The eye of the tiger playing in the background as the two teams get ready to face off. So Germany will line up with Sebastian Tinel, Jonathan Townsend, Rasmus Narcius, Captain Hassan Altunbas and Tiny Kutik, who scored the winning goal against England, while Argentina go with German Mulek in goal, captain Angel Deldo, Froilan Padilla, Brian Pereira and Maximiliano Espinillo as their starting five. As I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Argentina will need to win. They haven't managed to score against England or China, but they haven't conceded either. 0-0 draws on both occasions. And if you look at that Argentina team, Dixie, who do you think could provide the magic in terms of managing to get that first goal for them?
Yeah, that's a difficult one. They ebb and flow a little bit, Argentina. What I will say is you won't see a better passing side in blind football than Argentina. They pass it round, and if I'm going to pick out one player, it would be Brian Pereira.
Pereira.
Yeah, is that how you pronounce it? I can barely speak English, Alan.
That's all right, mate. I'm Scottish, so I'm at a real disadvantage. But I lived in Spain when I was a wee boy, so I'm okay with these.
So if I was going to pick out one, he'd be the one that I would pick out. And but as I say, they do pass it round really, really well. The two lads up front, they've also got like telepathy.
Yeah, and I think that's what we've seen lots of today. Italy against Thailand was the pick of today's fixtures, a 5-goal thriller. But Japan were also victorious to ensure that they top Group A. And China beat England 1-0 in the host nation's final clash of the tournament. Dixie, I think you are a little bit downbeat maybe, but also proud of England in terms of the way they acquitted themselves.
Yeah, I've calmed down a little bit now. Got a bit excited there during the second half. Yeah, I was proud of the way that they, if they're going to go out, if you go out and you've played 100% and you're beaten by the better team on the day, I think you can't do any more, and you can just move on from that and just say, well, we'll do better next time. It's when you don't perform and you play up to 80% of your, the level that you can normally play. Yeah, that's the disappointing ones. But today,
I think you felt like England were like that against Germany. So Germany's results in the group: they won 1-0 against England, they lost 2-0 against China. So a little bit of mix and match for them. Yeah. But I think you felt that England were maybe the architects of their own downfall a bit.
Well, as I said, I think I was just chatting to Tony Larkin, who's the guy for the ladies blind team, and I said to Tony, I said they didn't lose it today, they lost it Tuesday, and you get 3 points on Tuesday, and that sets you up for the tournament, and you're on the front foot, and like England were playing catch up right from the word go, and then the pressure's on, and the little things that normally go for you don't go for you, and there was a couple of instances in the game against China today where they could have easily scored. There was a cross gone into F.A. Schindler at the back post. That could have had a little touch in. There was the free kick in the penalty area. Not sure what that was for. There was just little things that didn't run for you. And when your backs are to the wall, they don't run for you.
Yeah, I think that's the way that it goes. So England will not be participating in the IBSA World Games blind football anymore.
Well, they will be for the lower place.
For the lower places, in the main competition. But Germany and Argentina certainly know that there is a lot at stake. A place in the knockout stages. But Germany on 3 points can afford to draw this one. Argentina know a win is needed. So both teams just getting some final instructions. Germany gathered in a huddle.
Yeah, this is a big game for Germany. They need a win. Well, they only need a point, but I don't think they can play for a point. That would be really difficult. But it's. I
think they're energised, judging by that amount of noise.
Yeah, it's a massive game for them, and they've got some quality players in their side, and I think they'll push Argentina all the way, and. Argentina at the moment are not looking the best. I think that's sounded out by the fact that they haven't scored.
Well, that's the case. But Argentina, if you look at the world rankings now, we were talking about this earlier. Argentina are placed first. Germany are 17th. So that would tell you that Argentina would probably be clear favourites. But it's not as simple as that, is it, Dixie?
No. The rankings... it all depends on who you've played. And they're number one at the moment because they had a particularly good South American championships, and they beat Brazil, and they are now South American champions. So, but as I say, it all depends who you play, and there's ranking tournaments all over the world, but can I say some of them are not as good quality as others?
No, I mean, I think it's up. I think there's more of a depth maybe when it comes to Europe. Now, if anyone is new to blind football, then there are the main 4 players that you see as the outfield players. They are B1 athletes, which means you can give the exact definition, Dixie.
Yeah, that means the most sight they can have is light perception, so they can see shades and light and dark, and that's it.
That's it. But the goalkeeper, the guide that you see behind the goals, and the coach on the sideline are all fully sighted and can issue instructions and give auditory cues to help the players orientate themselves, particularly when attacking.
Yeah, we're during the game. I'll delve into that a little bit deeper.
So we're just awaiting the start, and Brian Pereira gets Argentina underway with a dribble down the right flank. He's close to the goal line. German defender right up on top of him. Number 5, Rasmus Nargis. Some good work there from Espinillo. Pereira again. Creative hub for Argentina. Padilla, good switch of play from the right side board to Espinillo on the left. He's now got Kutig for company, but Espinillo, strong centre of gravity, manages to get it back to the captain Deldo. They exchange passes on the left flank, and then going to ground was Kutig.
And that's a corner. Oh, it's a fast start by Argentina, that's for sure.
Confident, isn't it? Like really moving the ball around, exactly what you said, Dixie. Confident and purposeful. But they are the team, of course, which needs to win.
Exactly. Yeah, a draw's good enough for Germany, but I don't think you can play for a draw over 30 minutes.
It's always dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pereira. Chipped ball. And that comes off the back of Tunsing and then falls for Altunbas, the German captain. Nice turn from Altunbas. Switches that to the left-hand side where Tunsing had continued his run. Tunsing just under pressure, turns well, and then switches it over just beyond Kutig, and then that's some very nice defending from Argentine captain Angel Deldo. Espinillo now on the left flank for Argentina. Burly figure. Not enough burly wingers in football these days. Good to see Espinillo out there.
That's going to have to stop. The ball is struck Francois, the referee. So he'll restart it with an uncontested drop ball to the Argentines.
On the left flank, just around the halfway mark of the pitch. Just making a nuisance of himself around the situation is Rasmus Nargis.
He's calling an Argentine player to him and telling the German player to retreat 5 metres, shall I say?
5 metres. All about the metric in the modern day.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm a bit old school.
I can be as
I'm
well.
still in feet and inches and pounds and ounces.
So play will recommence. And it's Froilan Padilla standing over it for Argentina.
I think the German player is just asking clarification from his coach what's going on.
Padilla tries to move that towards the right hand side. It's just pinging around the edge of Germany's area, and then slightly panicked, Altunbas clears it. Scrimmage against the right sideboard. Pereira somehow manages to find a way through, and Nargis had arms all over him.
Yeah, there was a foul by the young German there. He's got 2 hands around his shoulders and neck area, and the Argentine player was not going anywhere. So that's our first team foul is up on the board. You're allowed 4, any more than that, and every team foul that you give away will be an 8-metre penalty.
Yes, so for newcomers, it's a bit like basketball, where 5 fouls mean you foul out. In this sport, 5 fouls as a team means that there will be an 8-metre penalty, and Espinillo almost got free inside the box there. Sebastian Tenil, German goalkeeper, with the restart. Argentina just looking to calm things down at the back, slow the tempo down. It's then thumped forward by Padilla, but straight to Kutig. And it's Taimi Kutig for Germany, streaking down the left. Up against the sideboard now, turns well, turns neatly. Has Pereira for company. And Pereira's a tigerish player. Townsend trying to bring some composure to things for Germany. Espinillo making a nuisance of himself for Argentina. Now it's Angel Deldo, the captain, on halfway. Sprays it out to the right-hand side where Pereira had a bit of space, which is quickly closed down by Narius. Narius certainly defending the way that you like, Dixie. Very, very rambunctious.
Yeah, he's got a hand on him and he knows exactly where he's going. But it's effective, it works. So if it works, you keep doing it.
Possession gifted away there by Espinillo, and Tensing coming down the left for Germany. Interesting start to this one. Feels quite tactical, Dixie.
Yeah, you can see Argentines are controlling the ball and passing it round, and we spoke about that before the start. They're the masters of this, of stretching you from one side to the other side. And he's a bit lucky there. The Germans read it and he's blocked the goalkeeper off. And
Narius does look to be a problem with his physicality, the German.
And now the ball has stopped right on the line. The goalkeeper can't touch it. He can't have it back. Well, it's all a bit tight. And in the end, the goalkeeper's managed to get it away.
Interesting situation. Everything seemed to come to a halt in what's normally such a fast-paced and flowing game.
It's like slow motion, wasn't it?
Indeed. Espinillo. Those 2 men for company. Forces it back to Deldo.
And there you go, there's the switch.
Lovely crossfield pass from Deldo. Pereira is the man that Argentina wants to try and get free.
And he's been manhandled all over the place.
Townsend has shirt and arm and a little bit of everything. Tenil, the German goalkeeper, plays that off the right sideboard, and now Kutik manoeuvres his body well to receive the ball, but Deldo steals it away from him. Now Pereira on that right flank again, eager to come inside for Argentina and open up the shooting angle.
You're going to have to stop the game. There's something on the floor.
The officials carrying on, and that's interesting. One of the aspects of blind football that is really commendable is the desire to keep the game flowing. Espinillo now. Germany can't get a hold of Espinillo, who's clean through and almost tucks it in the corner. Tenil makes the save. The German defenders have assembled in a line, and Espinillo had the chance but fluffed his lines.
It was a good run by him. He's got into a good position, and he really didn't get his shot away at the end of it. He did force a save, but he should have buried it and not given the German keeper a chance. But German keeper did well, and the Germans regrouped in that area and stopped anything coming from it.
Indeed.
And now it's out for a goal clearance to Germany. I'm surprised the referee didn't stop it, because there was something on the floor. And he's choosing to stop it now. So
interesting call for you to do that.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think one thing that makes this sport very entertaining is the fast, free-flowing nature of it.
Yeah, it's very end-to-end, and sure, you can see behind the goals, both goals, there's 2 balls in the corners. So they use multi-ball system. So, when the ball goes out, the keeper just runs and picks another one and gets it going again. So it's a perfect example. That's just gone out, and the keeper's run. He's picked another one up, and we're going again the other way. So it's
proving the point very much.
Yeah, it makes it much quicker. And during the 15 minutes that the game lasts, the players, you can't relax at all, because you think, oh, the ball's gone out for a goal clearance. The keeper's got to go and get it and whatever. And he hasn't. He just goes to the post and picks another one up and chucks it in. It is very, very quick.
What's been interesting about this game is we haven't had many stops to the clock so far.
No.
Ticking away at a fairly furious pace. Espinillo trying to force a way through. Germany defending well. Tenil, the goalkeeper, plays it off the sideboard, but that's straight to Argentina as Padilla touches it back to his goalkeeper, Mulek. Interestingly, called Germán, which is German in Spanish. Mulek.
That's going to be a run out for a corner to Argentina. It's come off the Germans. The Germans are doing well in their defensive duties. Not giving the Argentines much space and much room, and at the moment it's a bit of a stalemate. I think we're going to have another substitution for the Argentine.
Interesting. I'm not actually overly surprised at the decision to try and change things up from either coach. Germany also readying some fresh legs. I think we're having the type of game where the teams are cancelling each other out. So Matias Oliveira is on for Argentina. And Germany just waiting a moment. Alexander Fangman.
And it shows what I know, doesn't it? Because they just take the player from the Argentine side, who I said was the most likely to break the deadlock.
In fairness,
it's just been taken off.
In fairness, it's maybe just a tactical change, because Pereira has been looking lively. Do you want another one of my corny jokes?
Go on.
Alexander Fangman, can he provide the bite for Germany?
Oh dear. Oh.
So, corner kick to Argentina, and these set pieces are very important in blind football. Touch starts, and now Espinillo has it, tries to switch it.
I think that's taking a touch off a German.
It
did.
Oliveira was after it anyway. And the recently deployed substitute is standing over the ball, and Angel Deldo, the captain, comes over to join him. Corner from the right-hand side as Argentina attack. Germany with their 3 defenders deployed in traditional fashion, protecting the goal. Narias, the biggest of those, is closer to the edge of the box, and now Harry's the man in possession, who's Oliveira, who switches it to Espinillo. Espinillo cannot keep the ball though. Now Narias and Kutig try to combine to bring it forward for Germany. On halfway, both teams going full-blooded into the challenges here. Padilla now has a bit of time. Cultured player for Argentina, gives that away though. Fangman is after it. Deldo though tidies up well. Minimal fuss. Good work from the Argentina captain, and the goalkeeper Mulek switches it out to the right hand side, and Oliveira then switches it back to the left. Espinillo, who looks to be a troublesome figure, gets the shot in, and it's a good reflex save by Sebastian Tenil. Now Oliveira has it again though on the right hand side of the area, and he's been pulled down by Narias, and this will be a promising opportunity for Argentina. Maybe the angle not quite as perfect as it could be, but nonetheless, good opportunity.
Yeah, they've got a free kick a couple of metres outside the area, is quite wide of the post. But what a lovely bit of play just prior to that when they were coming down the left, and he had no right to get a shot in there at all. And he got a fantastic shot in, and it was a good save by the German keeper.
Yeah,
it
good
was
save
good stuff
by Tennille.
Right, so we start the process again of...
for new viewers, you can explain.
Yes, the free kick process. Yeah, as I say, it doesn't matter how long this takes to stop. The clock is stopped. So the referee, first of all, will give the opportunity to the goalkeeper to arrange his wall and do all the talking he wants. He will ask him if he's finished, and then he'll go over to the guide who's behind the goal and ask him to give his instructions. So once that goalkeeper's finished talking and he said, "I'm done," he cannot speak, and nor can the wall. They must be quiet while the guide behind the goal issues his instructions. If they do, the referee, potentially they could get booked if they break the silence.
The crowd also has to observe that.
Here we go. The referee's just said to the guide, "Your turn."
And complying, Marcelo Gonzalez is issuing instructions, also tapping both posts to give an idea of angles and placement. Sebastian Tennille, the German goalkeeper, just gets down on his haunches to try and get a better view. Oliveira, his shot is charged down. Ball still there to be had. And Oliveira forces it back to Espinillo as Narges chases it for Germany. Espinillo, good close control. He then ends up on the ground alongside some German defenders.
That was a good tackle by the German 10 there. He stood up really strong and won that ball. He's done well.
Lovely piece of dribbling from Kutik. Turns back towards halfway. He's up against the right sideboard. Now turns inside. He's got company though. Trying to engineer a bit of space. Angel Deldo was there with him. And the whistle goes. Infringement by the Argentina captain. Germany about to bring on Alican Pectas. Number 9. Never a bad move when you need a goal. Bring on the number 9.
Bring on the number 9. Yeah, it's just a little break in play while they do this substitution. So it hasn't been as frantic as what we've seen in the previous 2 games, but as I said, we did say that Argentina are a little bit more measured, and they'll know that they've got a whole half hour to score a goal, and they don't need to score it in the first 5 or 10 minutes.
Yes, indeed. 9.5 minutes gone so far. 2 halves of 15 minutes, as Dixie alludes to. Shot comes in there from Fangman. The German substitute, Pectas, immediately involved. Oliveira's with him.
That's
and
a corner.
That goes behind. So, corner for Germany. Can they fashion a better opportunity than Argentina have managed to do so far? Can hear Martin Mania, the Germany coach, issuing instructions quite vociferously. Claudio Falco, meanwhile, the Argentina coach, has got different body language, just surveying things and taking it in.
Looks quite relaxed, doesn't he? Looks like he's on a Sunday afternoon.
Yes, indeed.
Stroll in the sun.
Well, it's a good afternoon for it. Just a day too early, that's all. Deldo forces that back to Padilla. Padilla looks a very interesting player. Seems to be good with the ball, both feet. That's poor distribution from Mulek in the Argentina goal. That's a good run from Fangman.
Well, the benches are up in arms there. The Germans thought they should have had a free kick there.
You've got more experience than me, Dixie, but I think there was a case.
Well, possibly, but to be fair to the referees, they're a lot closer than what we are, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't see anything too wrong in that.
Narius, tall figure for Germany. Important, muscular player. He is lean, but he's strong and very tall. Under pressure is Alton Bass, the captain. Deals with that well. Ball now just on the right sideboards.
Got both benches up in arms now, appealing for free kicks.
It's been one of those games, hasn't it, where neither team really delivering that much in terms of attacking promise, but plenty of full-blooded challenges and no doubt frustration, especially for Argentina, who are goalless in the competition so far.
Well, that's right. Their end product's not been. Oh, that could be a penalty. It is a penalty.
It is a penalty.
Yes.
Espinillo was felled inside the box.
No issue with that one at all.
And I'm a believer in the commentator's curse. If you're a Germany fan and you're watching this, you have my profound apologies.
Yes, that was definitely a penalty. Francois, the referee, was about 2 meters away from it. Argentine players burst into the box, and the German has taken him down from behind. Definite trip, definite penalty. And the process for the penalty is very similar to a free kick around the box. Obviously, there's no wall or anything like that, but the referee will say to the goalkeeper, right, are you happy? Right, you're happy, you be quiet. And he'll go to the guide then and say to the guide, can you tap the goals? But before he does all that, he'll put the ball on the spot. He'll make sure the player's happy. Then he'll check his shades to make sure there's no skullduggery going on. And all the tape is there where it should be.
It's as if you scripted this. The timing was perfect.
Yes, it is. He's just gone to the goalkeeper and said, you have to be on your line and to be quiet.
Espinillo versus Tenil. Espinillo just orienting himself.
There's sort of a hush all around the ground. There's quite a few people watching this, and you could hear a pin drop.
Good crowd and very respectful. Marcelo Gonzalez, the guide, you can hear and see, tapping the goal. Espinillo rattles it home, and Argentina are on the board in this competition.
Oh my word, he said that was some venom. There was not a chance of the Germany goalkeeper stopping that. It went in like a rocket. Oh, I just noticed he's got nice purple hair as well.
Fantastic penalty.
What? Yes, he's hit it down to the goalkeeper's left, really, really hard. And as you can see now, the pace of it.
Oh, unbelievable.
He's really rocketed that.
Very good.
Yeah, there's no way the keeper's getting anywhere near that at all. Great time to score, 3.5 minutes to go, and that's the goal that Argentina wanted and will put them through.
Yeah, would potentially send them through, that's right, to the knockout stage. Germany needing a goal of their own to get back on terms. A draw enough for the German team to progress. They come into this game on 3 points, Argentina on 2. Argentina drew 0-0 against England and China, but finally have a goal to celebrate.
And what a goal. It was an absolute cracker. He's, all right, you should score from a penalty, but we've seen quite a few missed today and already, and that was never going to miss. He hit that like he said, I'm full of confidence and I'm going to smash it, and I do like his purple hair. It's quite a sight, isn't it?
Is indeed. Pektas is about to kick off for Germany. So the German team, Tenil in goal. They have Alton Bass.
Yeah, just for you viewers at home, if you can see the scoreboard, they haven't updated it yet. It is 1-0 to Argentina. It's showing 0-0 at the moment, but you rest assured it should be showing 1-0 to Argentina.
Someone needs to hit a button somewhere.
Yes.
So I'll go for my little bit about the teams again. Tenil in goal for Germany, Alton Bass the captain, alongside Narius, Fangman, and the substitute Pektas. Fangman also coming off the bench. Argentina have Mulek in goal. Deldo Fernandez is on. Ezequiel Fernandez, Maximiliano Espinillo, the goal scorer. And Froilan Padilla as their outfield quartet.
And I can now tell you the scoreboard has been updated and it's showing the correct score.
Good stuff. Attempt to come forward here from Fernandez. He's harried well by Pectas, but manages to squirm away from Pectas and Narias.
I thought that was a foul.
Did look like it could have been one for the whistle to be blown for. Here's Padilla. Argentina seem to be growing in confidence a little here. Lovely switch of play from Padilla. Comes off the sideboard and Fernandez is after it. Narias is there for Germany.
Yeah, he's gone to ground now. I don't think that's a penalty, a free kick or anything. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I think all the Argentine players have been down the local hairdressers and raided their dye cupboard. Because he's got Mohican. Pink hair.
A pink Mohican for Ezequiel Fernandez.
Oh my word.
Do you think that the Argentina coaching staff went, well, we've had the best haircut score, let's try and one up it?
It's very colourful, isn't it?
I'm actually going to take issue with your description of Maximiliano Espinillo as well. You think purple? I'm thinking a kind of dark blue, maybe a royal kind.
Well, it's a purpley blue. Shall we go for that?
We'll go for purpley blue. That sounds good.
But the other one, we could agree on the other one is pink.
Excellent stuff. So, just over 2 minutes to go. Just over 2 minutes to go in the opening half. Germany 0, Argentina 1. Argentina with a corner on the right-hand side as they attack. You can see good view how it looks to the players here.
Yeah, they're about 5 metres from us. We're sat in a little tent. I expect you can see us on the camera, but there's a little white tent. You can just see the leg of it, and we're in there, so we're about 5 yards away from the action. Yeah,
it's good possession.
Oh, there you go. Everybody. We're there. We'll give a little wave. I think we're getting a little. There we go.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Well done, cameraman.
Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you. Corner comes to nothing. Germany made a sub during that break. Jonathan Townsend back on for Alican Pectas. Nice ball from Deldo. Then it's a good touch from Oviedo. Ignacio Oviedo is on for Argentina. Oh, I just did the thing that I was trying not to do. I Spanished Argentina along with all the names. That was the one thing coming into this game I thought, try and avoid it. I like the nickname of the Argentine team as well. They're called Los Murciélagos, which means the bats. Which is certainly an interesting nickname.
Yeah, there's a foul against the Germans there. He was hassling all the way across there, and I think the referee was giving him the benefit of the doubt for a while, but then just thought, no, you're leaning on him too much, and so he's given a free kick to Argentina.
Are you not going to Argentina?
No, and that puts puts Germany for this last minute and a half on 4 fouls. So if they give another one away, we'll get one of the 8-metre penalties.
Well, that's very interesting. Froilan Padilla stands over the ball. Angel Deldo is with him. It's just over halfway, just to the right of the centre circle. Padilla lofts it up into the air. Oviedo was after that one, but it just goes over the goal line, just beyond everyone who's lurking in the box. Under pressure, Alton Bass, the German captain, back to zone ability, which is commendable. Argentina still come away with possession. Zone halfway, it's lofted forward by Fernandez. Argentina, you feel, beginning to get into some sort of rhythm here. Oviedo gives it out to Fernandez. Good strength from Fernandez. He does go down in the box, but no chance that was a penalty.
Oh, that was. That's a foul. Yeah, the Argentinians brought the German down right on the halfway line, and straightforward enough for the referee, who was on the spot very quickly.
Yeah, someone had a nibble at Alexander Fangman there.
They get worse.
They do. I'm here, not all night, I'm here until the cessation of this particular game, which is 15 minutes and 43 seconds to go on it. Oviedo goes right through the middle area, and that's good defending. It's good awareness from Altenbach, the German captain. Careful. Oviedo, though, has support arriving. Altenbach then back heels it, but it's just beyond where the goalkeeper can go for it, so it goes behind for a corner.
Yeah, he has to be careful there. We've got another one with dyed hair then. He's got sort of whitey grey topping on his head.
It's interesting, some of the Espinillo hair dye has ended up on the cheek of Hassan Altenbach, the German captain. I don't think he would have been expecting that going into this game.
Oh yes, that's something.
Meanwhile, Argentina make a sub. Ignacio Oviedo goes off, and Nahuel Heredia comes on.
And we've got left 25 seconds, so we'll probably get this corner in, and that will be it.
So Argentina have a golden chance. Well, maybe not golden. A decent chance to extend their lead here. They can fashion something from the corner. Did see earlier on today Thailand score a magnificent goal from this exact position. Rattled in the top corner. I'm sure Claudio Falco, the Argentina coach, would take that here. Deldo, the captain, tries to drive inside to the box. He's halted in his tracks by guess who? Rasmus Narius. And Fangman, under a bit of pressure, plays it off the sideboard, and Narius manages to retain possession for Germany. Argentina, though, pinch it back.
That's time. Any second now. That's it.
Froilan Padilla happy to dribble out the half, and Argentina have the lead by a goal to nil. And I think, based on the flow of play in that opening half, it's more than deserved, Dixie.
Yes, and the longer the half went on, the more and more Argentina started to feel comfortable and started passing the ball around, and now they're 1-0 up and a little bit more relaxed. I'm sure they'll be passing even more. Germany have battled really hard and quite well, and they've had one or two opportunities themselves, and so they won't be too disillusioned by being 1-0 down at half time, because they get a goal and that puts them back in the box seat.
Yes, indeed. Espinillo did have a good chance before his goal. You can see here, just fluffed the finish, but he's been a problem on that left flank throughout that first half for Germany. That was a good save, actually, by Teniel. Here's Espinillo again, showcasing those skills once more, calling the goalkeeper into action. Nice switch of play in that passage there from Oliveira. Teniel showing his reflexes, and here
is the penalty.
Is the penalty. Wow! Thumped that.
Have some of that.
Absolutely no chance.
Good job there was a net there, as the ball would still be going.
As a former international goalkeeper, do you fancy facing that one?
No. No, not at all. That was put away with some aplomb, as they say, wasn't it?
Dispatched. Excellent stuff. Espinillo has been the man to score the first goal for Argentina in this entire tournament. So it's half time. The Argentines lead Germany 1-0, which would send Argentina through to the knockout stages. But if Germany can get it back to a draw, then it would be Germany who indeed progress. So if you're a newcomer to the IBSA World Games, we've got a very handy guide to blind football for you, and a word from IBSA themselves.
It's fast, technical and tense. This is your guide to five-a-side football. There are 5 players per team, 4 outfield players and a goalkeeper. The aim of the sport is to score a goal by kicking the ball into your opponent's goal, and at the end of the game, whoever scored the most wins. Players must wear eye shades to ensure that all players have the same level of vision. That is apart from the goalkeepers, who aren't required to wear eye shades and can be fully sighted. Their job is to keep the ball from going in the goal behind them. But how do the players on the field know where the ball, or indeed the goal, is? Well, the ball in blind football is specially designed to make sound whenever it moves. Also, each team has a guide behind the opposition goal to help direct them. Each player is required to shout "Voy" when going for the ball. This ensures every player has the cues they need to help build a picture of what's going on and what to do next in defence or attack. To help this, total silence is required from the crowd until a goal goes in. Voy is Spanish for go, and it was the Spanish who were credited with originally developing blind football in the 1920s. As well as the Paralympics, teams from all corners of the world can compete at World, European, Asian, African and America's Championships, as well as a World Grand Prix.
Blind football can be played by both men and women, with the historic first Women's World Championships coming up in 2023.
So what are you waiting for? Give it a try.
IBSA, International Blind Sports Federation, presents, with the support of the International Paralympic Committee, IBSA Anti-Doping App, the first application of its kind in the Paralympic movement, specifically designed for blind and visually impaired people. Athletes, coaches, medical staff, managers, and the public in general now have a powerful tool to stay focused on the principles of clean sport. Scrolling down the main menu, you can find all the important themes you need to know to play fair and be alert to testing procedures and necessary adaptations for athletes with visual impairments. IBSA gives top priority to anti-doping control, being the only international federation with 3 sports in the Paralympic family: goalball, football, and judo. IBSA Anti-Doping app has external links, namely to WADA, where our sport agents can always find the most updated information, especially the list of prohibited substances and methods. Glory in sport can only be achieved by the athlete's awareness of their rights and responsibilities. You can find them on the IBSA Anti-Doping app. IBSA is continuously promoting anti-doping education to all its affiliate athletes and sport agents, not only about the consequences of the use of doping and the risk of using supplements. IBSA believes that education is the major tool to fight doping in sport. Informed athletes can make better decisions. Download the app now at the usual operating system stores.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history being made today.
Such a great team at these championships.
IBSA. Beyond sight. Feel the sport.
Welcome back to the second half of the IBSA World Games blind football clash between Germany and Argentina. Argentina leads by a 1-0. A fantastic penalty by Maximiliano Espinillo gives them the advantage here. And as it stands, Argentina will have the win that they need to progress to the knockout stages. Germany, on the other hand, would be heading out. But if they can get an equaliser, then it would be Germany who progress from the group alongside China. I'm Stuart Hodge, and I'll be with Dixie Dean for the last game of the evening. Dixie, it's been an entertaining day, though.
Yes, it's been a long day, but we've had some fun, and there's been some good football to watch, and and it just goes on. As I said earlier on, if you are in the Birmingham area and listening to this or watching this on YouTube, you know, get yourself down here tomorrow, and so the weather's set fair, and the entertainment is first class, and you see young lads putting their bodies on the line, and it's refreshing to see the enthusiasm that they put into their game.
I totally agree. It's fast-paced, fast-flowing, entertaining sport. Florian Padilla has the ball and takes it back to Mulek, the Argentine goalkeeper, to initiate the first proper attack of the second half. Lovely close control there from Fernandez, gets it across to Espinillo, has bodies in front of him but tries to force it through, and in the end it goes into the grateful arms of Tenille.
Yeah, it was a good start again by Argentina, and they started this game exactly the way they finished the first half, on the front foot.
Deldo certainly on the front foot as he tries to dribble, the Argentine captain. Here's Fernandez causing trouble on that right sideboard, just trying to dribble his way through. That one just goes over the goal line though.
And it's up on the right hand board here.
Ball was stationary for a while there. Deldo though gets it back to Padilla. Padilla shows good strength, to be fair, up against Jaime Kutik, who scored Germany's winner against England. Ferocious battle on that left sideboard,
and he just spins away. He's quality, him.
Florian Padilla does look like the kind of player that brings a sort of calmness, a real measuredness to your team.
So, do you know who he reminds me of? If you go to the sighted football,
go on.
Alan Hansen.
Well, thank you very much, I have to say.
He's cultured, for a centre back or a defender. Big, tall, but he's so cultured on the ball, and just like Alan Hansen used to be.
Certainly one of the words I like to lean on in my commentary. That's a poor Alan Hansen impression. Well, I don't know, people can decide. That set me off, Dixie. My brain is now thinking like Alan Hansen. Anyway, more importantly, Germany have a corner. It's on the right-hand side as they attack. Alton Bass will be the man who receives the touch. Lofts it in the air, but straight into the arms of Mulek. Decent idea. And the ball's in the air, of course. Players can't hear it. Just have to listen for where it drops. There's capsules inside the ball, which create the noise, which allows the players to have what they need.
Strength there by the Argentinian player.
It was Fernandez, and then he ran into the brick wall that is Rasmus Narja. So I feel like I've said his name more than anybody else's, and wow, that was, well, a crazy shove. Alton Bass just took his arm out and then threw his Argentinian opponent Ezequiel Fernandez to the floor.
Oh my word, he's gone into that board with some force with his head. Headlong into it. Legs completely off the floor. He's got up and he's walking away. He's made a stern stuff him.
And then gestures to calm down. I think that's an understatement. Yeah, that wouldn't have looked out of place in the UFC or in the WWE or F. Yellow card has been shown as well, justifiably I think, for Hassan Alton Bass. First foul of the second half as well for Germany.
Yeah, it was a bit dangerous, so he's quite rightly got a yellow card for that.
So good opportunity for Argentina. They're just within the German defensive third on the right-hand side, close to the sideboards. Players standing over the ball are Froilan Padilla and number 15, the goal scorer, Maximiliano Espinillo. We've seen the power with which he can strike a ball. And I wonder if he's lining up for some sort of rocket here. Certainly would appear that way. Be quite a distance out to score from.
Yeah, I can see him hitting the ball from distance. I think they're going to, bring other players into play and have a little run with it, I think. Yeah, there we go. He's having a little run. Oh, he tried to play a square ball to the player at the back, on the back post, and
Fernandez
nearly got through there.
There was enough German players just to stop that on its way through. And now on the counter-attack comes Tensing for Germany on the left-hand side, but Padilla is the next man to be pushed to the deck. Nothing doing that time, say the officials. But Germany are certainly getting very strong in the way that they're challenging here. This is full-blooded and meaty stuff. Deldo and Narias up against each other. Deldo shows the control. Padilla comes to help. Padilla takes the ball away. Such composure.
Yeah, there was a bit of a mismatch on sizes there, wasn't there? The German's about 6'4", and the Argentine player was about 5'6". So there's a bit of a mismatch on size, but it's gone up to the other end. It's an Argentine corner.
It is, and Espinillo took the opportunity to just have a shove at Altenbus. This game is getting a little bit feisty. I must say, I've no problem with that,
Yeah, it does make it a little bit interesting when they get a little bit upset.
This is something that we haven't seen today. We've seen lots of good play, but we've not seen a proper slobber knocker.
Another Scottish phrase.
Hey, I think it's American actually. Fernandez tries to find a way through, but can only put it into the arms of Tenil, who dishes it out to Kutik. Good run from Kutik, right through the middle of Argentina, and he's then tripped, but manages to get back to his feet now on the left flank, close to the sideboard. 3 Argentinian defenders around him, and Kutik is eventually dispossessed. Padilla coming forward now, has Espinillo in front of him as he moves to the left-hand side. Just over halfway. Germany, though, challenge and recover possession. Just trying to bring some camp to proceedings now. Kutik again. Definitely a player that likes to get the ball in his feet and run. And he's just...
he was tripped then on the halfway line by the Argentine number 15.
Espinillo tagging him.
Yeah, we're going to restart with the German free kick, just about on the halfway line. One of the German players is receiving his head guard back from Francois, the referee. Puts that back on.
Rasmus Narias stands over this alongside Hassan Altenbas. Quite a disparity in the height of these two. Narias, tall, lanky. Altenbas comes up to his shoulder. Narias drives through. Narias still going, and Deldo comes across to defend for Argentina, and it was needed.
Yeah, Argentine keeper's not happy the referee's given the corner, but from my view, it was definitely put out by an Argentine.
Definitely a corner.
And oh my word, what's happening there?
That was interesting. Narias did a kind of forward roll. That would have happened at the school when you were doing gymnastics.
Quite though. What brought that on?
This is interesting just to watch what Rasmus Narias is doing. Taime Kutik and Hassan Altenbas stand over the corner. Narias is right in front of the 3-man Argentinian wall.
I know what the referee's going to do. He's going to give a foul against the German number 5, and he'll say you're blocking them. Because I think the German number 5 is just going to run into the wall to create a space.
Certainly a tactic.
And he seems well pumped up for it as well, isn't he? He's sort of really.
So play back
no,
underway.
No, it's okay.
Kutig dribbles it back up the sideboard backwards for Germany and is back in the centre circle. Meaty challenge from Deldo means Espinillo can come streaking down the left for Argentina. Espinillo's so good at keeping the ball against that sideboard. Just uses his bulky frame to protect possession. Narius once more wrestling. Espinillo still has it somehow, then sprays it out to the right hand side. Fernandez is after it. Turnsink covering for Germany. And then the shot comes in, and it was a decent effort as well. Daniil had to respond.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that, was he? And it nearly caught him unawares, and he's done well to gather it into his midriff. And Argentins won it back again as they attack with a lofted pass to the far post.
They're sensing blood, Argentina here. You feel that. Into the final 10 minutes now. Here's Turnsink for Germany. Fernandez picks up for Argentina. A good scrap going on there. Narius is in about it. So's Espinillo. Now Fernandez holds possession for Argentina. It's towards Espinillo. Now hits off the left sideboard. They're at the left-hand side.
And they've won a corner
of the box. And there's a good corner, well won. Argentina showing their ability in possession he spoke about, Dixie. But here's that chance that they had just a few moments ago. Good work wriggling free there to get the shot away.
Yeah, as I say, I don't think he was expecting it, the keeper, was he? Didn't seem to be right. No, he wasn't.
That could have squirmed under him or round him, you know.
Yeah, it sort of hit him and went up in the air, and he's grabbed it at the second chance.
Those are the ones that I imagine as a goalkeeper you're thankful for.
Oh, yeah, you feel right numpty.
Chipped up in the air. Fernandez at the far stick. Tries to get the shot away. Just enough German attention around him. Fernandez, though, holds possession on the sideboard. Beats 3 German men. And then is halted by the last defender. Now Espinillo picks up. He's gone to the left-hand side. Holding possession well. Argentina really have a stranglehold in this game right now. Espinillo, brilliant run. Just couldn't deliver the finish.
Yeah, some brilliant skill by the Argentine there, and he's wriggled around with 2 or 3 Germans and got into an area to shoot, and he's driven the ball and he's just missed the near post. So close, and the keeper was getting nowhere near it at all. It's great play by the Argentines.
It's given away by Fangman for Germany, and now Fernandez tries to pirouette round someone, or well, at least swivel round them. Nice back heel. Espinillo now holding it against the sideboard, just using his ability, but then driving inside. The German defence stands stoutly that time. But here's Deldo. Argentina just ramping up the pressure here.
Yeah, but we got 8 minutes to go, and for all the play that the Argentines have had, it only takes a couple of seconds, and Germany could have popped one in there, and that puts them back in the box seat.
Absolutely. And here's Fangman. He's got a good angle for the shot if he can get it away. And it just ricocheted back to him. And then Mulek was quick with the reflexes. Mulek then hoists it forward, but Germany will have possession once again. This whole outcome hanging by a fine thread for both teams.
It's a corner.
Narius ended up down. Well, it's a corner. Mulek tossing the ball out.
He's not happy again, is he? It was definitely something. I don't know if he's given a corner or a free kick. He could be one of either, really. It's one of those you could take your choice.
Argentina are reading Brian Ferreira and Ignacio Oviedo.
Yeah, it's definitely the referee's given the free kick to Germany. I would say that's probably 10 or 11 metres from the line. It's quite far out on the left-hand side. Not an ideal position, but they might be able to work something from here.
That is the key to try and engineer a goal-scoring opportunity. We all know about German engineering. That's what they need right now.
As we've already said, like Germany just need the one goal, and they're through. And the German guy just been told off, standing in an area where he shouldn't be.
Yeah, Jonas David. Now, German Mulek is putting together his defensive wall. 4-man wall, comprised of Froilan Padilla, Angel Deldo, Maximiliano Espinillo, and Brian Pereira. That was the 4 outfield players who started the game for Argentina, now back on together. It's Germany who have the chance, with just over 7.5 minutes left in this one to get the equaliser at the end. Oh my goodness, that was some effort. And Mulek was scrambling for that one, nearly took my head off.
It's a good job our cameraman was up on his toes there, and I think he saved us then. My word, he leapt across in front of us. I thought, where's he going? But he obviously saw the ball flying in our direction, and yeah, that was a fantastic effort from Germany, and he just missed the far post. We were having a look again. There's a bit of confusion with the free kick, and he's let fly, and it couldn't have been far from that far post. Must have been fairly close.
Feynman.
Yeah, it was.
Off his skill.
You just see our cameraman leap into action. Well done. It's a good job one of us is fit.
Certainly is. The Argentinian women's team there, getting behind the men. Good to see. The atmosphere here, I have to say, Dixie, has been fantastic today. There's been so many countries showing their support, and really in a proper partisan way, getting behind their team, but still in a friendly,
it's a friendly, joyous way as well.
Yeah.
It's much the same up in the village. I'm staying up in the village, and I think there is 1,700 athletes from different sports and different countries. So the atmosphere up there is really good, and the only downside about it is some of them like to party a little bit late, can be a bit noisy. But yeah, they're having a great time. So
such a good event.
Credit
to everyone involved. That's great distribution by Mulek, and now Pereira. Can he deliver? Because if Argentina get a second goal here, it would be hard to imagine Germany being able to muster the two they would need in reply. Here's Espinillo, the goal scorer. Took a penalty for Argentina to break their duck in this competition. Pereira operating in the exact same role as Ezequiel Fernandez did after coming off the bench. Cutting in from the right hand side.
Oh,
that was another tasty one, challenge-wise.
Yeah.
Feynman and Deldo coming together.
Yeah, it's a free kick to the Germans on the halfway line. It was a bit silly by the Argentine there. There's no way he's getting that ball, and he's come in and taken a swipe at him. So yeah, silly. So we're going to restart with a German free kick on the halfway line, right out by this
the right
side board. Yeah,
as the attack. Let's take it to Narius. Narius gets the shot. It's not the best shot, but Feynman is in opportune position. Just couldn't turn in time.
No.
Goes after the ball, but the goalkeeper had it within his grasp. I think Feynman thought it was there to be attacked, but Mulek took a sore one.
Yeah, the Argentine bench is up in the air, and the goalkeeper, he had the ball, and obviously Feynman didn't think he had it in his grasp and has gone in after it, and the keeper took a bit of a blow there, and the Argentine bench went completely up in the air. Yeah, they seem to have settled down now.
Just have a look at that.
Yeah.
He did go after it, but I mean, I think that was done with fair intention.
I don't think it was anything malicious about it. He thought the ball was there, and he went in there to try and win the ball. So
Mulek, great play there off the right sideboard, and then Pereira just angled his body perfectly to ensure that the ball came to him. It's really intelligent stuff from Argentina sometimes. You can see why they've had the success that they've had. Deldo manages to orientate himself. He's on halfway by the left sideboards.
Yeah, they seem to know what to do wherever they are on the pitch. They have an answer.
And that, by the way, was cultured from Froilan Padilla. Lovely stuff. Showing great close control. And you have to say, showcasing a bit of skill and close to his own goal line. And not in a way where he was putting the team in any sort of jeopardy. So it's credit to him for showcasing his stuff. Ezequiel Fernandez, by the way, is just about to be deployed as a substitute for Argentina.
Here we go. There was another pull on the shirt there. That one unnoticed by the German on the very colourful number 15.
Espinillo, the goal scorer. He's certainly noticeable out there. Different frame from the other players, and certainly uses that to his advantage really, really well. That's well won by Hassan Altenbass, the German captain. He then retreats to defence and allows the rest of the team to get on with it, and that one just flashes wide. It's a decent effort from Jonathan Tensing coming down the left.
Argentine substitute. Looks like number 10 is coming off.
So Pereira.
That's the one I tipped. Commentator's curse.
Pereira has put in a good shift today. You can definitely see the player that is in there. But I would say of the two men in that role on the right, the inside forward role, if you like, for Argentina, it's Ezequiel Fernandez who has executed it a little more efficaciously. Just over 5 minutes left here then. Can Germany muster the response that they need? Or can Argentina put it beyond all doubts?
It's a corner to Argentina.
It's by the left side boards. So Argentina, no, they are 5 minutes away from the knockout stages. But they don't seem to be playing with any pressure or any sort of worry. They're playing quite free, and that is commendable. So Fernandez and Deldo are over. The captain touches it to Fernandez. He's quite happy just to protect that against the sideboard, then gets it back to Deldo, who tries to switch the play. It was a good idea. It was well intercepted, and Tensing scampering forward. Espinillo's after him. That's quite the duel. On the left sideboard as Germany attack. Fangman came so close for Germany. He's after that one, but Deldo defends it well, and Fangman, high press there on Mulek, the goalkeeper. Argentina just calm in possession. Get across their own penalty area, and it's Deldo on the left. Now back out to Padilla on the right.
Yeah, they're just winding the clock down here.
Padilla forces that forward, and Fernandez profits. Can he finish it? Not quite. So close from Fernandez, and Tenil, I think he made a fantastic save there.
No, I don't think he touched it in the end. It was. It looked like he had. It looked like he'd made the save, but
angle deceptive, perhaps. Germany, though, feeling that they need something and they need it quick, and they do. 3.5 minutes left. Can the German team muster the charge that they need? It's Narius who has worked tirelessly in this game. Townsend, though, is robbed by Espinillo. He's got one man to beat. Espinillo does beat him and then goes down. It was a foul.
Yeah, that's a card.
It's a definite yellow card. Absolutely no question about that.
Yeah, he was clean through then, and just about to bear down onto the keeper, and he was quite cynical, and he was dragged down to the floor. So definitely yellow card. Not worth any more. There were other German defenders in the locale, and they could well have got back to him, but yeah, cynical foul, and as I say, quite lightly booked by the official.
Yes, correct decision. So Argentina have a very useful free kick.
About 12 metres out.
You're good at the meters, Dixie, that's why I just wait.
Yeah, it's virtually in line with the right-hand post as we're looking at it.
So, 2 men stationed there. It's Espinillo and Fernandez who have provided the bulk of the attacking threat.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Germany have left the number 10 right up at the other end of the pitch, and they're thinking as if our keeper gets it, he's going to launch it straight down to the other end. A good block by the German wall there.
Yeah, well assembled.
And the ball is spun out for an Argentine corner, but still they keep Germany player number 10 is still hovering around the Argentine goal, so I think what they're hoping for is that they can release him quite quickly.
Espinillo, great work on the right hand side, cuts in, he's impeded in the box, but Tennille has to make the save. He stayed on his feet. Espinillo still got the ball. Unbelievable stuff from the Argentine number 15. He is so good at keeping possession. Ball just up by the left sideboard as Argentina attack near the goal line.
That's to his credit. It really is to his credit, because to be fair, he had every right to go down. Every right to go down there. He was definitely clipped by the German, and he stumbled and he kept on his feet and kept playing. So fair dues to him for taking that, because I think most players would have gone down feeling that touch and bagged themselves a penalty.
Espinillo very much playing it into the corners, but he has the ability to do this. He can finish it. Maximiliano Espinillo still got the ball. It's like a magnet. Is in his boot, keeping possession for him. Fernandez now having a for it. Down by the right sideboard, switches it across, and it just goes through Espinillo's legs. Unfortunate there.
Oh, no void by 15. So that's a foul, and that'll be Germany with a free kick. His enthusiasm run away with him a little bit there.
In fairness, if you're a native Spanish speaker, you should know the void rule.
Yeah, we've got a timeout has been called by Germany.
I think that's good coaching there from Martin Mania. I think that's a good call.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to impart some last bits of information. They've got 2 minutes 15 seconds to go.
Yeah,
we've got
something.
Argentinians are on 4 fouls.
Well, that's an interesting side plot here.
The Germans are on 3, so we could well see an 8-metre penalty before the end of this.
Well, that's interesting, because that would send Germany through. So Argentina need to play a clean game.
That is easier said than done with the pressures on you, isn't it? You know, indeed. The last couple of minutes, they think they're through, and someone makes a silly, rash challenge, and because it has been quite physical all the way through, and
it's been physical. There was a period where it got a bit unfair, and then it's gone back to being quite fair again.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a dirty game, but
there was maybe 5 minutes or so where it threatened to boil over.
It did boil up a bit, but the referees, have calmed the situation down, and so it's been physical and not a dirty game.
I would say that I am very, very impressed by the officiating. I think that's been absolutely top class throughout today.
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, it's been really, really good. In fact, it's been good all week. The referees have done well. They've had lots of games to referee as well. 6 games a day. They've got a big team.
It's not just us who work hard, Dixie. We just sit here watching it.
Yeah, we're not working hard, really, are we?
No, see, work smart, not hard. I don't know if I do either, to be honest. Anyway, Angel Deldo for Argentina gets it forward to Espinillo, who's on the edge of the box but cannot quite get the shot away with the purchase he would have desired. Now Fangman has it against the left sideboard as Germany attack. Retreats just within his own half. Then hits the ball off Espinillo. It then takes a fortuitous ricochet. And Argentina just want to keep possession and not lose it. Padilla just trying to shepherd that out. Fangman was after it, and it goes behind.
Argentine keepers launched it up the other side.
Espinillo trying to do something with it, but it's rolled too far.
Oh.
And that is from Sebastian Tinil, the German goalkeeper, so costly. And Dixie Dean, a former international goalkeeper of great repute, is hitting his head off the table. He cannot believe that has happened at this particular point in the action.
They've got 1 minute 22 seconds. The keeper's got the ball in his hands. All he's got to do is roll it up the pitch, and he's launched it across the apple. This is not the first time we've seen goalkeepers do that today. Oh, it must wind coaches up. They must be pulling their hair out.
Espinillo tries to find a way to get the shot away. Can't quite do it. He was running across the German box. It's back with Tinil.
So we've got a free kick to Argentina.
Was that for a pull, maybe?
Yeah, it was a pull on the shirt, and it's a free kick. So that puts both of them now on 4 fouls. And we got this free kick is probably 9 metres out, quite central.
It's in a very good position, and if Espinillo hits it like he hit the penalty, it's got a good chance. He's also a bit further away, so make of that what you will. Narius, Altunbas and Fangman in the German wall. And just coming.
Have a little change around, haven't they? Is it Fangman going up front?
No, it's Narius actually.
Oh, right.
Obviously going for the height. So Townsend instead is back. So it's Townsend, Altunbas and Fangman in the wall that Tinil has assembled. From an Argentinian point of view, it's Espinillo.
Looking at this battle back here.
Fernandez. Just off screen, Narius is doing some interesting and maybe slightly erratic things.
Yeah, the referee's just come back, and he's had a word with the third referee who's on the sideline now, and he's just said to him, can you keep an eye on these two that are up the other end, because they're having the right ding-dong, and I'll try and take care of the free kick going down the other end.
Narius is right in the face of Herman Mulek,
he's in the goal,
Argentine goalkeeper.
Pushing the goalkeeper around. I don't really know what's going on, but he's winding a few up.
Meanwhile, at the other end, Argentina have it queued up to deliver the knockout blow, quite literally, to Germany. Espinillo, it's wide of Tinil's left-hand post.
It was a cracking effort, and
balls forward, right to Fangman's feet. Germany need something, and they need it now. It's against the right sideboard. It's Narius and Padilla wrestling the ball down that sideboard.
We're into the last minute.
Ball is back towards Mulek, and he had to be sprightly to use the feet there. That was just a little bit ropey for Argentina. Espinillo now. He's up against Altunbas, but he gets free of him. Espinillo trying to finish the game. Yes, boys! What a finish! And Argentina are through to the knockout stages. And Maximiliano Espinillo has been magnificent.
Yeah, he's come inside, and he's fainted to go to the right, dragged it back onto his left foot, and just rifled it into the corner, gave the keeper no chance at all. It was a wonderful, wonderful goal. And yeah, and the Argentines, well, that's it, 35 seconds to go.
Game is over, but let's look at that. That's so good. Tinil got the leg out quickly, but you can see as well Marcelo
He's
Gonzalez.
right on the board. He spins around, gets away from the German, goes across, drags it back onto the left foot, bang. Goal.
Magnificent. And Marcelo Gonzalez, the Argentinian guide, went full Forrest Gump. Just ran onto the pitch with reckless abandon.
And the Argentines are going to make 2 substitutions. You've got to ask yourself why, haven't you?
Maybe just another, what is it left? 35 seconds in the legs of Oviedo.
It's going to make a world of difference, isn't it?
And Espinillo, the hero for Argentina, has come off. Ignacio Oviedo and Nahuel Heredia.
And the coach has come down here, the Argentine coach. And I can even in my non-Spanish ear, I can hear him saying, no fouler, no fouler. Because they're on four fouls. And he was quite adamant that the 2 players going on realise they can't commit a foul.
4 fouls each, so next one would result in an 8-metre penalty. Narias hit that hard, and it came right off the face of Angel Deldo, who shows zero reaction.
No, yeah, you'd be happy with that.
That was brave.
Yeah, he isn't going to worry about it. He's tied to winning 2-0, and they're progressing. So, yeah.
So Tensing stands over the corner for Germany. Could well be the last one.
Yeah, Francois has just gone to him and said, "You okay?" And he's, "Yep, I'm fine." And so we start. We've got 25 seconds to go.
Still, everything has to be meticulously executed. It's chipped up and it's straight into the arms of Mulek. We make sure it bounces before the halfway line as he distributes it. Oviedo trying to make something happen for Argentina. Espinillo would be on a hat-trick, but it's Oviedo instead trying to get one last attack for the victorious.
Clock's going down so fastly, and we're down to the last 2 seconds.
The victorious Argentina team will
and
march
that's it.
on.
Argentina in to their quarter-finals.
Fantastic stuff.
Well,
in the end, I think the best team won, Dixie.
Yeah, the best team did win. They had the more footballing side won, but you know, credit to Germany, they put a real stiff opposition there, and they've pushed Argentina all the way, and they've had their chances as well. As we look across, and the England ladies team is up in the stands watching, and I'm sure they enjoyed that as well. And yeah, it was a great performance by Argentina. Much the better side, the more footballing cultured, patient.
And there's the hero, Maximiliano Espinillo.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the cameraman's picked him up. And as we can look at these 2 wonderful goals, which are coming up on the screen
Argentina
very
coming
shortly.
into this
Here we
game.
go. So I'm looking at them together. First, obviously a penalty, which he dispatched. Well, it's still going. It was a heck of a strike.
It was
really
a
good
very
strike.
good penalty. Argentina coming into the game hadn't scored. 2 0-0 draws, and they're still yet to concede, which shows how resolute they are defensively. It took a penalty, but how well did he execute it? That's fantastic.
He's toe poked it and absolutely pinged it into the corner, the back right hand corner. And we look at his second one.
Now this is fantastic.
Yeah,
just sells the defender, sends him to the shop for sweeties with no change, and then dispatches the finish as well.
Yeah, it's class finish. Absolute class finish with his left foot.
So Argentina are victorious. The Bats, Los Murciélagos, are into the knockout stages. Germany sadly bow out. It's Argentina who join China progressing from Group B. But what a day we've had, Dixie. It's fantastic.
It's been cracking, hasn't it? And really enjoyed working with you.
Thank you very much.
You going off to the goal ball, did you say?
Yes, there's so much sport to enjoy at the IBSA World Games. Goal ball is next assignment for me. So I will bow out from the blind football. But I must say, first experience of this sport, Dixie, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it is great. But I'll be back in the morning, 8:30 again.
Excellent stuff.
And we'll see you all again.
Yes, Argentina victorious here by 2-0. Maximiliano Espinillo, the name on everyone's lips. Good night.